must have the passion and desire in order to be a successful trader, and that is no stupid Jedi mind trick. It's called commitment to oneself.
Commitment to oneself. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day. Welcome to TopstepTV. And yes, we got a big show today, so sit back, relax, open your mind up, be a sponge. Lots of information we're going to share with you today. So this is opening call, and we're the Righteous Brothers. So let's get ready for a great show today. Take notes, participate. All right, be part of the team here at Topstep. Just don't sit on your ass. Be a part of it. So today we're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, your newscaster, good friend, neighbor, and your biggest fan, and also that voice in your head that keeps telling you, live every week like it's Shark Week. There you go. So let's say hello to everybody's friend and brethren, the preacher here at Topstep Trader. John, a.k.a. the Hoagland. Johnny, good morning. How you doing, partner?
I'm doing good, Eddie. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Yeah, it's September the 10th. It's happy to be here with everybody. Eddie, happy to be here with you. Top of the chat, got to say good morning to my good friend Nick Nichols, Command, Pete, Bill, John, Mike, Amon, Dan Trader, Yabbersmack, George C. Walsh, Theo, and John Jones again, and Civil Coconut. Good morning to everybody. Pleasure to have you all here. Looking forward to a good trading day.
Yes, I am too. Yabbersmack and Civil Coconut. Sounds like two good band names, you know?
Yeah, right.
Johnny, let's go see Civil Coconut. They're playing at the Park West.
And I hear Yabbersmack is backing them up.
Backing them up. Yeah, this is going to be a great concert. Hey, I got a connection for some good seats. So what do you say? Do it? Let's do it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the news here. We got lots of news going up here. U.S. futures. U.S. futures were just a wee bit, just a wee bit quiet today, with traders gearing up for some major inflation data later this week and attempting to set the outlook for Federal Reserve monetary policy. In the news today, Apple unveiled its latest artificial intelligence enhanced iPhone. Didn't get much response from that on the stock, while Oracle first quarter earnings topped estimates, sending shares in the cloud company sharply higher prior to the opening bell. U.S. futures hovered around the flat line today as investors eyed the upcoming inflation report. Dow was pretty much flat. I think it's still about flat here. Yeah, pretty much up 0.1%. We'll call it flat. S&P up 0.23%, and the NASDAQ up 0.25%. Now, the main averages yesterday, with traders looking for bargains after the sell-off in the previous week, that was fueled by the weaker anticipated August jobs report and the very undemanding manufacturing data. Markets are attempting to gauge the outlook for the Fed policy in the wake of figures with the borrowing cut costs at central bank's meeting September 17th and 18th. Now, all but guaranteed. Oh boy, I haven't seen that word in a long time. All but. See, but they got that in there. But it should say now all guaranteed, but they got to throw that but in there to sort of skew everything. However, it remains uncertain that the policymakers are going to roll out a 25 basis point or possibly a 50 basis point reduction. Now, yesterday, Andre talked to Peter Tuchman, asked him, what does he think? His outtake was, well, if they do the 50 point, there might be a slight panic in the market, indicating that the Fed sort of didn't do what they were supposed to do. He thinks that the best thing is going to be a 25 basis point, and I'm sort of agreeing here with him on that also. We're going to see more clarity coming out tomorrow when the U.S. Consumer Price Index, and that's a key measure of inflation, that's going to hit the wire tomorrow. Shares of Apple, I was talking about Apple here, unchanged in the extended hours. They revealed its latest flagship iPhone yesterday with the new artificial intelligence powered features And actually, it really didn't have any really big surprises in it, as some people thought. I'm mentioning Oracle. Oracle sharply rose after hour trading after the group reported better than expected fiscal first quarter results. So, way to go, Oracle. And lastly, here, exports from China by more than anticipated in August, potentially indicating companies are ramping up orders prior to tariffs expected from a number of trading partners. We saw that in the news, putting the tariffs on a lot of the Chinese uh, exports. And I think China is sort of gearing up. Quick, let's double time. Let's get this stuff out of here before we get hit with tax. So, or the tariffs. I'm sorry. So that is what I've got, Johnny. And I'm going to pass it over to you and see what you got for our lovely and handsome and beautiful traders in the chat.
All right. Well, as far as economic numbers today, pretty thin. 5 o'clock this morning, the NFIB Business Optimism Index came out. It dropped from 93.7 to 91.2. Obviously, not a very impactful number, but a number nonetheless. 7 o'clock, the OPEC monthly report came out. Sure, Eddie's going to have some more information about that for us. 7:55, the U.S. Red Book came out, and I'm seeing a couple of talking Feds on the schedule today. Apparently, Barr is due to speak at 9 o'clock. Bowman at 11:15. At noon, there's a 3-year note auction, and at 3:30, of course, the API crude inventories number is due out. As far as earnings are concerned, I mean, if anybody of you are still playing around with GameStop, their earnings come out today after the close. VIX down a little bit this morning, 19.35 last I checked, where it was 21.325 yesterday at this time. Yield, the dollar index up slightly, 101.63. It was 101.58 at this time yesterday. And the yield on the 10-year holding right around 3.7%. It was 3.74% yesterday. That's all we're really looking at as far as economic numbers or known economic numbers today. Eddie, back to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Johnny. Really not too much, but we'll take what we can get. Crude. Yeah, taking a look at crude here right now. The last hour, crude buyers have sort of been pulling the leash, trying to bring this crude back up to the 70 level. Still a little long ways to go, but right now we're looking at a 69.08 high with a 67.55 low. Oil prices inched lower in the European trade earlier today, and that was before we did see the buyers taking over here. Brent futures expiring in November. We're down 0.4%. Our good old friend WTI West Texas Intermediate also down 0.4%. Both benchmarks settling higher on Monday. Slew of oil companies, Exxon, Shell, Chevron, are moving to halt production and refining activities in the Gulf of Mexico. We mentioned this yesterday. This is going to be probably a big factor here. That's due to the tropical storm Francine. Storm expected to strengthen in coming days. This is according to the National Hurricane Center. So if you are in that area, please be aware. Keep your ears open regarding the weather, the news, and be safe out there. Okay, please be safe. We love you. Yes, let's get to tip of the week. James, we got the tip of the week. That is, stay disciplined, you hog tire. Stick to your trading plan. That's one of the things I'm still working on. I think we all work on that. It's never going to end. Follow a trading plan, all right? A defined trading plan is going to outline a trader's goals, your strategies, risk tolerance, rules for entering, exiting trades. Stick to this plan. It's going to help you prevent impulsive, reckless, idiotic decisions driven by emotions. Discipline. Even if you got to get up about 15 minutes earlier, just get something down. Or even if you get it ready the day before, before you log off, take a look and see where the possible opportunities can be. Get yourself definitely a trading plan. Johnny?
Well, if you aren't going to remain disciplined to your trading plan, how are you even going to know if your trading plan is working? Be
Okay, right.
accountable to when you are trading away from your trading plan and losing that discipline. Discipline, like I said yesterday, is a muscle. You can't just sit down and say, I'm going to be disciplined today and be disciplined. It is a practice, like so many other things in trading. So always think about that discipline, stick to your plan. You start to feel yourself getting a little uncentered. That's when that lack of discipline is going to come in. That's when you're really going to need that discipline muscle. So notice when you are, getting a little bit upset, maybe getting a little bit on tilt, and that's where those lapses in discipline come in. Notice when they're happening.
Yes. Journal it. Write it down. If you're sort of falling off the horse, write it down. Why'd you fall off the horse? Get back up there. All right. Hey, before we get to our charts, Top Step stats analysis. Want us to analyze your stats live on air during Shoulder Tap today? I'm going to give you a link if you are willing and able. Submit them using the form posted in chat for the opportunity to get real insight and analysis from Topstep, from the Topstep TV team. Now, I'm sure not everybody will be able to if we get a lot of them, but get in there. I'm going to put that link in the chat, and now I'm going to pass it over to our good friend John Hoagland for those wonderful and educational charts that he puts together every day. Johnny, oh, by the way, Johnny, how was your birthday?
It was good, very quiet, just chilled, had a little dinner, just we got a good night's sleep and ready for today.
There you go. All right, I'm going to pass it over to Johnny. Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today?
All right. Well, here as always is the daily and the E-mini S&Ps. Friday's actual open interest on that big drop. If you remember yesterday, the preliminary was saying that it was down 110,000 contracts. I didn't buy that. I said, that's got to be some sort of an error. And the actual came out plus 15,000. So we added open interest on a down day on higher volume. I think we'd probably trap some shorts down there, and we saw those shorts probably really getting squeezed back out of the market on that push to the upside yesterday. Now, the open interest estimate for today is an additional 43,000, which would indicate not only did we scare out a lot of those shorts down there, we added a whole bunch of new longs. I'm still not sure that I buy that number. Remember, open interest is very difficult, even for the exchange, to calculate. So it usually doesn't come out on a final basis until after 9:30, 10 o'clock. So big difference in that yesterday. We'll watch for a big difference in that today as well. I suspect the fact that the market is coming into rollover is part of the reason why that error happened yesterday from the CME group. Very little economic information today. Okay. We do see that there are a couple of talking feds, and from my understanding is they're supposed to be on a blackout before the FOMC meeting for a couple of weeks. Maybe that starts next week. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out a little bit more about that later on. Don't forget we do have the presidential debate this evening. So a little bit of a clown show going on there. We don't know, what's going to happen. So I think a lot of folks may just be kind of sitting on the sidewalks and waiting for these important numbers tomorrow with the PPI and CPI coming out on Wednesday and Thursday, respectively. I'm looking at this daily chart. So I've been learning about anchored VWAP. When I anchored VWAP on the daily to the recent low and on the all-time high bar, we're in a bit of what they call an AVWAP pinch. We've got the AVWAP off the low, the AVWAP off the high, and prices between them. Is this going to create range-bound activity? Well, I think we're going to find out as time goes on here, of course. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. I've got to get these VWAPs on here off the 30-minute chart as well. And we're going to see again, we're in an anchored VWAP pinch. So our overnight high is right up against that 54.97 quarter. We've got 54.97 half as the overnight high. It's really not coming back off of that very far, but I think it's very interesting that we're up against that level. It might be a very interesting open. Looking like we do have the chance of opening with a gap above the high of yesterday's range, which was 54.93 even. So we'll see if we can't find some resistance or if we break out, if this doesn't turn into some support, especially with the fact that we may be opening with a gap. Overnight inventory isn't very thick either way. If it is anything, it's probably a little bit long because we are now possibly opening with a gap. So I'm looking at possibly some pretty interesting opportunities first thing on the open here. So we're going to look forward to seeing that here shortly on fast markets. The profile yesterday was a normal, very neutral day, variation day. Price probed both sides of the initial balance and came back inside the initial balance. Nothing real earth-shattering yesterday as far as directional activity. However, it was a neutral day, and neutral days tend to create opportunity for price to go seeking new levels or areas to facilitate trade. And as we remember, that's the market's job, is to facilitate trade. Let's take a quick look now into the NASDAQ. All righty. So the open interest yesterday was nowhere near as big a miss as it was in the S&Ps, and yesterday it says we added 5,100 in new open interest. Well, I think that's probably pretty correct. Again, we are coming into rollover. It's going to make things a little more blurry, and as the week goes on, we're going to see more and more of the volume going from the September to the December contract. We're still trading the September contract. Don't change yet, of course. Well, on this push to the downside on Friday, it pushed us right down to the 200 session moving average on the daily chart. Yesterday's low, or extended trading hour low at least, was where? Back to that 200 session moving average on the daily chart. That 200 session is holding up as support. All right. Well, that's one of the biggest, longest, strongest term simple moving averages. I'm glad that the market is holding up above that. So yesterday, we had, again, an increase of 5,100 in open interest. If that's going to be correct, there may be new longs. We may have just kind of look at here what yesterday's open interest was. We added open interest on the way down on Friday as well. So maybe some trap sellers down there. Let's take a quick look at the 30-minute chart. So there's that big down day on Friday, B shape, not supported by a loss in open interest. That wasn't long liquidation. That was new sellers coming in, which makes me believe we've probably got some sellers still possibly trapped down to that level. Overnight inventory is now creeping up to a little bit long. Look at where we're up against on the 30-minute chart. That's the 200 session moving average. On the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ, we've got the anchored VWAP off the all-time high in the 30-minute chart, acting very similar to what the 200 session moving average is in the NASDAQ, looking probably like we're going to open with a gap. If we can't close the gap rules tell us we need to be looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for price to continue to try and push to the upside. We get above this 200 session moving average in the NASDAQ. We get above that anchored VWAP in the S&Ps. There is certainly a lot of space. There's a lot of repair that can be done in all these single TPOs left from Friday's downside move. Take a look at the 30. We are on the 30. Overnight inventory, again, a little bit long. It's going to be an interesting open. The areas where these markets are opening look very, very interesting to me. So, crude oil now kind of falling into a 2-day balance. Kind of looking at this 2-day balance is 67.17 last week's low and about 6,900 on the upside. Volume has been slowing while we've been falling into this area of balance. This market is seeking new information. Excuse me once. All right, forgive me. So we've been seeing open interest, however, with volume dropping. We've seen open interest increasing a lot in the last 3 days. Now, it is coming into rollover. This could be a function of rollover, but for the last 3 sessions, including yesterday, we added about 68,000 in open interest. It is telling me on the estimate that we added 28,000 in open interest yesterday alone. So what is that? Well, on an up day, that would indicate possibly new longs in the market. But again, we're coming into rollover. So those new longs may be very short-lived as they are working on getting their positions moved over into the December contract. So open interest and volume are always very blurry in any market during the rollover. Just keep that in mind. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. Yeah. All righty. So yesterday we had an inside day. We have an inside day so far as in regular trading hours at the very least. Okay. Where do we trade up to yesterday? Well, we traded to this 100 session simple moving average that really kind of put in our high for the session yesterday until we kind of tried to break out above it later on in the session. We have overnight inventory was pretty short coming into this open, and they started to bail out even before the regular trading hour open. So the market is opening in range and in value in a 2 to 3 day balance that seems to be forming, and anything in the middle of that to me is taboo. I'm going to be looking for opportunities at the extremes. Like I said, right around 6,900, right around last week's low, 67.17. In my time frame, those look like the highest probability and the best opportunities for me to limit risk on anything that I want to do. The profile yesterday was normal variation. We did take out the high of the initial balance, and we hung up there pretty good. So overnight inventory short, it's already reconciling. I'm going to try and stay patient in crude today. I think this market is really thirsting for information, and if this open interest is correct today, that we added 28,000 and that's 68,000 over the last 3 sessions, 1, 2, 3 sessions. There's a lot of energy in this market, but it seems to be waiting for new information. We did get some information from OPEC today. I don't think that's the market. That's what the market is looking for. I think it's looking more towards overall world economics, world strength of demand for crude oil, which has been waffling to say the least. All right, now take a look at gold. All right, we have a 16-day balance area. Balance remains. We've seen volume on certain days pretty good. Yesterday, a little bit lower. And the open interest yesterday is saying it added 10 in open interest. There was the open interest for the last few sessions has been very inert, as in nobody cares. We're right in the middle of the area of balance. I'm not really looking for too much in any particular direction. It seems kind of like a random walk to me because we just keep going from low to high to low to high to low to high to low to high to low to high. This is what ranging markets do. So we're in range to break out rules. In other words, if we can't break out of the upside, we go short. It rotates down to the low, and if we can't continue below that, we get out of those shorts and we go long. We go with sustained breakouts out of balance. Failure to do so, we fade the extremes of the balance. Well, we're at none of those extremes here on the daily chart, ladies and gentlemen. Try and stay patient. Although we are seeing a pretty decent upside move here this morning off the opening range, which remains the absolute low of the session. One thing I want to point out, yesterday's session, okay, the range, what do? It was a repair day. You kind of mentioned the fact, this is likely to be a bit of a repair day. Well, the market priced all the way down to an assumed point of control in the lower distribution of volume. It did not quite get to the upper point of control in the upper distribution of volume, but look where it went in the overnight. It went right to it. Came back. We've got overnight inventory was flat to come in. Buyers came in after the open. We've completed now the repair from Friday's session. I don't want to try and fight this move to the upside. The opening range is still the low of the day. The nuances are saying, hey, buyers are in control. So if you're going to be looking for opportunities for shorts, I'd better make sure that they're up against some decent structure where I can limit risk. Tough trade to get into on the long side. Not sure if you want to, but it's also a tough trade to get into on the short side because it's very directional here first thing in the morning. That's it, folks. I'm going to tell you to take your deep breaths, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. We've got a special guest coming in here very shortly. Let's see what we've got going on.
Yes, star of the market clubhouse, ranked funded trader here at Topstep, recently took a payout. We're going to be getting rips on here very shortly, really shortly. Oh, that is how short it is. Come on in, man.
What's happening? How you folks doing this morning?
What's up, Rips?
Good morning.
Well, It's another crazy morning here in the markets. We are seeing the NQ and the S&Ps both blasting to the north side here. I'm curious what's going to happen when we do interact with 5,500, that nice whole number in the S&Ps. We have seen that being quite a bit of resistance. If we go over to my screen over here, we have seen the S&P's 5,500 level acting as a bit of resistance here. So here, let me go back a little bit more. We've been seeing that kind of being a little bit of a heavier area. So if that does actually block us from going a little bit higher, we could see a nice rejection short here on the table. But, I want to kind of let things happen today. I'm not going to be adamant to jump into a trade super early. And the reason why is because most of the larger market participants are having two things on their plate right now. Number one comes in the form of a news and economic release dated tomorrow. We do have the CPI coming out tomorrow in the pre-market at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time, 7:30 Central. When that comes out, that's going to give us some hints into what we're looking at for rate cuts coming on FOMC. Now, in addition to FOMC, we also have the contract rollover. We are going to be exiting from the September contracts because those are expiring next week. Next Friday, to be exact, it is going to be Triple Witching Friday next week. So we have FOMC next week. We have Triple Witching Friday. Most of the folks are going to be rolling out of those contracts, and a lot of them have already, which is why we're seeing a lot of very interesting trades going off that are not congruent with what we're seeing in the broader market. For instance, we have been seeing NQ rallying and falling while we're seeing the Magnificent Seven, which represent a lot of that weight in the NQ, doing their own thing. So it makes for a very difficult trade here. So I'm going to be keeping my hands sort of at bay here on the open and not really trading much today. I'm going to be probably taking it easy. In fact, I didn't even trade any funded accounts yesterday because the market was not setting up for anything that looked really, really good. John, how do you feel about that analysis? Are you in the same boat where you think that hands off is sort of the safe play for some days leading up to FOMC and the contract rollover?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean there were discretionary traders in the pit that took the 2 weeks of rollover off because the market just moves differently. It acts differently. It is a different animal, and like I was talking about in the opening call, you can't even really count on volume and open interest in it because it becomes so blurry between the volume moving from 1 month to the next and the open interest moving from 1 month to the next. Everything just gets a little bit more blurry and a little bit more difficult to read.
Hey guys, we got about inside a minute here. Let's get in. Who else do we have here? Oh my goodness, we got the star of slow markets, Coach Dakota. Had a green day in his XFAs yesterday. Number 7 ranked funded trader here at Topstep. Good morning, guys. Hey, let's get our James Earl Jones in the game.
Oh man, bummer. Yep.
Yeah, it's a big miss. Big miss.
That was a good one.
R.I.P. James Earl Jones. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got Rips in the house, Dakota in the house. Just coming off his 39th birthday, Mr. John Hoagland in the house. Opening bell coming up. Oh, we are now open. 5,500's in sight right here, right now. S&Ps. What do we do with this price? Hoag, talk us through this open.
All right. Well, just kind of focusing on the S&P. Here's the profile. We know we've got that anchored VWAP off the all-time high in the 30-minute bar coming in right about right about 95. We're opening with a gap. We're opening above that level. Take a look at this on the 30-minute chart.
Yep.
So here's that anchored VWAP off the all-time high. Now we've had a lot of play with it. It's very flat. So is the anchored VWAP off the all-time low. So we've got a little bit of they call this an anchored VWAP pinch. But we've opened with a gap. If we leave that the opening range at the low of the session, and we hold above this anchored VWAP, I could see this thing kind of coming up and repairing a lot of what was left over from last Friday's route to the downside. We can't hold above that. We close the gap. We start to show signs of acceptance back inside range and value. I can see this market coming back to the afternoon pullback high from yesterday. That's down at 54.57 quarter. But holding above this level, and this is right at that 55 level that Rips was talking about. I'm thinking probably what Dakota's thinking. Where do we buy it?
Ooh, Dakota. Yes.
Where do we buy this?
Simply put.
Yeah, I could see ES getting up to break above 5,500, finding some some levels above there, like 55.20 is an interesting level.
Okay.
55.10 as well.
All right. House count is over. House count is going to be focused on backing these two traders, Dakota and Rips today. Got the keys to the Ferrari. Hoag's got them. Shout out the trade. Shout out your trade ideas. We're going to back you guys. Keep the focus more concentrated on those that are so gracious enough to come on air and
just
let's
getting
go.
in. Would we be willing to get in like 25 right here, right now in the ES? Never mind. It's too late.
Yeah, S&Ps they're
still
starting
lagging.
to move here.
Well, yeah, it's above. I mean, it's above the opening range, so I have no problem doing 10 and maybe getting a pullback to get 10.
All right, let us know, guys. If you guys get in, let us know.
Dakota,
we'll get in here.
I'll just. I'm gonna say wait. I'm a little indecisive. I mean, it's just I want to get in long. And Nasdaq just bounced pretty hard.
99.5 is the high of the opening range.
Yeah.
The opening range is only 4.5 points, so that's about 6 handles of risk.
Okay.
Nasdaq has left the opening range at the low of the day. We're seeing some pretty substantial, decent moves to the upside here. Very little delta, 182 in delta in the Nasdaq.
Hey, take a quick peek at the Dow real quick. Just look at that chart. What the hell's going on over there?
It's the opposite direction every time.
Big time. Because Dow's getting hammered right now. Anyways, all right, we'll stay focused on Nasdaq and the E. What the hell, Dow? Down about 200 points off the open here. All right, we'll stay focused with these guys. Dakota, Rips, let us know what you're talking about. Rips, are you still of the same belief as Dakota, looking bullish, looking to the upside?
Yeah, I like longs here. I really do. Okay. I like longs in the NQ specifically. I think we can trade 850s.
NQ, here we go.
We can do either.
I agree with that. Yep, I agree with that.
Right. 850s.
We're playing you make the call today.
Remember that?
Remember that?
Baseball this week. What's it called? This week in baseball or something? Yeah. All right, here's a little bit of a pullback in the ES. Again, beneath that 5,500 level.
Opening range.
Right. Oh, just getting worked.
That anchored VWAP, 54.97 quarter. That's the anchored VWAP on the high 30-minute bar, all-time high 30-minute bar.
You said 97s, Hoag?
Yes, 97 quarters.
Okay.
Man, this could be a pullback to buy, but we're just 5 minutes into the open.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no rush. No pressure. No rush.
Take a look here. Crude got 73% long on the tilt. YM 74% long. Oh, boy. YM falling out of bed. Gold 63% short. NQ and ES 50-50.
Yeah, crude's going to be a factor here today. If you're trading crude, really keep an eye open. I mean, we got a lot of stuff behind the curtain that could affect crude here today. So be careful trading that crude.
What's behind the curtain?
What's behind curtain number one? Curtain number two. You want what's in the box or behind what's in the curtain?
What's in the box? Yeah.
What's in the box? My wife was seeing that yesterday. We got a box from UPS. She's like, "What's in the box? What's in the box?" I'm like, "Honey, that's a line from a movie that you probably don't want to see." Well, we've got the hurricane coming up here. We've got a lot of crude. I'm saying a lot of shutdowns due to this. So also, I mean, with what's going on in the Middle East.
Okay.
I mean, it just keeps piling up here.
Good stuff, Eddie. Yep. Very sensitive to.
Let's all pray for those that are in the path of that storm down there.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, Exxon, Chevron, who else? I mean, they're halting production here. So
yeah, definitely subject to headline risk. One of the most sensitive, if not the most sensitive product to headline risk. Let's get back to these markets. All right.
Brooks. Yeah, Brooks, he looking to get long early today in the S&Ps, perhaps 54.93, which is yesterday's high, which we have yet to close that session gap. We missed it by a couple of ticks here so far. 93.
Yeah, I'm just watching NASDAQ as well. We're getting a
Yeah.
pullback on NASDAQ. Just wait for something to set
Almost
up.
100-point pullback too.
Yeah.
It was really quick.
I feel like this market won't just pick a direction lately.
I would be okay if we could get down to like 690s. 690s, maybe looking for a long in the NASDAQ.
Q 690, cool. Got that
Settlement, basically.
settle play. Oh, settle as well.
And session VWAP is right there as well at
All right.
696 right now. Probably 690 by the time it gets down there.
I feel like it's going to be similar to yesterday. I mean, nothing crazy happening. There's no big news, and we're probably just waiting for Wednesday.
I'm with you on that one. I think the same thing. We're going to wait.
All right. Rips, you're looking for moves to the upside as well.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this 100-point dump to be done. Just keeping on going. Like there's really not much in the way of a trade here, so just
not yet.
It's kind of chilling, just waiting.
Right on.
So a 100-point dump is not necessarily a flushicito.
No, it's a flush grande.
Wow,
now you're talking dump and flush, guys. I got to take a break. I'll be right back.
Come on.
All right.
Oh shit.
What's a flush of supreme? It's almost like we're using Taco Bell words.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Flush of grande, flush of supreme.
What is going on here?
And the gordita.
I know, Jack.
Don't forget the flush crunch wrap.
Wow, we
Flush
are on
crunch
fire
wrap.
this morning. We are on fire this morning.
All right, come on. Let's see.
All
Let's
right.
see if we could break down again on the NASDAQ.
I'll open a NASDAQ dome too.
This is the worst thing whenever we open the markets up and we're just higher overnight. Sometimes it's difficult, just like yesterday.
Feels like you missed the move, maybe. Or the move that occurred overnight is what was supposed to happen from the previous session. It could be very frustrating. Let's trade in the NQ 18,730. Settle is around 690. Perhaps taking a long round there. If we can't get the pullback there, 699
This
is
was
what I got.
resistance. This was the resistance area from yesterday. This was like near the highs of yesterday. So I'm curious to see if this will become support. I'm going to go ahead and put my check mark in the long in the NASDAQ here soon. I might be getting into it a little bit early.
You get in, we get in.
Let's watch. Let's see how this market reacts around this zone.
Ain't working.
Just a little heads up here in about 20 minutes here. We've got Bars speaking. Not sure what Bars got.
They're in a blackout period. I thought they were in a blackout
what's up with
period,
that?
man. What the hell is this? They just talk whenever now.
Here at 11:15, talking about his miniature train collection.
Is that right, Eddie? Choo choo.
Choo.
You might be. Rips, what's your thought on that? Aren't they supposed to be in a blackout right now?
What is that?
The Fed is definitely in a blackout right now, but I guess Michael Barr is getting a pass.
Bar's just saying F it. I got something to say.
Yeah.
All right.
Give him a hall pass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're starting to hold this.
Closed. Session gaps closed.
It's
in
a
both
hall
the
pass
S&P
for
and
Janet Yellen, I guess.
Yo, Ribs. What an open right now. Wow.
Heads up in gold here. We're 77% short. And this thing's sort of falling out of the sky here off its highs.
Yeah, I think that could have freaking been it. That's okay. We'll wait. We'll watch.
What were you saying to yourself, Dakota?
I was just thinking out loud. I tend to do that sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Just waiting, watching.
You know, I think a lot of it's got to do also with the Trump versus Harris presidential debate tonight. It's like waiting for the Super Bowl. You know, like, oh, I can't wait to see this.
Are you fired up for it?
Bring your popcorn, everything, entertainment.
Popcorn.
Man,
WWE, man. Turned into WWE.
WWE.
Let's turn into.
I hear people are having debate parties.
I believe it.
I mean,
Yeah,
people
well, I believe it.
had NVIDIA earnings watch parties, so I'm not surprised.
Wow. Wow. Get a life.
Yeah, get a life. Exactly. Get a life.
All right. Let's see what virus wants to step in here. Oh, Dakota's up. All right. Now it looks like ES might be a little stronger of the two between.
I always thought, talking politics at parties was not a good idea, but I guess
We're having parties.
political debate is okay.
NVIDIA, though. NVIDIA earnings watch parties. Wow. All right. Still see nothing here. We got, we're watching for this, what to do with this 5,500 level on the ES.
I will say a break above 752 is looking pretty attractive to me.
This over the wire here. U.S. accusing Iran of supplying missiles to Russia. They're announcing more sanctions on Iran. Keep an eye out for that also. Well,
all right.
Trading is also an option. Trading is what do we say it? I know Dobie came up with this. Trading
What was it?
Optional.
Optional, yes.
Dakota always says that trading is optional. No one's forcing you to
trade.
trade.
I got that from Dobie.
Oh, Dobie time. Another Dobieism.
Yeah, I got that from him.
Gotta love that.
Look around the tilt here. Almost 70% short in the NQ. Rip's not seen a whole heck of a lot, right? I guess patience is just the name of the game. Have you taken any trades yet today?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to put my check mark on the long NQ. If we could break above 52. We just failed to break down below these 20, 23, 24s.
Above 52. Am I putting a stop in that?
Love it.
Yeah, I like an entry to the long side.
You got 10 on it right now. More?
Hell yeah.
20 now.
20. We're in 20?
No, we're not in. I've got to stop at 52. 752 is the level, right?
Gotcha. All right, breakout.
Yeah,
I'm looking for a break above that.
Sweet.
Yep, I'm going to get in a little bit earlier than the house. I'm in long at 45.
We're long 20.
Okay.
Yeah, we are.
Let's close out as we start to break up. I'll be okay taking some off in the 70s and then taking some off like 75. Then yeah, let's look to take a couple off and let's watch this price action.
All right, update the account or update the position, please.
We are 20. Long 20 at 18,752 and 3/4.
Okay, thank you.
Moving my stop to where?
I would say stops at 18 right now.
18.
Stop 18.
Mm-hmm. Let's watch and get some momentum. Let's see if we can get this as a good trade.
I did put in a couple of offers at 70 and 75.
What's that?
I did put in a couple of offers at 70 and 75. 3 each.
Great.
Mm-hmm. Pay for the trade.
Our levels crew talking a lot about the ES here. Carlos, it says ES.
Hey.
Point of control at 54.99, but bouncing off the 21 EMA. If it doesn't hold, we can hit the VWAP.
Okay.
Coach Jay says looking ES downside 54.84 below the 54.70s. Mm-hmm. Also talking about VWAP, monthly VWAP currently at 55.08.
Yep.
Resistance all month. Let's keep an eye on that. 55.08, big number.
Are you seeing anything over there, Rips?
Nope. I got nothing.
Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, so last trade 18,754, 757 is now trade.
Let's see if we get this break up. We broke out. We had a pullback. Let's see if we can make this as a higher low. And a break above the 68, 69 is going to be key. If we can't, then maybe there's an option to just bail out, Hogue. So there's the break. Could we get some filled?
Push.
Yeah, we did. We got out of 3.
Okay. I'm okay with continuing to scale out, Hogue. If we could scale out of some more.
We got another one up at
70s.
75.
Push it.
Take another 3.
Yeah, I'd take another 3.
Okay. We're currently long 14. We've got an offer in at 70, 774.75.
Great. Okay, I'm going to close out of my single contract right now. So I just closed out my single one. Go ahead and scale out, and I'd be fine with taking 3 more right here at 71, 72s.
3 more. We're out of 3. We're currently long 11.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Adjusting the strategy. Adjusting the execution.
Just got out of 3 more on that offer. We're long 8.
Perfect. Let's go ahead and I'm fine with taking off maybe 5 if we get another push up, because we're not getting a lot of momentum here. So
5.
Let's get out 5 at like, yeah. Let's actually do. I'm okay with getting out of 5 right here.
Sold 5 market. We're long 3.
And then we can hold this because this is just and move the stop to 30. I'd say 34.
Damn.
34.
Yeah.
Done.
Yep. And then if we do break above 76, we could go ahead and move the stop to 57.
Great conversation, guys. This is good stuff.
Yeah, let's just close it. Go ahead and close it, Hogue. I don't like this price action. Let's be done with this. Call it good.
Close. Flatten all. Cancel. $5,300 on that.
Shit. Shit. We're good, folks.
Who do you think you are? I am. There you go.
Wow.
No, let's find another one.
Well, nice conversation there, guys. I hope everyone's tuning in. And listen intently.
Nice trade, Dakota.
Couple professional
Good out on
traders.
that too.
Yeah.
Good out on that too.
Yeah, of course you'd love to get like that 50 point or 100 point break. We just didn't get it. We didn't get the momentum we wanted or needed right there. It's just a little choppy.
Well
I
done, guys.
I can also say that the execution on that trade was absolutely perfect.
The beauty of getting in when the market goes in the direction that you want, right? A stop.
Wait, was that your execution?
Nobody bought that. Nobody bought that. The execution.
In and out, baby. Robots. Robot algo. It was good stuff. That was beautiful. Right, on the next trade.
Yeah, then what we do is just we go lock it up and get a tea time, Hogue.
Hey, I'm in.
All right, S&Ps pulling back here, 54.92. Cannot bust through these 5,500s. Cannot get through these 5,500s. Rips, what's it going to take to get through these 5,500s? What will it take for us to push to the upside? We're going to need a value push. We've got no numbers. Well, can Barr say the magic words? What is it going to take for us to get to the 5,500s?
I'm going to go out on a limb here, Andre. I'm going to say buyers.
All right, back to that cube. We're going to see 18,735 last trade. We got VWAP 18,700. Let's see if we get the pullback there. Keep pulling back. Crude, like Eddie said, get sell off here in gold. 25.38. 25.37 is now trade. Pull back to crude. 68.02 last trade. Let's get them. All right, nothing to tilt. 75% short.
And now we watch.
Go keep on. All right, buyers going to try step in 18,757.
Yeah, right
Nice
back
job.
up there.
18,755 last trade. Can we push? Still a little bit of a tight range right here.
Yeah, from 770s to 730s, 725s.
All right, last trade. Release the $68 here on the crude. 67.97.
Crude 61% short.
Yep.
Still moving south. Also gold. Gold and crude sort of moving in the same direction, same time. We got gold here just about 50-50. It's moving here 60-40 now. 60% short.
Thank you.
What a messy open.
Yeah, it is. No, that's the one we want to pick direction. Way to get in, way to get out on that trade.
Yeah. This is pretty messy, and this is, I think, really somewhat typical of coming into rollover. It's just so hard to read, so messy, so blurry is the word I use for it, because everything is so blurry. Which is, by the way, a good song by Puddle of Mud.
Oh. Hey, Rips, do you want to be here today? Rips, I got to ask you, Rips, do you want to be here today?
I'm operating on like 2 hours of sleep. I'm sorry.
Shit. All right. Yeah. Well, a couple Celsius might do the trick. Otherwise, we can go get some rest. Hate to be bothering you right about now. But yeah, if you want to participate, by all means. If you want to take a nap, by all means, we get that too. But we're trying to stay locked and loaded right here. All good. But
I think if we get up to the 70s again, we could find a sell.
I think a couple Celsius might do the trick too. So either way, let's get this going. Dakota, you got any trades, man? You got any trade ideas? I know we're waiting for.
I gave you it all, my all, Andre. Now we watch.
We just watch. Squeeze them some more. Squeeze them.
Yep, squeeze these shorts. Hey, Ho, you said we got a short. We had some shorts. You think it was a bit of a short squeeze yesterday on that close?
Well, it was difficult to. Yeah, I believe that's correct, and I think in the equities, particularly the S&Ps. We actually ended up with a little bit of a short squeeze from Friday. The open interest, the estimate open interest from Friday on Monday morning was a loss of 110,000 contracts, and I said that yesterday during the opening call. I said, "This is wrong. This is not right. This would have been a big long liquidation, maybe something to do with rollover." But I was like, no, this is not right. And it actually came out positive 1,500 or 15,000. So that kind of put on my radar the fact that, hey, you know what? On that big down day, we added open interest on a down day. Right. We had some pretty good sellers coming into that market, and for 3 days before that, we had increases in open interest. So that kind of tells me that, hey, you know what? On that low, we added a few too many shorts there. I feel like we had some overnight, some shorts over the weekend that just, they saw what happened in the overnight. They tried to get it to come back down, and they just ended up pushing it higher. And we did have, I think, negative delta yesterday, if I remember right. Yeah, we had negative delta most of the day yesterday. And I think that's why we ended up closing relatively close to our highs. Bit of a short squeeze in a couple of time frames there, Andre. Good question.
Remember that?
God, yeah, this is what I was looking for earlier. NQ just pushing, breaking above 800.
800s, yeah. 800s,
right, about 5 minutes before. Go ahead, Dre.
Yep, bar. You're right. Thank you, Eddie. Almost slipped my mind. So trying to figure out how to do these 5,500s, S&Ps 18,800 in the NASDAQ. We're trying here. Last trade in the YM 40,800. Just fell right out of bed on that open. Crude last trade $67.95. Cannot figure out to do these 5,500s in the S&Ps. Push. Rip said it best. We need some buyers. We got 74% long in the NQ. We push.
I think we have a chance to reject here at 803. That's a level that I've been tracking here, and we're kind of doing that now. So I wouldn't mind a house count short from here. Oh, and gone.
803.
Yeah. 803s.
Yeah, that was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Size?
We've seen it at a blink of an eye.
Too late. I mean, it's gone.
Yeah,
It's gone.
right.
I should have set that one up earlier. It's on me.
It's all right.
Oh, good.
Set the next one up, Rips. No problem.
Yeah.
Man. No pressure.
We see friends, or well, we see friends. We see trade, take trade, see ball, hit ball.
Earlier today, we did have OPEC cutting the 2024 global oil demand growth forecast at 2 million barrels per day. They had a forecast of 2.1. This is coming from the monthly oil report. And surprisingly, we're sort of selling off here.
Yeah, we got an eye on that gold. $67.80 last trade in the crude.
Yeah.
54.95 last trade.
Jeez.
What do you got, Hogue?
Just seeing how crude's coming off here.
Yeah.
So great overnight inventory long up to settlement. And then, boy, the sellers just came right back in at it.
Yep.
Smoking.
Yep.
803s are money.
Smoking.
Yeah, that
803s money.
803 reject was good. I should have set it up sooner.
All good. Would you be willing to take if we do a retest at 803s? I know the more we test a level, the weaker it gets. Rips.
Yeah,
But
usually. Yeah, that was probably the best. Yeah. Sorry, too late.
That was a good one.
That's the best I could do.
That was okay.
Point banger right there. So.
We'll catch the next one.
Yeah, we will. All good. It's 18,766. We're just chopping around right here, right now, looking for a direction, breakout one way or another. Dakota, before we pull the trigger on a trade.
I'll let you know.
Yeah,
I'm not
absolutely.
in a hurry.
Let's see what Bar's got to say here in 2 minutes.
Eyes on the prize here. I'm watching the wire here. I'm not going to be too sure if anything's going to hit the wire right away.
All right, well, right before we got that, we got about 60 seconds. The upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up at Twitter. Hit us up at X. Please share some cool submissions that we can turn around to you guys in about 2 hours, whether it be some cool swag, funny trader certificates, $5,000 payout club hat, trader station setup, anything you like, cool memes, funny memes, always. Turn around to you guys in about 2 hours here on Fast Markets, TopstepTV. Also, you see pinned at the top of the chat, Topstep daily levels. I got those open to my screen at all times. Those aren't signals by any means, but they're simply just points of interest, prices of interest, I should say, as we approach, like, for instance, last trade, 18,755 in the NQ. We're in zone 3, 755. Yeah, you'll see in zone 3 on Topstep daily levels. Something to keep an eye on. We're certainly keeping an eye on it. The more people that can keep an eye on the same levels, the more of a self-fulfilling prophecy, Hogue? What do you call it? What are levels, right? The more people that are seeing them, the more stronger they are. Something.
Yeah,
like that,
when traders are all focusing on a certain level, they have a tendency to bring price to it.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Our friend Carlos.
What's up, Carlos?
Carlos said NQ broke out of the range, but ES did not. Look at the ES is the leader here today. We both need both to break out of a bigger directional move here. So Carlos sort of waiting off also. It's a waiting game here today. I mean,
It's not what I would have been expecting near important levels like that anchored VWAP in the S&Ps and the 200 session moving average in the NASDAQ. We've been basically circling around that 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ for 2 freaking hours. And yes, that is an industry term.
Bar talking about the Fed to make material changes to bank capital proposals.
Okay.
Coming from our Fed, Roseanne Barr.
So, no. Hey, Dakota, can we get an update, P&L update, please, on that trade?
Yeah,
Roseanne Barr.
2,500. Yeah, 2,500 for me. Man, Tesla's up 4.5%. Apple's just weighing. Feels like we should be up a lot more.
Right.
Yeah, if we start to reject again up here, I could see us taking a short.
803s?
Yeah. Like a sweep of 803s again. I don't know if we're going to get up there, though. If we, I Make a lower high. That could be another area for a short as well.
Yeah,
like
just
this.
look at Tesla and Amazon. They're screaming.
Upside.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Dakota, Apple's coming out with a new iPhone 16. Will you buy it? Will you please get the
No.
iPhone 16? Will you get it?
Nope.
No. Just green phone till you die.
Just
So the,
I'm happy.
Stick
I'll
with
have
the
this phone
rotary
that I
phone.
have for the next 3 years.
well, all right. We'll still be friends. I still love you. No, Dakota's got the green phone. But, there we go.
The
Getting back up
18,000.
here now.
Yeah.
Getting back
Gotta
up here
see.
around those 800s, Rip. Is this still a possibility?
Yeah, I do believe so. With a stop at like 825, but I mean, I'm very sleepy. I'm probably really very off on my reads. So,
Uh-oh.
803 was a good read.
Yeah, it was. 803s were very good. YM 75% short.
All right.
yeah, I like the shorts today. We're not,
All
I'm
right.
not seeing anything suggesting that we should go long.
If you have any like premonition dreams, let us know.
That would be awesome.
Make sure I do that.
You woke up
Vision
803s.
Quest.
And a friend of ours, we had kept having dreams about diamonds, and she was in a like a mart or something, and she saw there was a scratch off called diamonds or something like that. So she bought one of them
Oh,
and
no way.
scratched it off and made $500.
No way.
Oh man.
That'll
Yep.
work.
I had my keys locked in my car's trunk, and then I couldn't get it out, and I had a dream of being able to pop it, and then I ended up finding out how to get into the car window and
Wait,
open the
what?
trunk. That was weird. It was really weird.
Wait a minute.
Your car?
In your dream, you got the instructions on how to pick your own lock and then pop your trunk?
I
Dakota
think it was
dreams in
just
YouTube.
problem solving, right? Where
That's
you just
incredible.
stop thinking and you could like think about solutions of some things. But yeah, it was
Is there
weird.
background music?
That was incredible.
Background music.
There was no.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh man. You know what? The next big thing I think is going to be from Elon Musk, where you can record your dreams.
Oh,
I mean, he's digging in the brain.
yeah.
The thing
He's
is,
got a couple.
you know, we've got dreams, and it was sort of you wake up, you're like, oh,
No,
what
that's
was that? What was I
creepy.
dreaming about? I mean, you remember here some here and some there, and you forget some. I think it's going to be a
He's got
recording of your dreams.
He's got a couple suckers already signed up. He's got the implant in their brain already, I believe. Neuralink
Yep.
and
You're going
Elon's now.
suckers.
Yeah, guinea pigs, I should say. Guinea pigs. Yeah, sacrificial lambs, perhaps.
Sacrificial
Yes,
lambs.
yes. Hey, but the
Rude.
recording dreams. Yeah, that could be cool. All right,
That
see
would
if we
be
can get
cool.
up. See if we can get up to these 1803s, 18,803.
Yeah,
I think
so
also if we had a
coming
break of like 760 to the downside, we could see this flushing to 725.
760s
low.
downside. 760 push downside. Crude new low, yep. $67.54.
Man, this is such a messy price action.
Oh, up on the day nicely, you know. Be frugal.
Yeah, we'll be disciplined. Defensive defensive of the capital preservation, but always willing to take
Have
the next
you-
trade. At the setup presents itself. All right, we got.
Have you ever had any dreams that you would not want recorded so nobody else would ever know about them?
All
Never.
the time, Hoge.
Do you have any race?
Oh, now, Hogue.
Delete.
Delete. Oh,
That's
Oh,
just
yeah.
creepy. I can't imagine being able to record a dream.
yeah. The ones you don't remember.
Yeah, but some are
Couple
cool. Some are really cool. You know. I don't know what the hell you people been eating, but be careful
Yeah.
what you eat before you go to bed.
That's right.
You have a good dream.
Is that what it is?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here
we go.
Here we go. Here's the
Nice
Here's the drop.
flushacito there.
Oh, here we go.
All right,
Following
keep some.
crude.
So there's that flush below 760. Let's see if we could target 725 now.
Did you take the trade reps? Are you
No.
short?
Just commentating.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm ready to pull the trigger whenever we are.
We like it right here, right now. 29 straight, 760. Leak the target down to 725 rips.
Yeah, we're popping back up above 750s, 760s here. So there's another opportunity to take this short.
All right, let's take it.
Well, I hate to be a
760s.
killjoy, but bar is done. They got the full speech.
That's it.
All ready to
You
go.
got an
man.
offer
All
in
done.
5 times at 760. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, I would just be selling into the market, but
Right
either
here?
way. Mm-hmm.
All right. We're in.
We're
We're short 5 at 759.
Short 759. 5 from 759.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like we might reverse now.
759. Target
I have
725.
no stop in here.
Right, 759. Wow, right back up. We got no stop.
Right back
75. What do we like the risk here, rips? Or is this we're probably at our pain right here?
Probably out.
All right.
Out.
Yep.
Out.
Oof.
Yep. Boy, they
What
were
a
just pushing this.
What a bounce.
All right.
Yeah, it was.
That was about
Update
a $3,500 dinger.
All right. Sounds good. Back in. Let's get back in here.
Mhm.
Shin's talking Apple on fire. Don't short. Apple on fire.
Wow.
What is Apple stock?
Let's trade 18,810. Pushing higher here.
Yeah, let's see if we could break back and hold these 800s. 850 would be some targets to the long side.
Can they hold it here? Can they hold it here? 1803s. 18,803. Pushing the 20s.
Yeah, Nvidia is starting to push a little bit.
Video. What's
Just
Nvidia
EX.
trading over there? Yeah.
Just at 1%. It's at
Okay.
107 3/4.
James, can we show those pictures of the NVIDIA watch party real quick? I just picked up a few offline.
Who has pictures? Who has pictures of this?
Yeah, one moment.
Financial Times.
Here in the
This is what you're
levels
missing.
room. Got a lot of talk about the ES here.
What are they saying over there,
Coach
Eddie?
Jay says, let's see if they can hold it here. If not, we can see the 50s, 54.70s. I'm looking short at 54.90. Flat, no
54.90.
momentum on that.
Yeah, NQ's close to the high of day, and ES isn't close.
Right there here.
If you wonder what an NVIDIA watch party looks like, look no further.
Oh, it's at a bar, nonetheless.
Exactly what you thought.
Oh my God. I was expecting the basement, but wow.
I got another one that
Look
shows
at-
the extent of it.
This
There's
is in the
more
Bay
than
Area.
3 people there.
Yeah,
Oh,
this has got to be the
100%.
Bay Area. This okay.
Or Austin.
All right. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm liking long Nasdaq.
All right.
I think I just want to see this consolidate more before, if we're looking for a break. This price action has just been so messy, so messy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Brooksy be okay with the long here in the ES 55.11 quarter. If the ES could close the 5-minute candle above yesterday's high.
Thanks, Eddie.
Like Stanton says, tough
Thanks,
trade on
Coachy.
NQ so far. No trades yet.
Nothing.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's no trades for me.
Wow. sellers.
Crude, new low.
These are vicious moves right now.
Yeah, this thing is El Dumpacito.
Dumpacito's right.
I'm surprised the tilt isn't leaning a little bit more here on the sell side.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's
Trades
Yeah,
off for
crude's
me.
breaking below.
I mean,
Wow.
it looked like we might get some momentum there, and now it's the exact opposite.
Sheesh.
Back to the sellers.
Right back to the bottom of the range that we've been in since the open.
Crude falling out of bed. Why am falling out of bed? Yes, too.
Yes, back to settlement.
Man.
Hoops says, "Welcome to roll."
Yeah.
Before news. It's a day before the news as well, so not high expectation.
Too, man. Rollover. Yikes.
This could be that.
See, that's where I made my money before I was off the floor. Before Michael called me.
What, rollover
spreads?
Yeah.
Those spreads.
Yeah.
Yeah, sell 2,000.
Oh,
yeah, sell me 5,000.
Gladly, yeah.
Buy me 3,000 spreads. You got to remember too that broker got paid for a buy and a sell on each spread. Instead of just buying 5, they would buy 5 and sell 5. More money.
Twice the commission. Yep.
Oh, they love that.
All right. Crude's seeing nothing but sellers here, but the tilt hasn't seen much of a lean one way or another.
Wow, NVIDIA just retraced that entire thing, and it's looking to go negative.
Yeah.
Yep, NVIDIA is back near even for the day. So I'm horrible at shorting this market, but this could be one. This could be an opportunity to short the break below 720s and look for a test of maybe, I don't know, 690s, 680s.
Yeah, 720s VWAP. Are we looking at taking a short below that?
It's a possibility.
Yeah, I still like shorts. Still like shorts.
There it is.
Yeah, it's we already broke. That's
the NASDAQ is a wily beast.
It really is. Oh, what I mean, got your hand. Yeah, you touched the stove one too many times. It gets hot. This one, I guess, NVIDIA is obviously pushing lower here.
just a chop day, just a messy day.
Yeah, it's just getting hammered. Red all
And
over.
we are inside value in the S&Ps. We are inside value in the NASDAQ, or just touching the top of value in the NASDAQ. Value special, value play, value reacceptance play possible here. That could take us near 54, 57 in the S&Ps, and all the way down to 18,584 in the NASDAQ.
You know, they say
That's
we range
upon
bound
acceptance of
majority
value.
of the days, right? Majority
Pardon?
of the days we just consolidate. What's the odds? Isn't it like 20% of the days are trend days? The rest are just consolidation and
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Red all over. Everything's selling off right now. NQ, ES, gold selling off, crude oil selling off, Dow selling off. It's red all over the place.
Yeah, crude is like 50-50 in the tilt. I don't know. Gold selling off 50-50. You know, one thing I did see here in the chat, a lot of people are having good mornings, profitable mornings, locking things out, passing combines. We'd like to thank those that are sharing that. Congratulations. Be smart.
Nice.
If you feel good with a profit that you've got, lock it out, close it, go enjoy the day. Sit back, listen to the broadcast, do what you want to do. New lows in the crude.
Yeah.
New lows.
Love to see that. If you're making money this morning, sometimes it's best just to lock it up, and then take the rest of the day for mental capital. Relax.
Mental capital, perfect. Yeah.
So we are back down here in these 690s, 680s. This is an area of support I was looking at. I don't like it because we just moved so far so fast, and we just broke through that. What I'd like to see is if we did hold in this zone and we get a good reason to buy the market or push back up into those 740s, 750s, then sure, that would be my trade. But it's going to take some time.
Regarding crude,
Ready when you are, boss.
Yep.
I think a rejection off of 725 is a good short.
725 shorts. All right.
Regarding crude here, we trade WTI. Brent oil falls below $70 for the first time since December 2021. Sort of a wake-up call.
725 shorts. Push up to 725, 18,725.
I got my finger on the button here.
Okay.
I've got an offer 5 at 725
All right.
in the books.
Cool. Here we go. $725. Offer working 5, Hogue. 5 just to get in. Here we go.
5, yeah. Right now,
Man.
just a 5. We're in.
In 5. Right. 725. So house count shorts 5 from 725. Dakota, talk to us. Rips, talk to us. How do we manage a trade? How do we manage this trade?
It was a nice
For me,
sweep
I'm
above
waiting.
that level, so I think we can come right back down. They defended 35, so I'm confident that we could see this come back down, unless we see
Okay.
710 being defended.
Anything about
I wanna
perhaps adding? Just keep the 5 on.
Yeah, I want to see surprise of a continuation down to these 680s.
Okay.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Well,
You need to see 710s
music
fail.
bands talking about a value area in the NASDAQ is 700. If we get to that, we're going to be looking for the 18,590s.
590s. Okay. 18,590. Short 5. House count short
Yeah,
5 from
we just-
18,725.
We just
we
talked
have-
about that.
Yeah.
Value acceptance play. Not in play yet, but if we can move a little bit lower, we could see this thing really roll over.
House count short from 725. Look here, we got
Yeah,
nothing in
let's see if
terms of
this support
numbers.
becomes resistance.
Yep.
We've got no real stop in. I've got a catastrophic stop in. We're just watching this right now.
Okay.
If it's out, I'm ready to flatten.
All right, talk to us, Rips. Talk to us, Dakota. What are we seeing here?
I still like the rejection at 735, so I think the short is still valid.
Okay, cool.
Good.
Short 725. 35s are being rejected. Looking around
Right
the markets here. Boy, crude still selling. Yep, 35. Sellers like to step in. I'm seeing a 200 lot here on the NASDAQ downside. I'm sorry, that's ES. Sorry. It tricked me again. Oh, NASDAQ still pretty thin. That's your 18,733.
Where is this trade invalidated?
Above 758.
Above 758.
58.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. 758.
I like adding to this on a sweep below 25s again.
Sweet. Okay, push here.
Yeah, I like that. I like that as well.
All right. It's 50-50 across the board, Eddie. Not seeing much on the tilt. I
I think if we breach 725s and we break that, we should add.
And we just
retest
sold
to
5
725s
more on that sweep below 25.
Yep.
We're now short 10 at 724.5.
All right. So 10.
And then
7-2.
confirmations through 710s for another add in momentum.
Okay. 710. We'll add more. Put the risk up to 58.
710s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like
I've got
that.
to stop to sell 5
709
more at
level.
710 to add to this position.
Okay.
Now we're talking.
Now we are talking. That's how Jack who signs off on this.
Jack's
Jack
talking.
approves.
I'm ready.
I got Jack excited.
Sure did.
Sure did.
Got GameStop earnings today. I'm amped, man.
Man, where's the viewing
You're
party?
hyped.
Where's the viewing party for the
All right, let's see if we can push.
Do it.
at Jack's house? Jack, we're coming over to watch GameStop earnings. Have the popcorn.
Dakota,
in the
what was
house
that?
ready to go. Go
No,
ahead,
I'm
bro.
just watching because I do like that if we do break below 710 for that ad, like Rip's looking at, I see that.
Yeah, we do have an order in there to sell 5 more at 710.
10. Add.
James Falvo in the chat says 18,730 yesterday NQ high. We'll keep an eye on that. Once again, new low for the crude.
Crude.
There,
Just
crude.
getting, yeah, crude, man. Bears.
I think this crude is something's going to snap.
Yeah.
Just my
Nick for a
overall
take a
feeling.
short 738, looking for a new low of day to cover.
Nice.
There's your flush through
Short
710s. How
15
short are
now,
we?
gentlemen. Short 15.
Like this.
I
like this
would
conversation.
also add at a break of 690.
Short 15. What's our average price, Hogue?
690s. Yeah, I got an order to sell 5 more down there at 690. Average price. Hang on a second. 719.75. 18,719.75. Has our point of invalidation changed at all, gentlemen?
No. I think there's also room to add if we pop back up.
$708, 710s last trade. Taking a look at the ES. 54.73 last trade. Nothing on the tilt. 19. Short 15 from 719.
NASDAQ 76% short here.
Oh, nice
And,
catch, Eddie.
S&P basically, I mean, leaning down, sitting on the fence.
Come on, let's
Even
see this
with
break
these
through
big moves here.
700s. I want to see these 700s break hard.
Yes. Rips likes an ad in the 690s.
That order is in.
This has been awesome. Awesome. Very methodical. Execution, conversation, trade ideas, thought process. That's what it's all about. You're watching professional traders that work here, folks. 713 last trade. Crude's still selling off here, Eddie. We're going to try for 66. Can we see the 65 handle? See why not.
This
Right,
break
here
of
we go.
700 is going to be violent.
Go. Dolby, you said it.
65.5 his weekly kickoff low in crude.
Hey, Rips, if this does hit, what's your downside target if this does hit?
Break of 640s brings us down to 583.
583. All right, break 640 down to 583. Wow. Okay. Break of 640. It goes to 583. All right, house count short from 19. Stop at 58, Hogue.
60 is where it's at.
All right.
Yeah, this is making me a little bit nervous.
Coach Vince says we rejected yesterday's value so far.
Yes, that's what I'm seeing too.
Market trying to pick.
We
figure this
really
out
didn't
right
spend
now.
a lot of time down there.
See if we can push here.
Although in the S&Ps, we are spending time inside value. So if one is going to lead,
All right. See, push nothing here on the tilt. Just watch. Volume isn't that great either. This is the NASDAQ, folks. Things change quick. His eye soft.
Oof. Boy, do they in this NASDAQ.
Yeah, man, they sure do. It's wild.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a 40 handle rejection there off the lows, so not looking so hot.
18,750. 50. Build a bar right here.
Mm-hmm.
Keep pushing. They reject right here, right now.
That's 60.
Yep. Right. Come on. What is it?
Just got to 50. 757.75 was the high of that push.
Yes. Chart banger. Chart man. 2 for 2 bangers. Done. Good job, chart man.
Chart man.
Yeah.
All
54,
right, let's see if we can get
76.
back down there.
Yeah. A lot of conflicting opinions in the chat. Let's throw up a poll in the chat. Poll in the chat. Are you NASDAQ 18,750. Long or short? Just 18,750. And Q. Long or short? See the temperature of the chat. See what they're thinking. Hey, we got 5,100 people watching right now. Click like, click subscribe. How's the account taking trades in real time? Live account. Nice speed, Dolby.
Very well placed stop so far.
So I was thinking that, Hogue. Don't say
Yeah, it's not rejecting underneath 740, so we need that to happen. We need that break of 740 to the downside. Otherwise, this is not going to work.
We're in the 65.
I see a lot of people stacking bids, which is not great. Sellers have completely vanished. Big rejection, NVIDIA below the 50. Not great.
Here we go. Let's
When you see this cut through the 40s, right now we're seeing a lot of bidders there at 40s.
Crude just getting absolutely destroyed. Last trade $65.83.
Oh,
We're down
my.
$3. We are down
It's a
$3
leak.
in the last. Yeah, we're down $3 in the
Yeah.
last.
Stopped.
Oh, 60 minutes. Yep. They got us.
Yep.
All right. House account P&L update.
Minus 10,735.
Nice 10,075. All right. Cruise just getting absolutely worked. Absolutely destroyed. $65.92. They're stepping in. All right, this has got range.
Yeah, that's the prime example of, we talked about it in opening call, 3-day range. If we break out of that range and find momentum, we go with it. Pretty good example of that. 65.5 is weekly kickoff low in crude oil. We'll see if there's any opportunity down there, maybe. Yep, value rejection
Picking up here in NASDAQ 66%.
Well, we did get down to those 690s and immediately rejected and started right back up. That's
Buyers did step in. Crude. 77% long now in the YM. Right back to VWAP in the S&Ps. $54.86 last trader in the ES. YM.
All right, I need to just take a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back. Don't let anything happen while I'm gone.
No, we'll not.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's just patience on my hands for me. This is such a messy morning.
Yeah, it is.
Back and forth.
Dakota, you just took that one trade?
Yeah, just that one trade. The second one, or the original trade that I was looking for, was, I mean, we did get down to these 690s, but we didn't stay down there long enough, and there wasn't any great consolidation to look for a long. Or, I mean, yeah, of course we did go long. It was actually looking kind of short. And to me, based off of the technical price action, I mean, we did reject those 730s after we broke down where, this was support. Support was becoming resistance. But, buyers just stepped in right there at those 705, 702s and pushed this thing right back up. I wouldn't be surprised if we just continue to chop around this level. It's
Okay.
and we're right back down. Yeah.
Right back down, man. I mean, yeah, rain. Where's Dolby time?
So watch this crude here. We got buyers back in here slightly.
What order? Oh, shit. What order is it?
I got almost 70% long here. Crude looking to bring it back. See what they can do.
There you are, Dolby. Razor wide.
Right back to 730. Still nothing on my end.
Nope, that's fine. Stay disciplined.
How's
70%
crude?
long.
That is
Wild.
When will these hit the gas prices?
Dakota, I wonder that every day, man. Every day I wonder.
No, it doesn't work like that.
It doesn't. Only when it goes up, Eddie. It doesn't work
Well,
like
the
that
thing
at
is,
all.
I mean, they got to refine this stuff. It's like we're looking at crude. We're looking at raw crude. Okay?
That's what they say.
Yeah, what is it
And
like?
they gotta
3 months. 3 months.
This stuff
Is
that's
that the-
Yeah, it
priced in
is.
now is already bought, paid for. It's not the stuff we're seeing now.
So you're saying gas prices in 3 months will be lower than Eddie?
Well, yeah, I don't know what that time frame
I don't think
is.
It
But
seems to never go
yeah,
down.
but you know what the thing is, if you own a gas station, you put a price that you want, up there. I mean, you ever notice that you hit one gas station, you see it for $3.99, and the other one's $3.98, and you go down a couple more miles, and it's $3.96.
Well, it comes off the same truck usually. It's the same gas.
Yeah, it is. Dakota.
Buy a gas station and
it's a racket, Dakota.
check that shit up.
Yes.
$13 a gallon. Yeah, but we'll wash your windows and pat you on the butt.
We'll offer you a free car wash.
That's another thing, $3.99 without a car wash, $3.60 with a car wash.
Exactly.
We ain't working orders. Where's Hogue? Oh, someone chat said we got a working
taking
order.
a
Nothing for
break.
me
We
still.
can,
I mean, we did rally up to basically, that was an 80, 90 point rally. Came back down and, this 730 that was resistance, it became support again. It's becoming support again right here in these 730s. And so
I'm back.
maybe we get a continuation back up.
Hey, Hogue, hit cancel all.
NVIDIA's pushing towards 1%.
There's nothing
again.
working.
Okay, cool.
There's just chop. Today it's really chop since the open.
Yes, it is.
We got to rally with the family in a pocket full of shells.
Oh, man. I know that
I love
band.
that song.
Oh, yeah.
Doo-doo.
I actually saw them with Michael way back when.
Oh,
It was
man.
wild. It's the most intense concert I've ever been to.
That could have been a
Speaking against Raging Against the Machine,
What do you
Andre,
got, Jack?
A couple macro observations, a couple stories that matter very much. First, non-revolving consumer credit. So that's for things like non-credit card, right? Increased 14.8 billion in July, which is the largest jump since June 2023. Why is that happening? Of course, because the yields are falling.
Yep.
We're at a very important kind of long-term level right now. This is we have an image here that's up of the 10-year yields. You'll see that we're lowest since back in 2023, and we've kind of double bottomed here. We still have not closed below that most recent low was when the world was ending briefly. And they are really getting ahead. Eventually, these rates are going to go lower, but there is the opportunity to really rip the face off a lot of people that are positioned wrong here. We shall see what happens. Dakota, this next one's for you.
Okay.
There have been 3 games in NFL history where a team had 17 points, plus points, comeback win without scoring an offensive TD. 2 of them were the Bears. And I will take any opportunity to bring up former Northwestern coach and one of my favorite RIP Denny Green. They are who we thought they were.
They are who we
Hey,
And,
when your defense
lastly-
scores more points than your offense,
Not good.
you
Well,
can't
I
I
argue.
don't
sort
even
of knew the defense was good.
I don't even
Good
think we
argument
needed
win
offense.
total.
We were, yeah, that was quite a doozy, that game. Oh, well.
Yeah, guess what?
Yeah,
I was
Right,
going
by
against
the
the
way,
Bears
the
defense
Packers
in my
lost.
Dakota?
fantasy football. Unfortunately,
Oh, no.
on my fantasy football, I has going against the Bears defense, and I looked, and they scored. I can tell you,
They went
they
crazy.
outscored half my bench.
Crowned their
Lastly,
ass.
a
That's
very
right, Hoop.
important headline. Apparently, Guy Fieri
Whoa.
was mistaken for a bartender and told to work while hanging out at Sly Stallone's house.
Incredible.
That's the stuff that happens in Hollywood.
What a headline. What a
A
headline,
woman
dude.
at the party just came up to him and said, "Get back to work." Maybe it was just
What
advice
do you
in
do? Go
general.
in the kitchen?
but,
Incredible.
10 bar. I love this story.
That is incredible.
That's what
We
we got
can't-
for now.
Ew.
Oh, that's an all-timer.
Yeah, here it is. You probably can't see it. Chicago
What do
Bears
you got?
defense scored 26 against me in fantasy football. Oh, there you go. You can probably see it a little bit
Unbelievable.
better. 26, and my defense scored -2. Kansas City, but Bears took it to me this week, and my Kevin Love is not
Oof.
in a good spot. Yeah,
You know what? They had
unfortunately.
an update on there. They're looking like 3 to 4 weeks. It's not as bad as they thought it was. So there you go. There's a little star for your day.
just got to pray because usually you need those first few weeks to just get into momentum and really find yourself in that team chemistry.
If we keep rejecting here under 60, I think there's another opportunity for a short.
760. 760.
We keep rejecting under 60, so.
Okay.
What's the level, and are we taking it?
760. 760. What's the
Offer
risk?
5 in.
What's the risk, right?
87 to 90.
760. Yes.
Offer to sell 5 at 60. We just got filled.
We did. All right, we're in. Risk at
Here's a class
90.
that's wait for the failed auction.
Failed auction. Oh, that's 21 minutes. Short fry from 760. $18,760. Risk up at $89.90.
Nice.
Gold,
Nice.
71% long.
Rejected that.
All right. Thank you, Eddie. Gold
Nice
long,
run
huh?
here in gold.
So short 5, 760s.
Okay.
Well, Bitcoin trades above 56,000 amid the whale buying BTC dips. Bitcoiners.
Where do they want to take this?
$87 is risk, right?
Check.
Yeah.
$760's last trade. Nothing on tilt. Eddie did see. We got. Eddie, would you see the tilt in gold?
That was
Heavy?
gold. Gold. It was like the 71 long. Now, right now, it's sort of cooling off a little bit. 68 long.
Choppy and sloppy, to say the least, Dakota.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Mhm.
Lots of wicks, both directions.
Pick a direction. Eventually, well, can't, like what Dobie says, can't stay in a range forever. Scalps 10 to 20 points, perhaps, Rupert Pumpkin. Perhaps.
Yeah, I like the idea that we should be scalpy, but it's tough to do with the house account. So we have to
Would
try
you
to
see
break
profit
out of
take
this range.
see profit, take profit rips? essentially.
It's tough on a day like today.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty quick. We can take shorter profits. We can go take profit. I mean, this rips. This is your all of our trade idea, but this was really your brainchild on this one. And if you say we take profit, I can just hit it.
Gotcha.
No problem.
I think if we start to break down below 725 as well, there's an opportunity that we could fade this whole entire area below 690 again. Be retesting that.
Yeah, if we break 690, looking for 583s.
Nice test of the breakdown here.
Right to
Have to get through
VWAP.
VWAP.
There you are, Rips. Come on, baby. Talk to me, Rips. Let's talk this market. Talk this
Talk to me,
market
Goose.
lower. Send this market
Talk to
lower,
me,
Rips.
Goose.
Yeah. Send this market lower, Rips.
Yeah, well, if we get NVIDIA breaking down at the 50 as well, problem is that we just don't have a lot of liquidity here. There's not a lot of orders going off because it's contract roll. It's CTI tomorrow and FOMC on the horizon. So it just makes it very difficult to judge the price action. But you get certain confirmations like through VWAP, retest of higher VWAP. There's definitely an opportunity to add another 5.
VWAP, I've got VWAP as 724. Roger?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
Okay, cool. $66.18 last trade in crude. Got one eye on that. $3 break off the open. $3 break.
Yeah, I'm still this price today. I might just switch to a demo account. I think I'm done and switching to a demo account. There's no sense giving back anything on my end. But I do like this short idea because we are breaking back into these 730s. So yeah, 700 is a realistic test, or at least these 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went as low as 686. I think a tuck below 690 would give us some nice confirmation, and then adding into a bounce would bring us the opportunity to take it all the way down to 583.
You're giving up VWAP here.
Let's get VWAP. Right, pushing here. Boy, just a fight right now. 725s.
Yeah, low liquidity battle.
Yeah. Whippy.
I do like adding into pops as long as they're below 750.
What was that level, Rips, to add?
Anything below 750, we missed it there. It's again, this is it's a difficult thing because the way the momentum is not conducive with kind of like what we're looking at here, but it's still a good trade.
I haven't added anything here.
Yep. Still
I haven't added.
Mr. Nonick said we get below the 720s, which you just did. Stay there. We could see much lower prices here.
All right. How's it
I really think that we can target on a failure of 690. I really think that we can target that 583 pretty easily.
Sick.
Especially if we start to, there's going to be a lot of stops that are going to pop below that.
Okay. Stops beneath 690. I see that.
Yeah, if we do fail and break, I could see these 620s coming into play, 620s, 615s ish.
Mm-hmm.
We got here.
Oh, Cristiano likes the short. He's been talking short here as we're moving down here. Good calls for Cristiano Crypto. Just going to peel off any contracts.
All right.
See if we can move it lower.
Keep pushing here. Let's trade 18,000.
We get a pop up towards 735. I do like an ad as well. Again.
All right.
735.
We've got an offer for 5.
I don't think we're going to get there. We might just test 700s first, but let's see.
700, 690. We got some stops. We believe there's some stops just beneath 690. %, long in the YM. Nothing really shown. See, 62% long in gold. The story of the day is crude down $3 off the open.
We're continuing to reject underneath the VWAP and NVIDIA here. There's a nice sweep of these lows.
Push. You know, a lot of talk was around those 700s today.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. No Nick, if we pop the low, sellers back in control. Like that.
I like adding here.
72% short in the NASDAQ. What price rips just right here? Market.
Added 5.
There you go.
We're short 10 now.
Okay.
Great.
We still have an offering to sell 5 more at 735.
Okay.
Great.
Let's trade 725. Watching 66% short in NQ. Market cannot pick a direction.
Let's see if we get filled at 35s here.
Well, crude 72% long here.
Yeah, they're trying to pick those bottoms, Eddie. 60 cents off the lows. Let's trade $66.48. Low of the day. $65.82.
You know,
We have S&P Delta negative 10,000. We have NASDAQ Delta not minus 500.
Okay.
No help from Delta.
Yes, 10K
Short 15
negative.
now. We just got that,
Those
that
35.
5 off. Average price 736.
736. Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Short 15. 18,736. 726 or 736, Oak? 72, right?
This is a nice
730s.
test of 20s. We need to get below 20s and hold below 20s for this to be confirmed here.
All right.
Okay. I'm ready for anything you want to change or do.
Okay.
Nice execution, Hogue. Good conversation.
I'm your broker. You say it is done.
I love it.
It's like you have experience doing this or something.
I have had some experience doing it this
We
way.
need
Is
to
much
break these
easier on my
720s
voice.
here and now. This is it.
yeah, with a phone clerk yelling, "Am I filled? Am I filled? Am I filled?"
There we go.
Okay, let's do this.
Got it.
So you can get this hold now.
Change my background for it.
What? Thank you, Dakota.
Yes.
That's what I knew it.
Here we go. Hold. Got to hold these lows.
Break. Come on.
That's
That's the 700s incoming. Need that sweep below 685, and we should have confirmation.
685s. Short 15.
Nobody's holding 700s. That's a good sign.
Push this thing. Look at that unrealized P&L. Push this thing.
Let it
Don't
go.
think about it.
There.
Still off half, half out, half out, half out, half out.
7.
Half. All right. I'm 15. So
7 or 8.
7 or 8. Got it.
it's 5-5. 5-5. And 3. All right. So I had a little bit of a hiccup there with the platform, but We are now short 7.
Right.
Realized P&L on the day minus $1,700.
All right.
Unrealized up
Way to chip.
$4,700.
Way to
That's-
chip.
Yeah,
go.
I would come out of the trade.
Out all the way.
Done?
Flat.
All right, back in the green, boys. Back in the
Great
green.
trade.
$2,000.
Beautiful.
Nice trade.
Well,
Oh,
if we
Rips.
would have got that execution at the bottom, that was a $20,000 trade.
Oh,
Yep.
oh shit.
I had
Was
a
it
couple of
20,000?
rejections on those buys going in.
Nice call, Rips. Hope people took that in the chat. You guys like that?
Good trade, Rips.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, we're in the green. We're in the green. We ain't done yet. We got hour 10 minutes left here on Fast Markets, boys. This is trading at its finest, deep in the red. Now back in the green. Man,
Boom.
this is the roller coaster.
That was the
trading.
680s, right?
This big guy
680,
Yeah.
675.
680s is
Yeah,
right.
it was. I mean, we saw that well before it happened, 80 points away, and it's okay to be wrong on the initial trade as long as we attack it again. So
Absolutely.
Good attacking.
Hey, Rips, where's Sack Lunch Gang? What happened? Where is that sound thing? What happened to that? Rips, give it to me,
Num,
please.
num, 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 num.
Please, Rips, can I hear Sack Lunch Gang?
Sack lunch.
Please, Rips, I missed that.
Oh,
You're the
man.
best.
You know what?
You're the-
Yeah, that's. Where's all the people talking crap go? Where'd they go?
Oh, yeah.
can't win.
No,
Yeah.
you can't. Nope. They're busy. They
That
took
was
their screenshot.
even though we didn't peel
before
half
the-
of the lows there. There's still an incredible execution because your ads, when we said to add another 5 and then your 35 add 5 there was perfect. So it was great execution, John.
Yeah, you almost top tick that pullback on the additional 5.
Are we cool now, Andre? Is that
Beautiful.
better?
I like you again, Rips. You like me, Rips?
I'm literally on 2 hours of sleep. I'm not even kidding.
Dude,
like I'm on
I've been
actually
there,
2
man.
hours of sleep. I'm trying my
I've been
hardest
there.
here. I really am.
You're
This
doing
is me
great.
trying.
You're doing absolutely fantastic. What were you? Why you just tossing and turning last night? It happens. This is
Answer
our
that
No, I was at the poker
Chippendales.
tables chopping it up.
Oh, you dirty dog. How'd it go?
Small, made 10, but last Friday made 70, so that made up for it.
That works. Hey, net.
Really?
Net. I still
Yeah.
love you, Rips. I love you, Rips. Say it back. Say it back, Rips. Say it back.
I love you. baby.
There's that smile. There's that smile. It is. I love you, Rips.
Oh man.
Macro, I see you, Macro. Oh, yeah. Oh, Macro, I see you. Have 100%. I saw what you saw. All right. Well, we can throw it over to my man, JD. JD, people want something. Macro's asking for something. Is this the segment where Macro gets what he wants?
Mm.
JD, come
Who's
on
getting
in.
what they want?
Macro, something about the streaks, hot streaks. I don't know.
Oh, that guy. Should we do hot streaks first?
Whatever
Just
you
'cause-
want. Whatever you want. Macro seems to know something that we know as well, but the people don't.
Yeah,
so
okay.
whatever you want. Yeah, come on.
We'll play Macro's game today. Here we go. Here are your hot streaks. All right. Delesh.
Where is
He's really putting up a fight to stay on this hot streaks list. Made $27 yesterday. That was his largest P&L day since July 30th when he made $33. So Delesh is now on a 45-day heater worth 630 clams. Good to see you still sticking around there, Delesh. Ching Han, our model of consistency here, put up another $202 yesterday. That's 23 consecutive trading days of making exactly $202 each day trading the NASDAQ for Ching Han.
I don't know how you do that.
It's incredible.
And Andre, yep, Macro
Yeah.
Bullet that's your boy. He's the source of
Is
all
he?
those. He's the source of all those. Hey, Andre, my wife's boyfriend says hi comments. So that
just what? Still hasn't got.
That's your
I
boy.
still laugh. Still giggle every time, man. What's up, Macro? Good job. Great job, Macro.
the bullet.
Tell your wife's
The bullet
boyfriend.
here. The bullet picked up $255 trading the ES to extend his streak to 20 days. Rodney is a trader to keep an eye on right now. Rodney's new to the list. He's averaging just over $800 a day and is now on a 20-day heater worth $16,121. Rodney, we got our eye on you, bud. And Arthur. Arthur is a 10-year note trader. We don't get too many yield curve traders on here or fixed income traders. But Arthur made $215 yesterday trading the 10-year note to make it on the list with an 18-day win streak worth $2,464.
Love it.
All right. Since we're doing things a little backwards, I'll cover payouts right now, too. What do you think?
Okay, sounds good, JD. Sure.
What's your over-under on total payouts yesterday?
Rips, you got a number? Dakota, you got a number?
784,000.
I say 740. 780, 740.
Dakota? I'd say I'll take the under.
All right, he's taking the under.
600.
Oh, you guys are way off. Way off.
I'll take the over.
Yeah, there's Eddie.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Big Monday.
All right.
Big Monday. 454 total payouts. Average payout.
Wow.
Nearly $2,300.
Whoa, baby!
Way to go, traders!
That's
I'm
going
to show you.
We haven't seen a big
show
number,
you.
have we? No.
Yeah, we've had we almost had a. I'll find it.
Okay.
We had a huge day a couple weeks ago. I'll find it. I'll have to go back a little bit.
All right, all good. Yeah, I don't want to sidetrack.
Friday.
Yeah,
Friday was
just in one
Friday
day,
was
though, right?
That's just one day.
Only on Monday.
So Friday's payouts were 1,045,000. We didn't do that yesterday. We just did total from last week. And then we did have another huge day. I'll have to go back and find it. But anyway, here are yesterday's biggest payouts. Our anonymous friend, who you would know, who's been on our leaderboards, took a big payout the other day, came in yesterday and requested that we no longer share their information or name on TopstepTV. So we will respect those wishes. But if I showed you the name, you would all recognize it. Another $96,000 for our anonymous hamster. That's over $200,000 in payouts over the last 2 weeks for that trader. So big numbers. We'll see him on the leaderboard too. Sameh, 50 grand. Hamed, Diane, Wada. Big numbers, big payouts. Nice Mondays for all of these funded traders. All right, nice. I'll be back in a little bit with XFA and live P&Ls.
$1 million payout.
Beautiful.
Shout out to Matt, bro.
Growing fast. Traders are taking money.
GC catching a bit of a bid here. Let's trade 25.37. Bottomed out at 25.28. So about $9 since we bottomed out 30 minutes ago or so.
Man, we bottom ticked that out on that short trade.
Yeah, that was
money.
Dakota, Rips.
Beautiful.
You guys are the pros, man. Yes.
It's been hands-free for me. I haven't traded since that one. And I mean, this is just, it's horrible price action. The fact that you could squeeze anything out of this is good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty awful.
Yeah, it's tricky. And 76% long in gold right now.
Yeah, looking over at equities, there's really nothing happening over in equities right now. It's just kind of everything's sort of holding, and it's very low volume. Excited for the roll to come and go, as well as FOMC. It's gonna be the last FOMC before we have a new president in the U.S.
That did not dawn upon me. Is that right? September 18th, then
November 7th. Which is weird.
I got you.
The next FOMC being on November 7th is weird.
Yeah, that's still a big gap, but yes. Interesting.
Because usually it's on the third Wednesday of each month.
Correct. Oh, okay, good to know.
So the election's on the 4th. FOMC is on the 7th, 3 days later. Very strange timing.
It is indeed. Let's take a look at FedWatch tool real quick.
That is weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
FedWatch
it's all
tool.
by design, John.
Fed watch.
Hey, Jack, come on. What are we looking here at Fed watch? Did someone say Fed watch? It's like Pavlov's
perked
dog.
me up.
The Pavlov dog with the bell.
Yeah. 71% of a quarter point, 29% of a half point cut for September 18th. I'm excited.
Tuckman, yesterday on
Power
Power
Fed
Players,
watch
Tuckman,
party.
Yeah, I'm in. Something I actually would go to. But Tuckman was saying yesterday on Power Players, do the 25 points. Don't send too much panic. The market might say, hey, that wasn't enough. It's the Fed in catch-up mode right now. Jack, what do you think? Are they in catch-up mode? Are they late to the party? Did they miss the boat with the staying unchanged in July?
My answer is going to be yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to tell now, the classic economist answer. I tend to notice that the people who think it's most needs to be caught up have a vested interest in asset prices being higher. So, yeah, they're probably behind, but we don't know yet.
I think there's something to that, Jack.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm leaning on the Fed's usually behind most of the time.
And I have to be.
Well, you don't
That's what
want
happens
your
when you're
Fed
data dependent, right?
probably to be
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not speculators.
But then again,
react.
we don't want them to be. Yeah, we don't want degen Fed, at least not now.
That would be amazing. No, actually, we're not. I just degen Fed.
Just gonna do quantitative easing of meme stocks across the board.
Incredible.
$1 trillion of AMC.
I saw something that Elon Musk is on pace to become a trillionaire by 2027. Did anyone else see that? Did I read that properly?
A little clickbait. I mean, that if by 2027 you think that his companies will quadruple in value, then yes, he would be a trillionaire.
There you go.
Bill Gates
I
would
got
be
that
worth
email too from
1.4
him.
trillion.
Yeah.
If
never
he
sold
his
shit.
Microsoft stock. That's why
what
Steve
happened.
Ballmer makes over $1 billion a year. Well, he diversified. Steve Ballmer stayed in it. Now he makes a $1 billion a year just in dividends.
Ooh.
Maybe more.
My man.
This is just coming over the wire here. In a poll, the Fed unlikely to cut rates by 50 basis points at any time 3 remaining meetings this year. Also, the poll does say the Fed to deliver 3 25 basis point rate cuts this year. 65 out of 95 economists are voting for that. So polls are coming in here right now.
Yeah, I want to see a 0.25%. 0.25% to me would be very, very good for the markets.
Well, that was like Andre talking to Peter Tuckman. If they did 50, he said there could be a panic in the market, saying that the Fed was wrong. They're trying to make up what they missed. He said the 25 is probably what,
50 would scare everybody.
Right.
Chance in
Right.
July.
And from that Fed Watch tool, we see this is the highest implied probability we've seen in a while, one direction or the other, right? So 71%. It's not going to be, the shock is now, I mean, that's what the bond market's kind of pricing in right now, 71% a quarter. So the shock right now would really be to the 50% unless things change in the market the next week.
Tonight's going to be exciting, though, isn't it? Who's watching tonight?
Oh, I'm sure the whole world will be watching, Dakota. The whole world will be watching.
I got my slow markets, so I might have to watch some of the recording. But it's going to be entertaining.
Sure is.
Everyone's going to be watching.
I'll be watching with a Kentucky snow cone.
What's in one of those, John?
Ice and bourbon.
Kentucky water. Dakota, are you pumped for the Dakota takeover? Let people know about the Dakota takeover. No, tell people what the Dakota takeover is looking like.
It's going to be fun. I'm adjusting my sleep schedule so that way I wake up a little bit early. I'm pretty much ready to go, but it's going to be really, really fun. I'll have my trading buddies going to be on with me, and then some of the crew as well. And then, it's going to be interesting. My goal is that nothing breaks. As long as nothing breaks and everything goes smooth, I'm going to be happy.
Yeah, that's not a
I
big
seen
ask.
that, Andre. I seen that, Andre.
What'd you see?
I
Didn't
seen
see
a mute
anything.
fee. Is that
I didn't see
$5?
anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
David
So I
Cash,
didn't just see
Wisconsin.
your
Got
arm
me.
just kind of
God
move
bless it,
towards the
man.
mute
I
button.
thought, by son of a coming your way, Jack.
Nothing gets by Dakota.
Man, get out of here, Dakota. I got it.
I've paid. I need to go through and see how much I've paid to Jack. It's got to be towards $100 by now.
Yeah. I was looking
Be
like
paying
right
in
into
cash
GME calls.
Oh, here it comes, Jack.
What are you doing with those funds anyway, Jack?
Great question.
I seen you went golfing the other day.
Let me take a look, see what's in his
Those are
golf
on
bag.
public again? I can't turn it off. People can't see. I don't want people seeing my Venmo payments. Yeah, so it is sitting in a Swiss bank account until we decide what to do with it. And then I'm going to go with a briefcase handcuffed to my wrist and accept it in bearer bonds. And then, I don't know, we'll buy a few pizzas or something. I don't know.
All right, sent Jack. I sent it.
More chop in this market.
Yeah, man, this is choppy. 82%
I'm happy
long.
that we got our points when we did.
Yeah.
That was,
Well, she
that was
wrote.
great.
Yeah.
Sitting
Not
right on
much, not
VWAP,
much.
just sitting there. Like, I dare you. Do something.
Stuck.
Buyers are mad. Sellers are mad.
Everyone's
Prices
mad,
just
Dakota.
Everyone's
up
mad.
now.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to find anything here. I just don't think it's worthwhile taking a trade after we nailed that one. That was a monster trade. So I'd be happy if we locked the house account for the rest of fast markets, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm okay with
Wait a
voting for no trades for the rest of fast markets.
I mean, if it's up to just me and you, Dakota, I'm with you. I think we lock it and we just call it a morning there. I think that's one heck of a session to go from down 10,000 to. I mean, we were up 10,000 at one point because we were up 20K in that trade. So I mean, it's a great trade. That was a great trade.
Yeah, I'm fine with hands on butts for myself.
Okay.
So X the rest of
How's
the
the
fast
rest of the team
markets.
feel with that?
Well, we won't lock it, but we'll.
No. I don't mean actually like click
it
the
as you
lockout
want.
button because there's more shows besides fast markets, obviously.
But
Put it
Session
poll, put up a
lockout.
chat. Put it on the chat.
Session lockout for me.
Yeah, quote unquote session lockout.
I think that's that's the wise thing to do.
Yes or no?
Andre, what are we doing for Power Hour? Is this going to be reversal challenge? Because
today?
I mean, it's almost like Synthetic Friday.
Well, it wasn't on the schedule.
You still got me. I could do the reversal challenge all by myself on Friday.
It's kind of
I
feel like it's a Friday thing. I feel what you're saying. It's just Synthetic Friday, but it is Tuesday. Oh, you like that game, don't you?
No, it's just I wasn't sure what if there was a decision on that. I was just asking.
Well, it's currently it's just gonna be a normal Power Hour,
Normal
so
day.
to speak.
Got it.
Normal day,
Yep.
normal day. If Dakota would like to do it on the Friday during the Dakota Takeover, by all means, we'll tune in for that. But
Yeah, we'll do
Dakota?
it. Maybe I'll do it.
Hogue likes the
Yeah,
I challenge
let's
you.
do it.
Friday.
Here we
Challenge
go.
you Friday.
Okay, there we go. Me
reversal
and Eddie,
challenge.
Eddie and I, and I think I might be able to get in one more. Now, my capabilities are a little bit more limited because I don't have the whole crew and getting people in and out. But I'll make sure there's something set up for Friday afternoon where Eddie, we need to get you on there. My Packers might be suffering.
Friday.
I gotta find some way to do that. If my Packers can't do it, I just gotta put it on my shoulders and do it myself.
All right, Dolby says okay. I like it.
You'll be all right.
There we go.
Oh boy, Crude didn't treat me well.
What's
I
Crude
mean,
at?
this market right here, we have it up on my screen, is just If you made money today, you really should pat yourself on the back because that's not an easy market to trade by any stretch of the imagination. It's crazy.
Yeah,
long the twos tens, Hogue.
I mean, honestly, Dakota, if you were to look at this chart in hindsight and you had the opportunity to say, would you want to trade that or would you not want to trade that? What would you say?
No, I'd be on the golf course. I would not be even looking at this. I think
with the gift of hindsight, looking at that chart, that looks like a whole bucket of yuck with a side of.
There it is.
Yeah, for me, I took the only trade that I liked, and it was right at the opening, looking for a breakout long, and then after that failed, it's just like, okay, it's not even worth touching the rest of the day. But then you had that one short setup that was just
the pull.
That was almost 100 points, right? There's 60, 70 points. And that was the most that you could squeeze out of this market.
Yeah, we're trying to make wine out of water with this one. This is, like Rips just said, the charts are just, ugh.
Hey, Jesus.
Yeah. Hey, we got 79% long in the crude right now. Average price on those longs, $66.41. Yeah, in the money, about 5 cents. Trader Page wants to know, did Andre and Rips make up? Rips? Andre? There it is. I just want to see you smile. I never. There it is. I'm coming to Vegas, man. I'm coming.
When?
I'm staying at your place.
When is
I'm
that
staying
happening?
at your place. I don't know. I'm staying at your place when it gets cold. When it gets cold here, it's warm there. I'm staying at your house. You're going to teach me how to play.
All right.
Welcome with the big boys.
We'll coordinate that. I'll join. I'll join. Andre, if you go down to Vegas, I'm going to join you.
I'm coming.
If you do. That would be a sight to see.
It's a hell of a city, man. Hell of a city.
It's the best.
It's a wild.
The greatest.
Hey, we're sitting right here in front of the biggest casino on earth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
where's my free drinks?
Yeah, thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie.
I haven't seen anything.
There is a
No
towel in
waitress,
Vegas.
no waiter,
There is a
nothing,
towel in
man.
Vegas. Last trade's 18,730. I mean, we are just stuck.
There is a big difference between the drinks that they give away and the drinks that you buy.
Oh yeah, the ones that are watered down. Yeah.
What is the
I
stuff watered
noticed that
down?
last time we were there.
The last time we were there, John, remember the girl came over and she goes, "You want a massage?" Like right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right on the floor.
Yeah, I love that. People get massages at the table. That's amazing. Rips, have you ever done that? You had to. Have all those...
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Are they
It
legit?
happens all the time. Totally normal. I don't make a habit of it. I'm not a huge fan of that. It is what it is. Whenever my wife comes and watch me play, she's definitely takes advantage of that. The massage people.
I would. Oh yeah.
If you pay enough in commissions, the brokers, the CME, they'll take you out.
Yes, they will. 100%.
Andre,
is it true if you blow enough combines that Andre comes to your house and gives you a massage?
You're an idiot.
Yes.
In that case, you should be catching a flight over to PW's house, the king of blown combines.
Oh, that's my boy. Where have you
He
been?
loves to blow things.
That's
He's
my
always
boy.
on his knees.
Whoa, my dog. That's my guy right there. That's my Grips. I love you, man. Oh, I love it, man.
Anyway,
I can honestly tell you, I've never had a massage.
Never?
Or a Big Mac.
50 years old, never had a massage.
So maybe
Okay,
we get your Big Mac
It
while
was
you're
your
getting the
birthday
massage.
yesterday. I'm gonna
Rips. That was
Venmo
amazing.
you
No,
enough to get a massage. You're gonna go get a massage, Hogue.
I don't have Venmo.
How you been paying these
Well,
mute fines?
I'll mail you. I'll
Cash.
send a carrier pigeon with the massage.
Credit.
You're getting one, Hogue. You just have to.
We'll make this happen. Topstep will pay for this.
All right. How we
I mean,
doing on?
Down to try anything once.
You know, I've never had a Lamborghini. You think Topstep can help me out?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Oh,
Yeah. All
well,
right. How
we can
doing?
send you one, Eddie. We'll send you one of those model Lamborghinis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll see if Raul can
Nasdaq
lend one.
71% long. Tilt.
Yeah. Speaking of you, maybe I go get a massage today. Now you guys got me. They're so great.
Got some knots. You need some working on there in Dakota.
Yeah. Chiropractor, massage. I will say this over and over again that your own physical and mental health is far more important than anything else, including this market.
And whatever you do, do not skip the bubble bath at the end. All right. How about some
Wait a minute.
P&Ls from yesterday, guys?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here are yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Oh, where'd they go? Got them. All right. Kaishun, pretty familiar name. Got a nice shout out for Mick and Jack on the shoulder tap yesterday. Finished the day up $18,394 trading the NASDAQ. Nice job, Kaishun. Ishimwe trading the ES and the NQ for a total of $9,972 in profits. 790 of that came from the ES, and 9,180 came from the NASDAQ. Nice job to that trader. Raul and Matthew also pulled a decent amount of profit out of the NASDAQ yesterday. 9,500 for Raul, 6,900 for Matthew. And Armando rounds out our live funded P&L list today. Armando carved up the S&P for a solid $6,500 in gains. These are all live funded traders.
Nice
folks.
trade. Raul's in chat too, I think. Third place.
Is that the same Raul? Raul, if that's
know.
you, give us a sign.
Close? Who knows? He said he got third place.
Who, Raul?
Raul? Give me 1 minute while I update these overlays and we'll have the XFA numbers.
All right, cool. Thanks, JD. Oh, question in the chat here from Patty WAP. Patty, yeah. Poe, can you talk about how to trade the initial balance? Thanks.
All right. Well, here's something in the NASDAQ that occurred pretty probably right when we were in that short. There's Lacey. Sorry, hang on a second.
Hey, Lacey.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Yep. Again, question. How do you trade the initial balance? The IB. Call it the IB. 72% long in the NQ right now. Hey, if you guys like any trades, obviously jump in.
All right, I
cut
think
in.
she's done.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't like any of this.
So,
Yeah, that was
the
a
initial
liquidity run when we stopped out. But anyway,
Yep.
yeah, sorry, Hogue.
No, that's all right. That's all right. If you want to go on my screen, we can talk a little bit by the market. Lacey's barking, right? We can talk a little bit about the initial balance. So this is the NASDAQ. Still got to get the screen here. All righty. So what is the initial balance? The initial balance is the range for the first hour of trade in any market. It comes basically from the pit times when the speculators were all in the pit and they were looking for some sort of range with which to operate and work two-sided trade, work the bid, work the offer, get hit on one, sell the offer, buy the bid, sell the offer. That's a lot of what the people in the pit were doing. They were the true scalpers, which is now pretty much taken over by the algos and the HFTs. But anyways, the initial balance, okay, we had the initial balance in the NASDAQ. Now, these are 4-tick TPOs. The range is 148 ticks. When we were short, we took the market, we went below the initial balance, and then we rejected. I got something being delivered here. I apologize. So,
Is it price
Massage. That was quick.
yeah.
Pandemonium at the Hogue
It's
house.
a Venmo account.
I'm here for the massage.
Give you 1 second. All right. So when we looked at below the initial balance low and we rejected and we opened the next 30-minute bar above the base, the bottom of the initial balance low, which 18,868 is the low of the initial balance, that creates a failed downside auction. That's one way to use or trade around the initial balance, high or low. Couple of caveats to that is, there are other nuances that came into play down there, including coming into the value area from the previous session that would have made that a hard trade to take. But once we came back in the initial balance, it established the risk. Okay, we were looking at maybe 15 points of risk on this. Remember, these are single point TPOs. Now, there was something that occurred last week that we had, I think it was in the S&Ps, right? So, yes. So now we can see, I'm going to split this. So this is the S&Ps. This was the initial balance, the blue line right here. That's the range for the first hour of trade. When we broke out below the initial, the IB low, and we started leaving a single tick or single ticks, we opened the next 30-minute bar below the low of the initial balance. That says, all right, market is trying to continue to auction lower. That makes getting short below the low of the initial balance, which is 55.25 half on this day. And then we would be looking for shorts as long as we did not come back in and reaccept it back inside the initial balance. Reaccept is a very subjective term. Yep. We ended up taking this short to the downside. We had a nice trade, and I mean, this market really just kind of rolled over for us, and it eventually came pretty close to what I was thinking was a profit target, which was down around 54.90. And then, of course, we know that the market turned and came back and traded back to the initial balance low, but really never showed much sign of acceptance and closed down below it. So that's another way is, is the market going to come back into the initial balance and reestablish range inside that balance, or is the market going to break out of and attempt to continue to auction lower in that case? We only had one little TPO here, and none of this had happened, so we didn't see any of this. That the fact that the market did come back all the way up to this after a pretty substantial break to the downside, the market did continue to auction lower. It even continued to auction lower the next day, and that was I think that was last Friday or whenever that was. But the initial balance is really just early reference for potential range bound trade or continuation of an auction in a particular direction. I hope that helps.
Yep. Thank you, Hogue. It does help.
I could see a potential trade on crude oil.
Oh, talk to me.
So what I've done is
What's up, Dakota?
I've inverted my charts, and it's looking pretty
alt-I.
So
you have the alt-I.
I was joking around with slow markets. I struggle shorting, but I do like a breakdown below these 66s, and maybe we can make a run to like 65.50 for some continuation on a short
65. So you said 65.50, Dakota?
Yeah. Even if you look at the daily, I mean, there's a lot more room to the downside. Maybe we could even see 65 evens trade today. Like, that is not too crazy, but yeah, 65.
70% long in crude. They're looking to hit
to be adjusted level.
70% long in NASDAQ.
10% long NASDAQ, 77.70 up. Thank you, Eddie. All right. Well, we got a couple minutes till Euro close, but I know my man Eddie. You just heard Eddie.
Yep.
Hey,
and
Dakota, if you like this trade, by all means, Dakota, you jump in and say right here, right now in crude, we're starting to see some buyers stepping in.
I'm just gonna say no. We've agreed to lock the house account up for this session, and no trades for the house account. I'm just talking about the markets. I think there's nothing else to talk about, right? I'm just seeing this, trying to find trades to the downside and trying to be non-biased, and been using this fun alt-I feature here in Topstep X.
Okay.
What does that do?
Have you heard about this? You know about this, Rips?
Mm-mm.
Listen to this. Tell him, Dakota. Listen,
it just inverts your chart.
Listen.
Just turns it out.
Listen, look at this. We just found out about this. Last, it was Coach J. It is insane. It's nuts. Coach J. It's wild.
Yeah, Coach
man.
J. So
created a monster with this thing.
If you have if you have struggled buying or selling, you just switch the chart upside down.
Yeah.
I did it on the reversal challenge on Friday. It was extremely disorienting.
Yeah,
At least
definitely
I
not
thought it
going to
that
be
way.
making any trading decisions based off of that. But it's been interesting to see that perspective.
Yes. All right, Eddie.
Market's been grinding
Jim
higher since we
Jacks,
closed
very
that short.
carefully,
It's been going straight
very
up.
Yeah, really.
carefully. What was that?
I am here.
Yeah, why don't
Are
you
you with
jump
me?
on in? I'm here. We'll do. All right, Eddie. Let's do some announcements right here. We are grinding higher, like they said. We're just watching gold push. We're watching Nasdaq push. We're watching ES push. But yeah, let's do some announcements right now. And
All right.
yeah, go ahead.
Would you like us to analyze your stats live on air during shoulder tap? Yes, no, maybe. Well, we're going to give you the opportunity to submit them using the form that I am posting at this very momento. Oui. Okay. This is an opportunity to get the real insight analysis from our Topstep TV team. So there is a link. Click on that link. Hopefully that link does work, and fill it out, and hopefully you will get your stats analyzed. Also, as mentioned earlier today, top funded trader Coach Dakota is taking over Topstep TV this Wednesday through Friday, while Topstep gets away for some fun in the sun, little bonding, little camaraderie, good food, laughter, and they deserve it. We all deserve it. Everybody deserves a little time off. And his guests going to include Rips, Deanna, Nick Vertick, Coach Jay, Coach Robert, and yes, me. I will be here as a guest. That's going to be nice. So yes, that's what we've got here today as far as my announcements go. Not too many, but I'm going to pass the torch back to my brother from another mother, Andre. There you go, Andre.
Oh man, nice, short and sweet, Eddie. I love it. All right, grinding higher here, Dakota. We're looking at a crude trade. Dakota, one trade today, one winner.
One trade, one winner. There's not really much going on in these markets, and it's locked up. Nothing. Wait till tomorrow. Yeah, and I'm flipping through this.
Oh yeah, what was that poll? Let's do a recap of that poll. How's the count locked for this session? Only 62%. 1 minute, we got 400 votes. 62% saying yes, lock up for the session only. I think that's where we're at right now. No trades. All good, Contrarian Terra.
Hey, I've got those XFA PNLs if you want to take a look real quick.
Bet your ass I do, JD. You know I want to see these things, man.
Well, here you go, my man.
Thank you. Thank you. You bring your
Yesterday's
golf clubs
best.
tomorrow. You bring your golf clubs, JD?
Yeah, I sure am. I'm a lefty. They're hard to rent lefty tall clubs. So
Yes, they are.
I will
Yes,
definitely
lefty
be
and
bringing
tall.
mine.
Excellent.
All right. I'm a captain of a team too. So
Oh boy. So am
I still haven't reached.
Wait,
still
what's
haven't
going
reached out
on?
to-
What am I really missing out on that too? You guys are.
Yeah,
You're
we're
running
gonna-
the stream. We talked
we got a
about it
little
all
golf
day. You're
today.
running the stream. We're playing golf.
London
I
closing.
feel like a night
Thanks,
shift
Greg.
over here.
Wait, what's going on? Dakota says. Dakota, we're gonna get a tea time on the books for some fall golf. I can assure you that here in Chicago.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. We said what the last weekend of this month.
Last weekend of this month, yes. I think it's gonna work. Anyways, let's get
Let
back to
me know.
JD. We can talk about this off the stream. Yes.
We're gonna burn through these real quick. All right, XFA PNLs. Danny put on a good show. Picked up more than $31,000 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. Our guy Ace, currently number 3 on the leaderboard, had another big one. Lead account made $25,765 yesterday. He copy trades across 5 XFAs for a grand total of $128,825 in profits yesterday. Not a bad way to start the week.
Oh.
Way to go, Ace. Bing Jun, Jordan, and Josh all with impressive days trading the Nasdaq. 23,160 for Bing Jun, 22,697 for Jordan, and 18,589 for Josh. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back with that leaderboard and some VIP updates.
All right.
Awesome. VIP.
Danny was wondering why I'm not going with the team. to the retreat.
He hates golf.
Well, Danny,
Yeah, I got
thanks for
some
asking.
golf
But
FOMO too.
the ankle bracelet, also rest.
Oh, come on.
I can only throw garbage out in the alley, and that's about as far as I can go, unless everybody comes to my house and we have the retreat here. But it'll be a little crowded.
Careful what you ask for, Eddie.
Yeah. I didn't ask for it. Nope, didn't ask for it.
We're all coming.
Come on down. You're all the next contestants on.
All right. Europe's closed. Got that in the rearview mirror. So still seeing 70% long in the ES, 69% long in NQ. Average price in the NQ long from 18,756. So they're in the money nicely there. Average long price in the S&P is 54.86. You may be seeing that scroll across the top of the screen there. That is the tilt, but that is on 10-minute delay. The tilt that we're going off of is on Topstep X and Topstep X only. It's exclusive for having Topstep X. So again, that's the tilt. That's where we're getting that data from. For those that were wondering, still pushing.
How or where do we see the leaderboard? Every day here on Topstep TV during fast markets, you just tune in and watch it.
Absolutely. Oh, you're talking about when we do the segment, or you want to see it in real time, Dakota?
No, someone in the chat was just asking how or where do they see the leaderboard?
Oh, I got you. Yeah, we can see that. People like that leaderboard, huh? People like that.
Leaderboard, yeah. It's a grind to get up there. It really is, Andre. Trying to do it twice is even more difficult.
Let me ask you, is it harder to get there or stay there?
Ooh. That's a good question. For me personally, I think it's harder to get there.
Yeah.
But then for a newer trader, someone who's trying to become consistent, I think it's going to be harder to stay there. Because a lot of traders are very, very volatile in their P&L, trading big. It's quick to get there, quick to get off. So I would say normally it's harder to stay there. For me, it's harder. It was harder to get there just because trying to be consistent. I got there and then I stayed there for 3-4 months.
Wow.
And then I took that $184,000 payout, and then I made a stupid mistake. I ended up switching, losing that live account, switching to Topstep X, getting used to a new platform, and then trading. And now, I had made 100,000 last week, 25, 30,000 like this week, or I don't know, whatever. A combined P&L like right around 130,000, and now I could just trade normally and not have any thought about the leaderboard. I know it's the only thing that I think sucks for myself is that 184,000 that I took out does not show on the leaderboard. And so for the new traders who are always asking me like, oh, why are you only number 7? And like going down, I'm like, well, I did take 184K out earlier this year. It's not really the point. The point is just showing how to be consistent and then teaching traders and helping them and not thinking about that leaderboard, because we paid out. We just seen that $1 million, and all those traders, they're not on that leaderboard. And it's more about getting that paycheck and becoming consistent rather than just trying to get on that leaderboard. Because anybody could just go through combines over combines over combines and gambling, and then eventually hit a good winning streak and then get on that leaderboard. So that's why I say it can be harder for the average person to stay on that leaderboard.
Okay, there you go. I guess, you've been there twice, so staying, both hard, both very difficult.
Yeah.
Once again,
you're back on the top 10 again, right?
But if we
What's
had
that?
it, we don't show the whole take because a lot of people don't want to be shown with that. But Dakota, I have like your payouts plus account balances at $314,000 or something like that right now.
Yeah, which is fine. And I think privacy is of the utmost important for the people who want or need that.
Hey, new highs in gold.
Sure are, Eddie. Man, 25.47 last trade, new highs. Bulls on parade in the gold. Jack, if you want to talk, if you Dakota wants to share it. We can, Jack. It's up. That's between you two. I remember when you two guys used to have a funny rivalry. What happened to that rivalry?
It wasn't
Jack
a
and Dakota.
rivalry. I mean, all it was Jack trying to get on. Nope, I'm just not going to say anything. I'm not saying anything.
Not going to ban it. No, we never had a rivalry. It's all fun.
It wasn't a rivalry. It was just a little.
Yeah, it's all
poke
fun,
at each
right,
other
Jack?
a little bit.
Yes,
it's like when you let the one kid think he's your friend.
Mm-hmm.
That's you in this scenario, I take it.
No. Yeah, that's me. We need to get on the golf course, Jack. Then I could talk all the smack. And
that'd be fun.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that would be fun. We got to record it too.
All right, watching. Hey, JD, we were just talking about the leaderboard.
What a coincidence. I happen to have the leaderboard right here.
It was as if I knew that you were going to have it ready to go.
How could
Go
you
ahead,
have
JD.
possibly known? All right, here is the bottom half of the top 10. Our anonymous trader, who was taking some massive payouts, we showed those earlier, now in 6th place. We're still waiting on some counting numbers to clear through our data dashboards, but I think this trader is going to be in 1st or 2nd place once all of that happens. Dakota, there he is. Made about $3,000. Still dropped a notch on the board. He was in 6th place yesterday. Brian P. made a few bucks, fell from 7th down to 8th. Marco lost a few bucks, dropped from 7th or 8th down to 9th. And Karen moved up from 12th place after a nice $10,000 day trading across 5 XFAs.
Shout out to the Karens. Look at that. All $100,000 too. Shout out to the Karens out there putting up numbers. Love it. Good job, Karen.
All right, guys, I'm going to ask you a serious question. You notice anything about these numbers today?
All over 100K.
All over 100.
Everybody, the highest or the lowest number on the top 10 is $107,000, which means all of the members of our leaderboard today, all of the top 10 traders at Topstep are now in the 100K club.
That's awesome.
Good job.
That's awesome.
What we need next is all over 100 and all live.
All live,
Yes.
all over 100. Let's do it. Let's see what the
You ready?
Come on, Karen.
Ready.
Karen. Yes.
Okay, here we go.
ahead.
Holy shnikes.
Yeah.
Here we go. Look at these numbers.
All right.
Wow.
Schnikes.
Let's start down at the bottom there. Michael T. He was one of our payout leaders last week. Michael made another $32,000 yesterday, trading in 4 XFAs, close to $8,000 in profits per XFA for Michael yesterday. Nice job. Sameh, 4th place with a current take of just over $181,000. Then we have our guy Ace, who we just mentioned, had that massive $128,000 winning day yesterday. Held on the 3rd place and now has a current take of $267,000. Drayton's accounting is catching up a little bit too. He had some numbers falling behind waiting because of some payouts and a few other things. But he's now back in 2nd place. Took over that 2nd slot with a current take of $301,000. And Rafa, our glorious leader, made about $4,000 yesterday. Still holding on to 1st place for the moment. Almost $320,000 for Rafa. That's account balance plus payouts for all current open accounts. Huge numbers.
Yeah.
All right, you want to see some VIP updates? We got some good ones.
Yeah. We're the lunatics. We're the stop hunters at. We got
Can we pull up the bottom half of the list, please, James? If we have it ready.
Oh, there's lunatics.
Here we go.
There they are. All right, so we got two new traders on the bottom end of this list today. Say hello to Pierce and Daniel. Daniel jumped all the way up from 108th place yesterday. And if you'll notice here, there are no more trading combine traders on our VIP leaderboard. Our top 10 VIP experienced traders are now all trading in XFAs.
Nice job.
Love it.
Nice job. And the Stop Hunters are taking over. They picked up 2 more spots. Pierce and Daniel both on Team 3, the Stop Hunters. All right, let's see the top of the list if we could, please.
Yeah.
All right. Yesterday was a banner day for the VIP experience. Our leader, Monique, there in first place, took the very first VIP experience payout yesterday. Monique withdrew $2,200 from her 100K XFA and will now go down in trading history as the trader that opened the VIP payout floodgates. So congrats to you, Monique. Thank you for playing. 3 traders in the top 5 on the stop unders team.
What's the rank on those? Is it just based off the P&Ls that they have as well?
Yes, it is. So here it is. Here's what we have right now. So our top 11 traders, we have 11 traders currently in XFAs, 121 traders still in the trading combine, and 26 traders have been eliminated from the VIP experience. To be eliminated, you must pass through the trading combine to earn an XFA and then subsequently lose it to be eliminated from the experience. But you still get a few months and a couple of resets in the trading combine until you make it to that level. So 11 traders in XFAs right now, 121 traders in trading combines, and 26 traders have been eliminated. That's going back to July 18th was the opening trading day. So just about 2 months they've been in this experience so far.
Great job, traders, and a shout out to the coaches.
Absolutely.
Shout out to the coaches who do a great job.
100%. Coach Jay, Ray, everybody. That's so beautiful. Man, this crude oil trade was great. I mean,
what was it again, Dakota?
We're breaking out. It was. Oh wait, my chart's still inverted, huh?
New lows here in the crude.
That's the problem.
We're breaking down. Yeah, I could short the market. That was a good trade.
Wait, my
short this
chart's
market.
Still inverted.
Yeah, the trade's good still. Okay, Andre. Inverted or not, it's good. Looking at these 65.50, and we just broke through that.
Hey, Dakota, what was your downside here in the crude? You had a level. What was that, 60?
Yeah. It was based off this daily chart where we could even see, oh man, 65, 65.10, 65.20, and then the next level is going to be, man, dare I even say it, like a test of 64.
Okay. Yeah, because we're heavy here. I mean, the buyers tried the best they could. The seller's really heavy. They tried here for about 45 minutes.
Yep,
now
they're feeling
the market.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Just got to inverse the charts.
Wait, my charts are still inverted. That's the line of the day right there. That's still the line of the day. Hoop says, fallen knife incoming. Yep. Down over $3.50 on off the open here. New low $65.35.
Yeah, it just walked right through weekly kickoff low at 65.5. It's a very weak market.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that was a perfect textbook trade where you sell off, we have consolidation, and we have a break and a continuation.
Here comes some sellers on NQ. NQ just went through VWAP last trade, 18,720, VWAP 726.
Yeah, I'm a lot better at shorting gold and crude oil
than the equities.
Than the equities, yeah, because they don't have a natural bid, right? Other than scarcity.
Well, little information here on WTI falling 3% without any real changes in fundamentals. WTI fell 3.78, 66.11 Tuesday morning. Talked about Brent crude below 70, first time since 2021.
Really?
3% here, and could be more.
That's
only the shadow knows.
All right. Yeah. Now we got 68% short in the crude. Now they finally said we're getting on board this move to the downside. See a lot of long bias in the crude.
I'd like to see what API is going to do today. Later today.
Yeah. What time's that? What time's that at again?
In the afternoon. It's right when we close shop. It'll be during at the buzzer.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Good call.
What are you seeing here? Anything rips? Just more mess.
I like shorts. I really do. I like shorts in the NAS. I want to see a retest of those lows again because we're falling out of bed and they're not putting together any bids, and the Nvidia is starting to roll too. So
What's Nvidia trading?
Nvidia's
really
negative
start
now.
to roll.
What's the last price over at Nvidia?
106,
106 and a half.
half.
Okay.
Basically.
Yeah, even lower now. Yeah, we're starting to sell off. Nice.
Yes, we are. All right, got about 10 minutes left here in fast markets. Crude selling off. Gold being bought. New highs gold 25.47. High of the day 25.46. Last trade. Like these guys were just talking about crude selling off. We're starting to see some sellers in the NQ and the ES. YM as well. Like I said, we got about 10 minutes left here on fast markets. I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. Sounds like we got some hashtag fast markets submissions that we'd like to share, James. If that's so, let's pass those along. Yesterday was a
we do
yesterday
have
was a doozy.
Yeah, we got
the
fast
cause.
markets, and before we get to it, for golf tomorrow, I've never played before. Does it matter that I can't throw the ball very far?
That was so bad.
All right, golf
know.
talk is banned until you guys get
Might
back.
help.
Wow, he's
I'm
taking over
I'm
on
gonna
a
hit all
Tuesday.
I'm gonna bring my pellet gun, shoot all those birdies. We're gonna get going.
Wow.
Serg, Top Step Fast Markets Day 4, 16.2K, locking it in on your express funded account. That's how it's done. That's a great
Great
day.
work.
Nope.
From
This-
Luna,
Cool.
starting to get used to the US office. Great place to tune in to Topstep TV. I'll be on Topstep TV next Tuesday, September 7th at 12 p.m. Mark your calendars and join me live trading in front of thousands of people. Don't worry,
I like how you have
Luna.
the
It's
microphone.
easy. That's what
Yeah.
tells you about
I like how Luna
trading.
has-
It's easy.
I like that microphone
Beanbag
setup.
for a chair? Is that a
I may
beanbag
change-
or a bag of popcorn?
I'm gonna change that too. I like that setup. That's pretty cool. I might move the microphone arm like that. Yeah, I like that.
That's an
Doesn't get in the
interesting
way, but-
mouse. That's a one heck
one
of
of
a
those.
mouse.
Room
Yeah.
Raider here. Love it.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna switch my mic like that too.
Yeah. I like how it's set up.
From our Discord, Rubium, I just passed my combine. Thanks a lot for Topstep TV, learning and advice. You're welcome. Congrats on passing that combine. Well done.
Good job.
Great work.
Mm-hmm.
Great work.
From our Facebook community, you might remember yesterday we shared the story of France requesting his $1,000 payout. He was going to use it towards childcare, daycare. Well, money was taken out from his trading account in the morning, and by 6 p.m. at night, it was in his bank account.
Wow.
How about that?
job. Yeah.
How about
Turnaround.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Get her done.
Well done. Good job.
Very good. Also from our Facebook community, Swanky Mo, outside my trading window now, a little choppy after the trend up into the open. Missed a good entry around 7:30. Got some scalps in on top and bottom. The opening range, trade safe, everyone calling it a day. And what I like about this picture that I noticed is that it's a 150K express funded, but you can see that
they're
he
falling
sets
out of
his
bed now.
personal daily
They
loss
are.
limit to just 800.
Yeah, Nvidia's
And
down
we'll
just over a quarter percent.
jump
now.
right back to it, but I couldn't let this go. He's at Jack's house post market today.
Oh, look at that.
Earlier he said we're all going to watch the GameStop earnings from his hot tub, and the whole crew is there.
Yep. Ready. Thank you. Awesome.
Great call on
Back
that.
to you,
Rips.
Andre.
Look at all those bubbles
Yeah,
and
thank
duck.
All right. Yeah. So we're selling off here.
Big sell off here,
All right,
Andre.
new low here. ES.
Yeah.
New.
Yeah, things are
Yes,
going
the
negative. Nvidia down.
Fine,
half
every day.
70%
Rips.
short NASDAQ. 65% short ES. Tilt.
Damn, Rips. They finally did it. All right. We're talking. We broke the.
They did.
That's
That's crazy.
Broke the 85s. Yeah. Broke the 85s. Targeting 55.83.
I'm looking for these 70s to fail. I really want to see continuation down.
Yeah, I could see 620.
There we go.
Maybe
That's
even lower
beautiful.
than that.
All right, we're pushing here.
Yeah, 620s. Maybe 640 could be an
So
interesting.
I realized
640,
4,100 in my live account on that one. I'm just going to close out there. So up $5,093
Oh.
in my live.
Oh,
You took the short.
Patience pays.
Whatever.
All right.
nice trade.
Thank you.
Indeed. All right. Sellers coming in 18,677 last trade NQ. We got 6 minutes left here in fast markets. Go over the schedule. Take a look at what we got in store for today. Boy, big day, big day.
Tell us, Andre.
Yeah. All right. Well, if we got the graphic ready to go, we can do it again. We got the Dakota takeover the rest of the week. But before we got that, we got myself, Adobe Time, and Pierre B coming up next on Power Players. There it is. I love to see that. We got Shoulder Tap Jack and Coach Dakota. Dakota, you're going to be on Shoulder Tap? Did you know this, Dakota? I assume you did.
Yeah, of course I knew that.
I do. All right. JD and Hogue, group coaching. JD, Jack, and Nick for a tick. Of course, we got Power Hour. Coach Jay, Coach Paul, Buzzer, and Nick for a tick joining Dakota Slow Markets on this Tuesday. Dakota, you're going to be on Shoulder Tap, eh?
Yeah, shoulder tap today, slow markets tonight, take over the rest of the week, slow markets the rest of the week. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. I might be talking to like a basketball named Spalding or something by the end of it.
Wilson.
Wilson's right. All right. Still selling here. S&Ps selling off. New low is 54.62. Thank you.
Value acceptance now.
760. Yep. YM pushing lower as well. Crude pushing lower as well. I guess last trade $65.58. $65.27.
Yeah, crude cop bids at 65.30s, huh? 65.30. Nice.
Gold,
Yeah, those two big
72%
moves
short.
there.
A tricky day.
60% short crude oil. Is that right? Oh,
72, the big old fridge.
Is that what you're seeing right now?
We are. All right. It's that time of the day. And we do the appreciations in the chat. Let's throw it up there. Let's get the chat going. Chat, what are you appreciative for on this Tuesday? Got some CPI numbers coming out later this week. I guess CPI, PPI tomorrow. Fed meeting next week. But in the chat, I'd like to hear what is everyone appreciative for? Whether you manage your risk well, family, just being a beautiful fall day. Put your appreciations in the chat. But first, I'm going to go to Eddie. Eddie, talk to us. What are you appreciative for, Eddie?
You know what? I'm really appreciative of what information that we've had here today from our elite in the level room, Discord, from the chat room, and from us here, just talking and explaining, and it was a very calm morning, and it's nice to see that we're in the profit.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, I like that. Hogue, day after your birthday. Hogue, what are you appreciative for?
Well, as always, my God and my family, and I'm really appreciative that I work for a company that's giving us the opportunity to spend time together as a company. We don't get to see each other that much, and I'm really looking forward to it. And appreciating Dakota for taking over and keeping everybody happily entertained while we are gone. Fantastic. So that's what I'm appreciative of for today.
Hey, Dakota, what are you appreciative for today?
Oh man, I need to get a script wrote up every day for one of these. But to be honest, Andre, I'm actually appreciative for a lot of the negativity and I'm just trying to think of how to word this. I'm not appreciative for the negative. I'm appreciative for the opposite opinions of people on the internet. And I think it's very important, and it can be healthy to have traders have opposite opinions. I mean, in a layman's term, I'm appreciative for the haters, but it's less about the hate and more about, giving people the audience so that they can see and make decisions on their own. And it's relatively entertaining as well.
I would agree with that. Mr. Rips, I'm dying to know what you're appreciative for today. I have to know.
Well,
please tell me. Besides
in no
that 5G.
particular order. No particular order. I'm grateful and thankful for God, for chat, and for you, Andre, for being such an incredible host for today's show and keeping the party bus rolling. Because without you, the wheels would come off this party bus and we would crash right off a cliff.
That's simply not true.
And also thankful for Hope for this beautiful execution on a wonderful Tuesday.
You guys are the best. I love you, Rips. There's that beautiful smile. I knew we could get it out of him. Look at that smile. Never fades. Get some rest, Rips. Nice trade there.
That's a good point. Execution was absolutely on point, Hogue. Like, top notch. Because any one of those trades could have been very bad if it was any more of a poor execution. I know my trade was just really quick and neat. That first immediate.
I love it.
Where there was just a very tight window. And that was the same for the others. And we were just getting in and out. So I think that shows the importance of execution in trading.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good. Thanks.
Yep.
Dakota. I did have a couple of rejections there, but hey, we got out. So
all good. All good. It was a good call. Good right. There it is. Hogue is back. All right, we got some sellers still. We got some more selling in the NQ. Finally sold off. 2 hours, like pulling teeth in this damn place. Finally sold off. We got ES also selling off here, but we got power players coming next. You guys are going to meet Pierre in about 4 minutes. So stay tuned. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Two big emotions that traders need to overcome: greed and fear.
I remember chaos, trying to understand what swim lanes each of us were in.
Thinking to myself, what the heck am I doing?
I wore a nice shirt and a tie. Michael was like, "Hogue, that's not you. Just be yourself."
I got called Bono and an alien within the first 2 minutes of me being on air.
We worked very hard to get it going, getting started, but we knew that we had something special.
I spilled water on my laptop.
Probably Halloween when we all dressed up in our costumes.
Are the muted microphones. It does happen from time to time.
Somebody took my mantra from the opening call and put it on a poster and framed it.
Being able to pass a trading combine and get into my first express funded account in front of everybody.
I can't really pinpoint one thing, but let's keep that laughter, keep that camaraderie going.
I think it was the story we did on the Grand Avenue sex dungeon.
Is more features and functionality out of Topstep X.
A lot more of the same. A lot more good times, a lot more community.
Topstep TV hitting 200,000 subscribers and us making our first house account profit donation.
More education. Looking for more tradertainment. Whatever we can do to make it a better show, we're going to do it.
I'd like to hold trades longer and do more bits on site, which is also while I'm standing in front of the Grand Avenue sex dungeon.
Oh man, I've been looking forward to this one all week. Saw his name on the list. Is that, ooh, this is a new one. Welcome to Power Players, everyone. This is Pierre joining us off the Adriatic coast of Italy. Pierre, you are now a Power Player. Welcome to TopstepTV. Pierre, first question I always ask.
Thank you, Andre.
How did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you?
Okay, so I started trading cryptos in 2022, find mixed success. And then a friend introduced me to prop firms, especially Forex prop firms in the beginning of 2023. When I started looking into prop firms, of course, I discovered futures and I found Topstep. And in July or June, when you switch to the one-step program, and I was starting to find some profitability, I said, F it, let's give it a try. It's been one of the best choices of my life so far. I still try to bring my friends into this mess that is trading, and I always try to introduce them to trading through Topstep because I believe you guys are the best place to learn, also to trade, not only to get funded. So as I was saying, not to glaze, but I really believe it. I had only wonderful experiences with Topstep so far. I got funded the first time thanks to the help of Coach Vince. But hi, Coach Vince. I remember when we were talking, he was saying, maybe one day we'll interview you. Hey, Coach Vince.
Look at this.
So thanks to his help, I got funded my first time. I got my first payout with Topstep back in November 2023. Then I got a hiatus from winning and from trading as well, so for a while. And then I got back to trading properly in around May, June, focusing on Topstep and building my accounts. And I remember when you guys did the casting call, I was like, oh, I'm not yet funded, but I'm going to be, and I'm going to take a payout. I don't know who had to go through that cringe introduction. I'm sorry for them. But anyways, I will do this, and that. And I really did believe that. Here I am. So
look at this.
Here's
you made
my story
it,
with Topstep.
So
Pierre, you made it. Dolby's this. Go ahead, Dolby.
Go ahead.
I'm excited.
No, this is awesome.
Yeah, go ahead.
First what?
No, is this because you're casting? You put out the casting call, and we got Pierre. Is this because of your work here, Dolby? I'm asking. You put out the casting call. And
I did review his video, and I was like, this guy knows what he's doing. His live account is in. I think it's in great shape, but we'll talk about it a little bit later because he said that it wasn't up to his standards. But Pierre, you said you've been watching Topstep TV since the very beginning, so that's back September of last year. Did you find Topstep first, or did you find Topstep TV first?
I found Topstep first, and then when you guys launched Topstep TV, I immediately started joining because trading, of course, it's a hard job. You need your focus. You need to be in the zone, but it's also good to have someone around to chat. And none of my friends is a trader. I live off trading. I don't have any kind of other income source. And my reasoning is, if I want to be a professional, I need to act like a professional. So all my focus goes to trading when I have free time. I still take time in my day to backtest, to study, to make sure I'm following news. I still do some dumb stuff. We are human beings. It's inevitable. I believe that most of it's psychology. But having Topstep TV, and initially the programming was shorter. There was just the fast markets. There weren't all the programs you have. But I find it really helpful to be able to hear the Topstep coaches speaking daily. And having the opportunity to interact with them through chat. So that has been a really game changer. And of course, you've been growing and doing great stuff. As I was saying, the bringing Brett Steenberger or lately Linda Reschke, you guys are bringing in legends, So how can I not be interested in what you're doing?
Yeah, how have you benefited? We're talking the agreement a little bit, and I'll drag it back to you. But how have you benefited from, say, Brett Steenberger or Linda Reschke on
that is something that I still tell to all my friends. Like, something amazing happened, but I had not only once but twice my questions. The questions that I submitted, they were answered directly by Brett Steenberger. So it is like me having the chance to ask a one-on-one question to Brett Steenbarger and him giving me the answer. And, that helped me because his advice, the advices he gave me during his first workshop, the answer he gave to my question, is what helped me get to live and get to a somewhat consistent profitability. And, and what I asked in the second session was relative to what I'm going through now. And it has helped me readjust in this moment. So
what did you ask, Pierre? Tell us what you asked and what was the answer.
Oh, I need to go through my notes. I remember the first time I asked, I'm trading well, but sometimes I keep doing some dumb shit and I get tilted. Why is it, And the question was, the answer was that I was basically not fast enough in recognizing when the state of the market has changed. And so I started to notice when that happens. And the more you notice, the more you notice. The more you bring awareness into something, the more your awareness goes there. And then I eventually stopped doing it, and I started having more awareness. In my journal, I'm like, oh, this day I wasn't aware of market changes, or this day I was very well aware and I was able to change direction without getting chopped.
I like that. All right, Pierre, we are seeing some market movement right now. We're seeing that sell-off was very, very nice. We saw at the end of fast markets now into power players. We're still seeing that sellers come in here in the ES. Last trade, 54.51, low of the day, 54.48. Let's go to the charts now. Let's start talking some charts. Let's start talking some trades. New sellers coming in here, ES and NQ. So talk to us about your setup here, Pierre. What are we looking at? What are your indicators? And just tell us overall how we can orient ourselves to what your charts will say and look like.
Oh, yeah. So as you can see, I like to have some points of reference, some levels or zones in my chart. And I like to have notes for what is happening because I'm a big yapper. So here is like the failed auction that I missed because I was at the barber shop. Here I was asking myself, are we going to retest the IB low? Then I like also to reason in if then binary logic. So if this zone breaks, which is the one that I was marking here, I was expecting a retest of 600. Like now you're seeing it's all hindsight, but while I was writing this down, we didn't have all the price action. If it holds, I'm looking for a retest of the VWAP or the opening range. So this allows me to have a possible setup however the market is moving. Here, I might be looking for longs, but before I see a long, I want to see a reversal on the lower time frame. My process for trading is pretty simple and straightforward. I choose an execution time frame. For Nasdaq, I like the 1 minute. Sometimes I will go into lower time frames. And I choose a higher time frame as a point of reference. What I do is I go into the higher time frame and I start to mark the market structure. So the market structure on the 15-minute time frame, according to what I'm seeing, is bearish because we're putting in this time frame lower high and lower lows. Okay, so here until we break this high, I will still be looking for shorts in the higher time frame. Then again, I go and check what's happening on the higher time frame. On the lower time frame. Sorry, in the higher time frame, I was expecting us to go down, but in the lower time frame, we can see that we're going up and we're encountering these zones that act as support. So this is a zone that I mark because it acts as support. Then I like to have the 30-second opening range of my chart and the initial balance high. Let me clean this up a little bit so you all can see it. And the initial balance high and the initial balance low. At this point, since the initial balance high is the high of the day, I will be looking for shorts. I think the best location to short will be around here because this zone was broken.
Let's hear what price.
Around the 670s on the Nasdaq. Basically, I want something, maybe a top of the initial balance low will be what I want to see, assuming we get it, because right now we're seeing a reversal pattern. So this will be a good place for a long. Let me mark the market structure. But since the higher time frame and the lower time frame aren't in alignment, I wouldn't go full risk on this. I will try to control risk. Now, let me see if I can zoom a little bit. But here you can see in our candlestick structure, the market structure was going down. So we have a low, high, lower, high, low, lower, low. And then here we reversed and we put higher high and then a higher low. So I'm looking for a continuation in this case. This is not a setup I will take, but this is one of the way that I like to control risk. So now this is not a trade I will take with the
I think your
mini. I will
chart
use a
is
micro.
frozen, Pierre.
Oh, is it? Let me try to refresh it.
It's up. I can see it, but like price is not moving. There's nothing changing. Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe try, because James is seeing it. Maybe just try refreshing, possibly.
Yes.
But yeah, we're not seeing your mouse or anything, or no, we're not even seeing the NASDAQ move.
Is it working now? Can you see me?
Yeah, we can see you fine. Just try refreshing your chart. I'm not sure. Or maybe if they can switch to my chart and then switch back.
You might have a different screen sharing.
I did reset. So I will try to get out of the screen sharing and share again.
Cool.
Yeah, I went ahead and disconnected you from our end, so just give it another shot. We'll get back up.
670s, Dolby. We like, I know Pierre likes to short from 670.
670s for a short? That's cool.
Yeah. Is that true? Can we confirm that, please, Pierre? 18,670?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I against a couple points up of the initial bounce. I don't think we're retesting the initial bounce low, but it is possible. So.
Okay, cool. Put an order in.
All right. Okay, we'll get those.
We'll sell 5. Where's your stop be? So let's say we did get short at 671. What would your stop be on a trade like this?
Wait, just give me a second. I'm loading my chart again.
Got it.
All right.
Don't worry.
So,
last trade.
Here we are. So let's say I will like something very. I like cheap trades, because you can take these trades and eventually, in the long term, if you're taking cheap trades from good location, you will be profitable. So I like 70s, even a little bit higher as an entry if we get there. And I like 84, 85 as a stop. We could use basically the initial bounce low as a stop. Then if we get into the initial bounce low, I would like to see the reaction of price around VWAP and around the opening range.
What do you have for VWAP? Oh, VWAP's way up there.
Yeah, we are on the 1 minute. I think if we go on a lower time frame, we will see another VWAP that maybe might give us some insight. But to be honest, I wouldn't suggest to zoom in to find insight. It's better to zoom out, at least in my experience. Here we are. We got this reversal on the NASDAQ, and we put another higher high. So we could say that the market structure here shifted. So another decent trade will be against this last swing here, this last candle before price changed direction.
Yes.
But it's not a trade I will take at the moment because I believe the higher time frame it's definitely bearish. So it is a trade that I will take for a couple points, and it doesn't have that amazing risk to reward ratio. So I will just sit on my hands or hands on my butt, however you like, for the time being.
You will do what?
And wait.
What's your typical risk reward? Like if you're risking 100, what are you trying to make?
It depends on the trade. It is very dynamic. When I'm scalping, I like to go for one risk to reward. When I'm taking a longer trade, a trade that I like to hold, gotta be at least 2R right now because I'm going for base hits to get out of drawdown. Otherwise, when I'm not trading in drawdown, I like to hold until I see a reversal on the lower time frame. And with the Nasdaq, you can zoom in a lot and find good location. So when I see a reversal on the lower time frame, so for example here, if let's say I was going long, so when we break down here, the trade is not a trade anymore for me. It's where I will close. Otherwise, yeah. I told something that didn't have anything to do with that. Sorry, it's 6 p.m. here, so I'm starting to have some brain farts. But yeah, I like 2 hours basically.
2 hours. Okay. And what about this the drawdown you're in? So we were talking in the green room. You said that you're kind of in a drawdown with your live account. I looked at your live account. It looks pretty damn good to me. But you were saying that your journal doesn't look that good. So how are you kind of rating your performance in your live account, and what's kind of your methodology for getting out of this drawdown?
Yeah, I believe that data is like the most important thing we can find as traders. So unfortunately, for those in the chat who don't know, the live account doesn't have the Topstep stats like the sim accounts. So I have to track them on my own. What I do is basically every morning before I get to the charts, and I start marking the charts with marking the structure, marking the zones, marking the levels. That's the first thing I do, and I take screenshots. And I lay down, I have a general trading plan, but I lay down a plan for the day. I'm like, what do I want to do today? How do I want to do it? So what am I expecting? What's going to happen? And everything. Then I screenshot all my trades and I add them to my journal. I use Notion to journal. I have a page that I can share with the chat if people are interested. And then what I do is basically at the end of the day, I check my trading plan and I'm like, did I follow my trading plan? Yes or no, and that's the first thing to see if I trade well, because it sucks more when you take a loss and you're not following your plan than when you take a loss and you're following your plan. So the first thing I want to make sure is that I am following my plan, because that is part of my edge, having a plan. And then I go like, did I make money? Did I lose money? Why did I make money? Why did I lose money? So I start to list what I did well and what I didn't do well. Where can I improve, and where I am improving already, because I also want to have some positive feedback, some reinforcement. I believe that 80% of trading is psychology. As Linda Reschke said in last week, she said, I will teach you everything in 15 minutes, but you need the experience then to use what I teach you. And she was absolutely right, because you are the one pressing the button. You are the one who eventually makes or loses the money. So what I like to do in my journal is keeping track of everything, and at the end of the week, review everything. So I can see if I have been improving, because this is a marathon. It's like I am in drawdown now, but I am still at a good level, because I am in drawdown from the high.
Uh-oh.
A little choppy.
Pierre, hold on. A little choppy, Pierre. Hold on. Hang in there. See if we can reestablish connection. A little choppy, Pierre. It was going so well. There it is. He's jumping around. Jump around. Shake that mark. Shake the monitor a little bit. Pierre, are you back? There you are. All right, we're back. Go ahead. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You're saying about the drawdown. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I was saying, I believe that trading is psychology. I'm losing a lot. I've been losing for 2 weeks straight now. It sucks in my live account. So losing for 2 weeks straight, it's kind of a hit on your psychology. But the thing is, my point of view is, am I trading well? Am I following my rules? Am I doing what needs to be done to be a good trader? Because this is my only thing. I do this for a living. So if I don't trade well, I'm effed. I took payouts aggressively to save money. So in case I'm not getting any payouts, I have a safety net. And now I have a safety net called Brett, my risk manager, and I asked him to take my DLL to $500, and I'm trading in a 150K account. It takes discipline, because a lot of time, in my live account, a lot of time I find myself asking what open up the risk a little bit. Maybe I can trade better, because in the combine I can open up the risk a little bit and I end up profitable. But the thing is, if I cannot do it with a $500 drawdown DLL, I cannot do it with 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000. I'm gambling. What's important is the process. What I want to do is that at the end of this drawdown, I made my money back, but I'm a better trader. I had my objective set, and my next objective is getting on the leaderboard it gets harder by the day because, my God, we got some beast traders here on Topstep. Much respect to every one of them who are doing their things. And my objective is playing in their league, is being with them. How do you do that? Through a solid process. It's the processes that makes the trader. It's not the strategy. There is no one solution that fits all. So that's what I'm working on.
With a 500 DLL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I used to trade micros in my XFA, but right now I'm looking, I'm trying to scalp the ES. I used to trade the ES too. I find it's easier to control risk because with the micros, if I want to scalp, say, $100 for $100, $100, and so on, I will have to give, like 10% of what I make. I have to pay in fees to the CME. So that kind of moved me out of my balance. That's the thing. When you think you have the answer, the market changes the question. So the question was changed, and now I'm changing the answer.
I love it. They change, we change, they change. Pierre, I could have said it better myself. All right, well, we did get close. We didn't get close to the 70s, but I want to say, is the trade idea of short 18,670s, that's still valid right now, Pierre? Take a look at the charts. What are you seeing? Because we saw a bit of a rip higher, pullback.
I think we can go higher. I wouldn't leave the limit there, to be honest. I will wait until we reach around that level, and then I will look on a reversal around the 70 levels.
Okay.
Take a look. There's two things. There's the cheap trade. You don't think. You just set the limit at 70, and you have a 15-point stop. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Otherwise, and we look for a reversal. And as the pattern I was showing on my chart, we put a stop order when basically the market structure changes, and we put our stop on the newly made top. I hope you're following me, that I'm not talking gibberish.
You're doing
so
great,
that's
man.
what I will do.
You're doing fantastic. You're doing absolutely fantastic. So we're pulling the 670 offer, the limit. We're pulling that offer. We're going to see if we get up there. We're going to see how the market reacts and see if we test it or we go through. You want to catch, if we do, you want to catch a short to the downside, correct? You want to be with the momentum.
100%.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, I took your 5 and I spread it across 20 points. So just one lot's between 70 and 90. So if it does pull all the way back, we'll start trickling into shorts, but we'll play the range and see how that pays off. So if we get all 5, we'll average in at 82, which is 10 points better than 70.
I like that. All right, let's do a quick market recap here. Take a look at the total here. We got 50% long in the NQ, 61% long in the ES, 50-50 in the CL, 50-50 YM, 50-50 gold as well. Everything's pretty much 50-50. Been very, very choppy price action so far in this session. We did finally see the sell-off happen. Yeah, we got Just Flow in the chat saying the main structure is bearish. Yes, we are looking to the downside here, but we're kind of creeping higher to those 670 level. Dolby, we have 5 one lots fanned out across how many different prices?
5 prices. So it's between 71 and 92. So if it goes all the way to 92, we're in for 5. If it goes to 73 and reverses, we're in for 1.
71 to 92. Okay. Hey, Pierre, now how do you typically get into trades for perhaps with a 5 lot? Will you go all in with a 5 or do you scale in and scale out? How do you, in terms of your execution, how do you approach that?
It depends on the market. I'll be honest. It depends on the market. With micros, I like to scale in, to be honest, because it gives me the opportunity. But at least from the data that I gathered from my backtest and from my trading, I know that I am better off sample. This is just for me. This is not my preference, but it is what works for me. It is one and done.
Yes.
Because it helps me to control risk properly when I'm scalping, I'm trailing the market structure, or when I have a longer term trade, I know that I have to get out at my exit and that's it. But it depends, because there are markets when you are ranging a lot, and it makes sense to build a position. I still believe that we are going down, but then again, I can be completely wrong. So that's the only thing we can do. We can take trades from good location, and I believe this one is a good location, and it allows us to control risk. So 15-point risk, I think it's not big. It's not that big, you know. So if we don't get it, we can try again around the VWAP here, or we can try again around the opening range. The thing is, if we break into the initial balance, we break through the VWAP, we go to the opening range, and that keen at that point to take shorts.
Hey, Pierre, really quick, as we see these markets, kind of looks like you want to grind a little bit higher. Not a whole lot of volume pushing it higher, but we might grind higher. We might get those shorts, again, starting at 71 all the way up to 92, 5-1 lots spread across. Pierre, now, in the beginning of this, you said there is no plan B. If you want to be a professional trader, you have to be a professional trader. Does that help your mentality, hurt your mentality, or is that just the type of person you are? When you are all in, you are fully committed to something?
Well, I think everything we do is tailored to who we are. The way we trade, we don't trade our strategy, we trade ourselves. And the same way, the way we approach the world, the way we put ourselves in perspective tells a lot about us. Of course, this is what I believe to be a responsible person. You know, I don't have any children, I'm not married yet, but I still have things I want to build. And if I want to do that, I have to act in a way. If I want to do that, I have to trade in a way that allows it to be my source of income. Because I used to work, you know, I come from a scientific background. I used to work in clinical research, and that's what I did. Then I made some money off cryptos. I lived off it for a couple of years. When the results were low, I was like, all right, I need to learn something. And trading was the thing that clicked with me. I love trading. I do love trading to this time, because, you know, you need to be either, I will say, delusional or very passionate to be in a 2 weeks drawdown, losing, come here and say, oh, I love trading so much. And that's how it motivates me, and it fits my personality. I know that, I mean, worst thing that can happen is that I have to find a job and work a 9 to 5, but that wouldn't stop me from trading either. So since this is what I want to do, might as well do it properly, you know?
I like it. I like it a lot. All right.
And this is also oh, sorry, Andrea. This is
no, please, Pierre, please, Pierre.
This is the rationale behind me having a $500 stop DLL on my 150K live account, because this is how I feed myself. I cannot lose the account. You know, it will be easier to say, oh, let me over leverage and try to get out of drawdown. All right. Or let me try to make a 200 winning days until I get to 30 days and take out all my money so I can reinvest aggressively in challenges and get more payouts. You know, and I'm not criticizing those who do. Let me make it clear, because as long as you're making money, this is what we're for. It's fine. But this is not right by me, because as I was saying, I want to get out of drawdown, but I want to be a better trader. That's what I want to get out of that experience. And to do that, you have to do sacrifices. Of course, I hate, you know, being limited to $500, and I hate losing like any other guy, but it is what it is. This is what I believe will make me a better trader. And so far, what I believe helped me in my journey. So I don't have any reason to now doubt my intuition.
Man, amazing stuff. I really appreciate just how self-aware you are, and how like patient you are with managing your live account, and just having respect for the funds that are in it as well as yourself, and not just throwing it away on YOLOs and 10 lots. 15 lots.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's like I've been there before. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like I didn't do that, but I'm not going to do that with my live account 100%. That is a given.
Yeah. How'd you get into trading? What
clinical research
with you? Yeah. How'd you get from clinical research to trading, into quitting a job and then coming to Topstep?
It was the money, wasn't it, Pierre? It was the money.
My friend.
It was the
it's always the money. My friends are big into crypto, and they brought me into it. I made quite a lot of money through NFTs back in the day, and I lost a lot of money. I mean, I wouldn't need to trade if I never kept buying NFTs, but that's another story for another time. And it's sad because, Chad, if you think I'm lying, I can give you my blockchain address to verify it. So anyway,
there you go, Chad.
Love it. Love
there
it.
you go, Chad.
I bring the receipts. I'm not an influencer. This is real talk.
Can you give us that journal link too? There was a lot of people in chat who wanted access.
Yeah,
to
100%. So if you go to my Twitter, there is a bio.link in my bio. I will share it now. I will give you the link. Basically, it's on Gumroad, and if you use the code Topstep, it's free. So you don't have to pay anything. It's free for all my fellow Topstep traders. It helped me a lot. I hope it helps you as well. So I will give you the link in a second.
You're gonna have to. So in vMix, where it says program out, on the very bottom of that, there's a little chat box next to the hang up button. Put the link in there, and then I'll send it to YouTube because you're gonna get blocked if you put it into YouTube. We're getting close to this trade here, so let's.
Yes, we are.
Let's focus.
Come on,
a little
baby.
bit.
Yeah. All right, we're starting to creep up here. 18,663. Our first offer is at 71. Dolby.
Yeah. 70. Actually, sorry, 73, and it's all over the place. So 73 and 3/4, 78 and a half, 82 and a half, 87 even, 92.
All right, we start 73 up to 90. I like it. Okay. Now, Pierre, talk to us while you're seeing this price action. We got this limit starting at 73. We're trying to sell one at 18,673. Talk to us, Pierre, through this trade. What are you seeing here on the NQ? What time frame do you use for your charts?
So when I'm trading ES, I like the 1 hour higher time frame and the 5 minute as execution time frame. When I'm trading NQ, I'm sorry, so I will have to trade the 15 minute as my time frame and the 1 minute as my lower time frame. Dolby, I don't know if I like this trade, if I'm still liking this trade. I will be honest with you all. Because basically my rationale is there is this can you see my chart? There is this little range here, which is basically, I don't know how to call this. I like to call this an indecision zone. It's basically when the buyers and the sellers weren't agreeing on what was happening. So this is where we had this little range. We interrupted we had this little pullback basically. So I marked this pullback as an indecision zone, and I want to see the reaction here. And I believe we're going to test the initial balance low. So I will layer it up maybe into the initial balance.
Okay, so you want to get flat, or do you want to like reduce the added size? Because we're already in 3, so we're short 678.25. We can start peeling if we get a pullback. How do you want to manage it?
673.
So I think we hit what would have been my stop loss for this trade. So I don't see yet a reversal sign. Yeah, it's better. I mean, the moment we flatten it, it's gonna skyrocket.
It is
down. But
we can pull the size. We can cancel the other 2 and just roll with 3, and then bring our stop down. Or do you? Flat?
I think. No, I think we can stay in this risk because otherwise we have better. Trade look is what it is. When you start plan, sometimes you will lose some good trades. But then again, I think at this point we want to check here. These are the zones. This zone didn't hold. So you like about 60% of the time, once one of extreme balance isn't topped, it becomes either the high or the low of the day. So it makes sense to enter into the initial balance and consider that we are not, and assume that we're not going to test the initial balance high. But I wouldn't put a stop on my initial balance. So let's say we have the trade we're in just with one contract. The moment where we see here a reversal pattern, then we can add in with a stop entry. And that will still allow us to enter while the market is going in our direction and control risk.
So you want to
I don't know.
add more on the way down, or just want to start over with this trade?
Yeah.
Which one? It's kind of. I mean,
no, I don't want to start over because I still think that the initial balance low will act as a resistance at this point. The thing is, if we pierce into the... Oh, I think for a conservative target, we want maybe the 50s. And if you want a longer term target, we could go for basically the 615. So 650 for the first target. We can
5-0, 5-0, 5-0,
5-0, yes.
Down to 1-5.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I will put as hard stop like 5 points above the initial balance low, so around 95, 95.
So stop at 9.5, and we'll cut these other two to sell.
Yeah. Stop at 9.5, and then if we break, and we could put a stop order at 6.8 if we break down. Because otherwise, if we retest the IB low here, and we've entered from here, we're just taking useless risk. It just makes more sense to cut it because we could go easily retest the VWAP. All roads lead to VWAP. And that will be
all the lines,
a way.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I told you I'm a big fan. So the VWAP will be definitely a better entry, and the opening range also could give us a better way to control risk. This is everything we need to do. We need to control risk, and here's the thing: we have here on our lower time frame, we're going up.
Yes.
Until we're going up, it's risky to take shorts. Like the same way here, we were going down, and it was risky to take longs. Now, it depends on the approach. My approach is very conservatively, especially now that I'm in drawdown. So I want to take only the best location and cut the trade quickly. But this was a valid trade. I'm sorry if I told you all to ignore it. And this against the initial balance is
definitely not
a valid trade. So this is the thing. Once we have control risk, if it isn't here, we can wait for a reversal. Once we get our lower time frame reversal, that allows us to control risk properly, and we're still in a good trade, in a trade that at least makes sense to me, to my system. I want to see a reversal before entering. If we enter before, we just need a tight stop.
So okay, cool. So this trade's doing okay so far. We're getting a little bit of a pullback. When would you start maybe shrinking your loss limit on this trade if this does start going in our favor? Let's say we get down to 55s, 655. Do you start walking your stop down a little bit? What's your strategy there?
Yeah, I like to trail market structure. So usually the thing is, when I put a trade, the stop is a location where I believe the market will not go clearly, So I don't like moving my stop until another of these locations has appeared. Okay, so right now, I believe if we want to be super conservative, the moment we break down this low here, this little low,
what price?
And that could 70 basically. The moment we break down the 70s, we could start lowering our stop to the initial balance. But I believe the best thing would be to wait for a break of these 45s, basically, so we have a more structural change in our market structure, in our delivery, basically. And here I will put the stop at even, and just if we took some profit, let it run. Because at that point, if we keep breaking down here, we have just this zone to retest. And if this zone breaks, we're going down to test. Let me check my chart. I have another screen here. So we're going to retest the 500s, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the 500s. Let's do it.
Very Dorito right now on the 1 minute.
Doritos.
So, would you ever consider adding more on the way up, or no? You're done adding. Or would you
No,
add on
that's
the
not
way
a trade
down?
where I want to add on the way up. No, because this is basically, as I was saying, my trading strategy is tailored to me. So I know that if I add on the way up, I'm going to mess up. That's why I don't do it. So I don't like to add on the way up, because statistically, through my data, I have seen that I'm not successful when I'm adding on the way up. I'd rather wait to be stopped and enter from a better trading location that allows me to control risk, because the moment where I'm going up, the thing is, the only place where I will be adding is if we add our stop at the initial bounce high, basically. So we will basically have this super large stop, and at that point, it's like we build the position there because we're going down. But I think it's necessarily happening right now in this moment, because the current state of the markets, me personally, I'm finding it hard to trade. That's why I'm looking for ways to reduce risk, to be less in trades. I don't like it, because then again, we could easily, on its head and go back and close the day on. As far as I know, everything is possible. I don't have any crystal ball. I don't have a 90% win rate. I don't have anything going good for me like that. So the only thing I can do is use strategically the information I know. I think trading is like solving a puzzle. You first get your structure, you first get your information, and then you get your narrative. And at that point, it's like, okay, so what am I seeing is this image, and I'm ready on it. That's the way I see it. And I find it very interesting because it's very stimulating,
Yes.
Well, how you feel about this trade right now? Do you like it, or you not so much? It's a nice range.
I don't like it, but I don't like it much, but I like it. I like my edge too. I like to let my edge play out, basically, because I know the moment we cut it, it goes down.
How about this? Do we have the risk managed, Pierre? If we have the risk managed and defined going into this trade idea is still valid, no?
Yeah. Wait, let me zoom in on
we're only
risk.
risking
how
a
much
grand.
we're risking.
It's not like
it's like I was risking. Yeah. I mean,
and if this
at this point, I don't like it. I will cut it, to be honest. At this point, I will cut it, and I will look for an entry later as soon as we see a reversal. Then again, I also know that we could easily just go down the moment we cut it. It's like
you can move this.
I trust my edge. I know.
Stop down. I mean, it's only going to save us like $200, but I could put it right at like 691.
Yeah, I mean, so
might just roll over, to be honest, though.
At this moment, so I don't any reason
to
be in this trade.
I think I might. Dude,
But
back-to-back power hour for Power Players Magic, Dolby. I feel we got some back-to-back Power Players Magic coming. Yesterday we had James D on, passed a combine on Power Players. Now we got Pierre joining us from the Adriatic coast in Italy. We love having you here. The chat's absolutely loving you, Pierre. Thank you so much for spending time with us. Let's do a quick look around this market stage. We're going to focus on the NQ here. Last trade, 18,685. Take a look at the ES here, 54.65 last trade there. Big story of the day was a big sell-off in crude. Crude last trade, $65.57. We saw about a $3 free fall from the opening bell for the following hour. Just a massive free fall in crude. Again, $65.27, low of the day, about 30 cents off of that right now. Looking at the YM, the Dow Minis. Last trade, 40,596. Low of the day, 40,463. All right, Dolby time. Where's our stop? Where's our defined risk in this trade?
695 3/4, risking about $1,000. So it's about a 18-point stop, I believe. 17-point stop.
Hey, there's Coach Vince. Coach Vince is still saying, what's up? Hey, Pierre. Coach Vince in the chat saying, nice work, Pierre.
Yo, Coach Vince, thank you. Appreciate, we haven't talked in a while, but I still keep your advice to my heart. I still check your chat in Discord sometimes. So thank you so much. You don't know how grateful I am for your help.
That is awesome. Coach Vince.
We love it.
So great.
Yeah. I think this might roll over. Yeah, it's going to grind.
I don't know about this one. This is looking like VWAP town. We're out.
Yeah,
So minus 1059. Not a big deal.
Not a big deal. We had to find the risk. It is just going to grind it back to VWAP. Hey, I want to say a pin to the top of the chat. We got the group coaching form for Hogue, I believe. Get those in. Paisan. Get those questions in for Hogue today. He'll be appearing group coaching in about 40 minutes or so. We got shoulder tap coming up next. Yep, all roads lead to VWAP 18,708 last trade. VWAP 18,712. Definitely NQ leading the way higher. Now we've got ES lagging a bit. ES has about 8 points to get up to VWAP. Last trade 54.70. VWAP at 78. The YM lagging behind all three I should say. Let's see what NQ does here with VWAP. Right, stuck on it right now. See if it wants to go all the way back up to the highs. We just put, thank you, Eddie. Just put Pierre's social in there.
I put that journal in there too. Yeah, so right above Eddie.
Thank you, Nick.
That journal chat wanted for, that's in there. Code Topstep. It might be lowercase or uppercase. I'm not sure what the code is, but it is
I don't think it's case sensitive.
It's sensitive. Cool. Yeah, so that journal is in there.
No, it's not supposed to be. All right, I'm also posting on my Twitter if someone lost it.
And Eddie posted
if someone
your Twitter.
didn't see it. That's nice.
I think this is just a 4-hour range bounce.
That's nice.
This is what it looks like.
You're a
Eddie. I tried to ask you, check your Slack if you want to do the fun question. But we got buyers in the house right now.
We got time for a fun question, though.
We got time for a fun question? Eddie, if we got the fun question right up. I like Pierre. Pierre's fun, man. We're going to have you back on, Pierre. If you want to come back on, we'd love to have you back on.
I hope so.
Yeah, absolutely. Love your energy.
I'd love to.
Love your passion. Love how serious you take this. This is how he eats. This is how he feeds himself, folks. Go check out his social. Go follow him. Give a shout out to Coach Vince. And all right, Pierre.
Another Italian. Hey, Coach Vince. Hey, mio amico.
Hey, how we doing?
I'm from Chicago, so I'm a hardcore Italian. I love it.
Come on in, Eddie. Let's do it.
All right, my paisan, my goomba. I got questions, 1 to 24. They're fun questions. Pick a number, Pierre, and I'm going to ask you the question. If you get us a quick answer,
line, please.
So 1 to 24. What number?
Lucky number 7.
No, number 7. Mickey Mantle. Let's see what we've got for number 7. Here it is. All right. As a child, what career or line of work did you want to be in? Let's say 8 to 10, 8, 9, 10 years old. What'd you want to be?
A scientist. I dreamed to be a scientist. I was.
I did too.
Then I stopped. I like this more.
I wanted to be a scientist too. All right. Now, how about out of high school? Out of high school, what was your career plan?
Oh, out of high school, I wanted to just make money. I thought I was studying chemistry because at that time Breaking Bad was out, and I was like, "Hey, worst case scenario, we'll make drugs."
Breaking Bad.
You want to cook the meth. You want to cook the best meth on the planet. I love it, Pierre. Eddie. That was a good one. That was one of our best answers we've had. That was incredible, Pierre. Thank you so much. Look, of course, these sellers are coming here. Sellers stepped into VWAP. We're down about 13 points off VWAP, but Dolby Time, we have to define risk. We'll see you on later today, Dolby Time. Pierre, everyone give it up for Pierre. Thank you so much. Really quick, Pierre, is anybody watching right now that you'd like to give a shout out to?
Yeah, I like to shout out to any one of my friends who's watching. I don't know if you are, but thank you for supporting me. I allowed the Topstep chat because they've been keeping me company for years, so y'all are my friends. So shout out to you all. Thank you.
Hey, Pierre, if you see the Pope, tell him Eddie said, hey. Okay.
He said hi to the Pope. Anyways, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We got Shoulder Tap coming up next. Also, we got those group coaching questions pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for Hogue. He'll be joining you guys in about 30 minutes. Anyways, we got Shoulder Tap coming up next. Let's go. Thank you so much, Pierre. It was a pleasure.
This is Opening Call. He's Rick and I'm Morty. He's Smith and I'm Wesson. He's Lord and I'm Taylor. He's Hansel, I'm Gretel. This is Opening Call. This is Opening Call. He's Keith Gill and I'm Keith Gill. He's Tarzan and I'm Jane. He's Holmes, I'm Watson. This is Opening Call. And this is Opening Call. I'm Price and of course he's Value. He's Mick and I'm Keith. This is Opening Call. This is Opening Call. He's Jake and I'm Elwood. He's Fred, I'm Lamont. He's Rock and I'm Roll.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to
Here we
Shoulder
are.
Tap. Yes, we are. We're here in place of Mick today. I'm Jack, and I'm joined by Coach Dakota, whose title on there says Coach and Live Funded Trader number 7. You all know Dakota. Today, we're going to do things a little bit differently. We're going to collect some trade reports that people are sending in. Dakota posted a link there and kind of give some advice.
Yeah, I'll repost that link. It's in the YouTube chat. Just click on that link, send us your statistics. We'll review it. Yeah, this is shoulder tap, but I mean, this market's rallying right now. We sold off down to those 18,600s, and we've rallied a little bit. This back to the opening range. It's been very boring. Let's see. We'll wait for some statistics to come through. What do you usually look for, Jack? What's your favorite kind of statistics when reviewing? Do you look at like the risk reward? Do you look at anything in particular?
So when I'm looking at because usually I'm looking at their trade reports. So really the stat that I'm usually looking at to see if it's a nice card or a not so nice card is the average winning day and average losing day. Because at least on the trade reports, the trade data is all janked up because it can't tell if someone's scaling it. You see people that have like, oh my goodness, this person puts on 30 trades a day. There's a huge mistake, but really they just scaled into one position and took it off, right?
Right. Yeah. And
exactly.
Do you prefer the Topstep X stats? I really like these. It's been really nice to review them and see them and get a really in-depth analysis on it.
Yeah. So, what's a bummer is because I can't trade XFAs or things like that. I only have a Topstep live account, and the live accounts actually do not have this link.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. So we do have one coming in. You guys can see it. I just sent it to you, Jack. This is an Express funded account. I like reviewing Express funded accounts. So there is that link. As we're going through this, feel free to post your statistics there in my Discord channel. Preferably, if you have an XFA, maybe put some type of description so that way there's a little bit of context behind these. But here's one XFA. You've been in here for it looks like about six trading days. Whenever I see statistics, Jack, that's less than about a month's worth, it's can be a little bit difficult to analyze on understanding and making good critiques, I guess, or good understanding of someone's statistics, because usually a week's worth of data is not enough. It's such a small sample size. Things can change in a very dramatic nature in a matter of one trade. And so preferably, I would love to see 30 days in an account before someone can make a justifiable, okay, my statistics are off, my statistics are good, this is what I need to adjust, this is what I need to work on. But so far, so good, right? You can't argue with money. This trader's been in here for, like I said, about 5-6 days. I'm just going through these. If you see anything, call it out.
Obviously, some of the things are going to be non-applicable, like where, what's your most profitable day? What's your least profitable? If you traded a week, probably not much. But no losses yet, which I got to be honest, though, in a lot of accounts, even in just 3 or 4 trading days, there are so many people out there that will trade until they make a huge amount or lose the DLL. There seems to be some restraint here in that had the 3K day, but then it's been under 1K profits for the other 3.
Yeah, I'm looking through these. One thing I've noticed is it looks like the majority of the trades are under a minute. 9 of the trades under 15 seconds, 6 trades between 15 and 45 seconds. So scalping this market, that can be, average trade duration is only 27 seconds. I don't know. I mean, it is an XFA, and I am always a little bit hesitant because the ultimate goal is to get into a live account and then become consistent in a live environment. So there can be something when traders are scalping really quick in terms of fills and slippage, because a live environment might be a little bit different than this when someone's scalping in this short of a time frame. But until then, I mean, this is pretty good. It'd be interesting to see if this type of trading can last over a period of a month and then transition to a live account.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fills right now. I could go down this rabbit hole the whole day. Looks like we're doing
Okay.
now we're getting deep into it. Looks like we're doing NQs at first glance for maybe 15. Well, one for 15 points there. So yeah, it's scalping. That's like tight for it, but it makes sense if the trades are under a minute. I don't know. Needs more data.
Needs more. Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna leave this one at. Is it just needs more data? I mean, it's great. You're up money. Don't be one of those traders who is getting really, really close. Maybe you end up getting into a scalp that doesn't really work out, and then you hold it, waiting for it to come back, and then you hit a daily loss limit or just blowing the account. Yeah, it's always nervous. Makes me nervous when you see a trader who has not lost a trade. You learn a lot more from your losers than you do your winners. But great start so far. I mean, this is how you'd want to start it out in XFA when you get one, right? Up $4,500 to start the month and to start your XFA.
Absolutely. Yeah, and a
Next
message.
one, I just need this next one, Jack. This one's a little more interesting, and the trader has some context behind this. And this is a good point. I like this. I like that the trader's willing to own up to it, saying that this is my 5th XFA. I always end up blowing the account before I get a payout. So I love that you say that. I love that I mean, what do they call it? Is the first step is to admission, or at least understanding that you're struggling, right? I'm getting into the XFA, I'm blowing it up, rather than just saying, if the market's just not, doing the right thing, or blaming the market, and taking the ownership of this, being able to do it. Looks like you've been in this account for about a month. So this is getting there to that larger sample size where we could start to learn stuff from your statistics. And I like that. I like that you've been in here for that month. You've only lost, $440. So you're, taking the time. Looks like maybe you're being more selective. You're not having those big winning trades, those big losing trades that can swing and really get to you mentally watching that P&L. I mean, Coach T's even saying that, right? Your risk reward ratio is 1.2. Great job on maintaining a favorable risk reward. So, I mean, there's a positive note where you're staying at a 1-to-1, if not just slightly better of a risk reward.
Good stuff right there. 1 second. Sorry, I'm getting a Slack right now that was timely about this stuff, but we'll check it a bit later because we're live right now.
Okay.
Of course, Dakota. Dakota, I just slacked
Yeah,
you one.
that's fine. No, I'll keep going through this. I do see that there's another one that we're going to look at right after this. I'm going to blast through this one. Average winning trade, average losing trade. Yeah, you see that's right around 1-to-1. This is something I also like, is the extreme side. Your best winning trade and your worst losing trade is a little bit better than a 1-to-1. So that's a good thing to see as we're starting to see this in the equity curve, and even in this net daily P&L. You're cutting off your worst days right around $200, and then your better days, you can let those go to 2 times that. So 400. Trading small, a nice little bell curve in the trade duration. You're holding, it looks like some of the winners that you're holding on the longer end, and it's a good distribution, holding 10 to 30 minutes. And I think that's reflected here on the average trade duration, 20 minutes, where you're probably famous words, catching a piece of the trend, right? I have I actually went and got some mustaches from the store. I was going to wear one rather than a piece of paper. That would have been good.
Yeah, you can afford a real mustache now.
Yeah, I can afford a real mustache now. Yes. Last note on this account is micros. Love that you're trading micros. You guys know the power of micros, trading small, and it eliminates the emotional side, or it caps it off. So I do like that you're starting to trade micros. Stay to it. 2, 3 micros, 1 micros, and keep going through it. And I don't really have too many suggestions on this account. I like that you're using micros, maybe journal more. I see that there's a couple journals this month. Yeah, just keep to this one. I mean, I'm not seeing anything else, Jack, on this. I can really do suggestions.
No, this trader is absolutely perfect in that regard.
This is one of those equity curves where it's like you might be losing money, but it's a good. These are good statistics in terms of there's nothing glaring that's saying this is why you're losing money. It could be trade selection, but even then, you're only taking 4 trades, 8 trades, 12 trades a day. You're not taking a ton of trades, and so without knowing your exact strategy, it's very difficult. There's just nothing in these statistics that say you need to work on outside of the trade winning percentage.
Yep, good sample size there, Dakota. Well,
Ooh,
I sent you one as well.
Yeah, is this the one? This is an XFA. You're up $5,200.
Yes, I don't know whose this is actually, so let's not reveal anything here. This is just something from Robert. We got total P&L here of $5,300. Trade win percentage is low. Average win loss is very, very high compared to what we usually see a lot on these shows here. 6-1.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
I love these. I think I know what Robert's looking at this on as well. Knowing Coach Roberts, and I think one of the reasons why he did this is look at the trade win percentage. This is important to make note of. The trade winning percentage is not independent of the average win versus average loss, the risk reward. They go together and basically make up this profit factor. So this trader is technically losing 77% of the time. So you're losing about 7.7 out of 10 trades. So almost 8 out of 10 trades, this trader is losing. However, they're making money because they have such a great risk reward and they're managing risk. And I will always say this, risk is one of the, if not the most important things of trading. And it's up there with trading psychology. And this is an express XFA. And yeah, I don't know how many times I could point that out. I've seen it in my own trading where last week, everyone knows I've been trading long, go long, go long, go long, and the market was selling off very hard last week. It was one of the worst weeks in the markets, but yet I did pretty well buying the market. And I've had a lot of traders reach out to me and say, "How are you making money when the market's selling off?" And this is it. It's risk management at its finest. We're seeing it here in this trader having a 6-to-1 risk reward. So for every $1 they're willing to risk, they're going to be making 6 on their winning trades. And you see it. It's reflected there. I love seeing this. This gets me excited to see traders being able to do this. It's emotionally hard, Jack, for traders to lose more than they win. So it's not for the faint of heart, but it's good.
I was going to say too, it takes a lot of you said like it's emotionally hard. I think it's also just psychologically hard to do this sort of trading because you're right where you are saying they're not independent. No one after enough sessions that we look at is going to have a 6-to-1 risk reward and be 50-50 on trades. They would be the greatest in the history of trading. They would be the greatest trader. They'd be going to Citadel and then maybe ruling the world. Because if you think about it, like if you wanted to measure it independently, I use the idea of if you just set a bracket order at 1-to-1, there's only 2 outcomes of the trade. It can either hit your take profit or it can hit the stop loss, right?
Yep.
If you imagine that with a 6-to-1, right, you're essentially betting that like, okay, it's going to go 6 before it goes 1. Now that's not exactly how people trade, but the probabilities are just such that it's much more likely in that scenario that it's going to hit the risk first. So that's why it's going to be lower as far as the winning trade percentages. And you have to be willing to eat those nearly 4 out of 5 trades that are incorrect. Now, if you trade in this way, the other thing, what makes it difficult is the lower that win percentage goes and the higher the average win loss is, the more you really got to have faith in your process. Because if you think hypothetically, we've seen some traders that have below 10% winning days or whatever else.
Yeah.
Is when you're on
That's
day
having faith,
9
right?
of a
Having the
losing
confidence
streak.
in those statistics. That's the hardest part, Jack. And I think part of that is what we were just talking about, is having a big enough sample size to give yourself that confidence, where a single day or a single week does not make or break a strategy. And I think we see it here. Like you said, the probabilities, talking about statistics, talking about numbers, at the end of the day, just like we're flipping a coin, and I use this analogy a lot, especially when I'm talking about statistics. You could flip a coin 1,000 times, right? If you flip a coin and it lands heads 3 times, do you have less confidence that the next one is a 50-50 flip on a true coin, right? I'm not talking about a rigged coin, of course, but from pure statistics, to see something like this and to know like this trader most likely, since there is a big enough sample size here, has been able to maintain his composure during, bad days. And it looks like there has been some very bad days, or a string, like 3 losing days in a row. That could be hard. But knowing that, take the same exact setup, the same exact trade, the very next day, and having that confidence, and I bet if this is what I was kind of expecting, is we come over here to the trade count and the win rate. Look at the hold times, where the longer this trader holds, the more likely it's going to be going in your favor. And I'm pretty sure that all of these losses are coming under a couple minutes. And by judging at this, it's beautiful. I have nothing negative to say on this trader. Again, it looks like very selective. 1 to 3 trades a day. We take a look at this last week. Just 1 trade, 1 contract. 3 trades, 3 contracts, trading small. I think this also goes to show the power of only trading 1 contract, keeping it small. You're not sitting here getting into 5 contracts, bigger trade size. And you can have this great, where 1 day can make up for multiple losing days as well.
Can I tell you something amazing I just realized about this card? Hit the back month there. I think what I'm about to say is true. On this card, okay, this trader's, and we can't say their name. It's not someone that I'm familiar with, but don't know if we should say their name. It's not Robert. It's not, to my knowledge, it's not you, Dakota, correct?
Well, let me make sure.
It's
No.
not. I think I have the name of the trader here. But what?
Okay, I was going to say maybe, I don't know, because it's very similar to my style, and you see it where I lose on TopstepTV sometimes a lot more than I win. It sucks
it's awesome.
because you never know when those winning trades are going to come. You just lose a lot more frequently.
But keeping the wrist tight, this person has a self-imposed daily loss limit, it seems. This is mind-blowing. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Every single one of their winning days is bigger than their worst losing day in this account.
Ooh, good point. Their worst losing day is what, 820?
Their worst losing day is about 820, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 winning days that are all above 1,000.
Yeah, every single one of the winning days is above 1,000, right? Yeah, that's keeping statistics and odds in your favor.
Very cool stuff. Well, Dakota, we got to run right now to make way for group coaching, which is up after this. JD is back with Hogue. Dakota, are you coming back today later before slow markets, or?
No, I'm glad I stayed for this. That was fun. I mean, who doesn't want to hang out with you, Jack, and talk statistics?
I always want to be hanging out with Dakota, and you guys are going to get a lot more chance to hang out with Dakota these next couple days for the Dakota Takeover. It's going to be a blast, but stick around right now because we're going to be back in just a few minutes with group coaching with Hogue and JD. We'll see you then.
Yep. Take care, guys. Bye.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. It's my favorite time of day. I hope it's your favorite time of day too. Anyway, you're looking at John the Goat Hoagland. We're about to crush 2024. I'm JD behind the curtain. I'll be feeding some questions to the GOAT. We've got your questions. We've still got a form pinned in the chat, actually. If you have a question, feel free to drop it in there. Maybe we'll get to it by the end. Hoag, what's happening today? Nice job carving up the house account a little bit. Good morning during fast markets. Anything happening since then?
Always good to see Green. No, I haven't done anything since. Been busy doing other stuff, and it's great to have you back, JD. I always miss you when you're
thanks.
gone, dude.
Yeah, it's good to be back. I like taking breaks, though. It's good to get away.
Yeah, I have to.
Especially where we were. We were at my wife's family farm in far western Minnesota, and there's broadband hasn't really made it out that way yet. The house is way deep down in the river valley, so there's no internet, no cable. I just throw my phone in the drawer when we walk in the door. Yep. I suppose we could do. I suppose we could hook up the Starlink, but it's really not worth it price wise right now. Maybe if they come up with some better payment plans on that, I'll do that. But why didn't I?
You got
the Kanzi.
Why didn't disengage? You know.
To the opposite. Oh yeah, for sure. Had a blast just hanging out, being a wild man in the woods by myself. Well, my wife was there too, but the Kanzi in the chat wants to know why I didn't get the invite to the offsite. I did indeed get the invite to the offsite. We're leaving in the morning for the offsite, so I will be there with the crew. We'll take some pictures for you.
It wouldn't be the same.
All right, Hoag. We got to have our late night powwow. I got a nice bottle of bourbon for us. We have a little tradition every year. When everybody else goes to bed, like 4 of us go down by the pool and crack a bottle of bourbon and solve all of the world's problems.
Yes, we do.
All right. Let's what do you say we jump into it? First question comes from Morris. Morris says, I trade the MNQ using 3 charts, the 5-minute, the 5,000 tick, and Morris forgot to add what the third chart is that they're watching.
That's all right.
Anyway, there are times that I have an uncanny ability to enter a trade just before a significant move. Today, I shorted NQ at about 18,715 to watch it drop 100 points. All of those you follow in the world's psychology. Do you follow anyone who focuses on intuition, or am I just dumb lucky? I also add, what is that?
Donchian and Green.
Donchian to Green's moving averages. Okay. So Morris thinks that they just got lucky this morning. Put on a short trade, dropped 100 points, made a couple bucks. Dumb luck, intuition, or does Morris just have the hot hand today?
Hey, it is a tough question, but I really like it because there's luck. You know, maybe that trade you took was just luck. Maybe it was something you'd seen before. Maybe it was something you hadn't seen before. But it seems by what you're saying here is that there are times when you seem to just have a really good sense of what's about to happen in the market, and all of that is probably based on patterns that you've seen before. Okay, so what I believe you were feeling today was probably intuition, right? So you'd seen something before. Something inside you said, you know what, this looks like a good trade. I'm going to take a degree of risk on this trade, and I'm going to get it, and I'm going to get on it, and it worked out well for you, and that's fantastic. Which everybody would love to have that kind of intuition. Then there's instinct. Intuition is, that spidey sense that maybe you felt. Instinct is, this is something I'm going to do no matter what, and I'm going to take it. So, Morris, by your question, is there anybody I follow that focuses more on intuition? I mean, this book, The Mental Game of Trading, talks a lot about intuition. Talks a lot about creating the muscle memory to recognize patterns, quickly, almost instantaneously, so that you have so that you get a good intuition or become instinctive on what you're doing to take trades. I'm guessing, Morris, you've been around the block a few times here. This is not something that you're new to. So you're getting a whole lot of information from the markets, recognizing patterns. And when you recognize those patterns, you're starting to become instinctive or intuitive on what to do when. Is there anybody that I follow? No, there's a lot of trader psychology, trading psychologists that talk about what is intuition, what is impulse, what is instinct, and how to get from one to the other. Morris, I'd say you should just be happy that when you have those senses, where you have that spidey sense, if you will. If it's intuition, great. If it's instinct, great. What you don't want is impulse, right? When you start getting impulsive, then you're just taking stabs without any real kind of basis to what you're looking at or what you're seeing. So I think, Morris, you've been in and again, I'm guessing, I don't know you, Morris, but I'm thinking that you've been in the business for a while. You're recognizing some of these patterns in the markets, whatever tools you're using. Doesn't matter if it's the 500 tick or chicken bones. If you're getting instinct or intuition from the things that you're learning, fantastic. But again, I think this Mental Game of Trading with Jared Tendler is a real good book, because he gives you, and this is for everybody, of course, he gives you actionable things to do to help you to little by little improve your ability to recognize, number one, if it's an intuition or an instinct, or if it's just an impulse. And the difference between them is sometimes going to feel negligible or unrecognizable. But in doing the exercises that Jared Tendler has in this book, I think you can, be a lot more accountable about recognizing what is impulse, what is intuition, and what is instinct. Great question, Morris, and I hope that helped.
Yeah, a lot of good comments coming in the chat about this. Make sure you're journaling too, Morris. That'll help you go back and reflect on what you were doing, what you were thinking at the time. That's some good advice from our friends in the chat. You have a journal available to you on the Topstep X platform. I hope everybody is using it. All right, next up, we got a question from.
A great point, JD. If you're journaling, journal. What you're feeling mentally, physically, and emotionally during these trades, because that, I think, is one of the is going to be really helpful in recognizing the difference between impulse and intuition or instinct. Great call out there, JD. Thank you for that.
For sure. All right, next up is Nicholas. Nicholas says, hey, happy belated birthday, Hogue. How do you feel about limiting rewards for the sake of managing risk? For example, setting a daily profit target and then locking out based on account balance. I suppose that would depend on what stage of your trading journey you're in right now. If you're still going through your trading combine evaluation at Topstep, it's never a bad idea to lock in some profits and come back the next day and do it all over again. We do have that consistency target, so you are sort of limited on the early stages of the trading combine, or in the trading combine, on what you should be capping yourself at each day, just to limit the amount of days that you need to stay in the trading combine. But Hogue, what's your advice for a trader setting a daily profit target and then locking out just based on account balance?
All right. Nicholas, thank you very much for the birthday wishes, and thanks to all of you yesterday and today. So limiting rewards for the sake of managing risk. There's a number of schools of thought about this, and there's good argument for both sides. If you're seeking to reach a daily profit target, now there's two things I did that for a while. In the pit, my goal was 40 ticks in the S&Ps. That's $1,000. And there were times when I would be 38 ticks into my goal, just need 2 more. And, my clerk would say, hey, you know what? You're close enough. Let's just go. I'd say, well, let me get this last couple of ticks so that I feel as though I achieved my goal for that day. And if that next trade is a loss, now I'm chasing more money and chasing more money and chasing more money. And I've taken, 38 tick days, which is, $950. And I've lost money on those days. So there is a caveat to trying to reach a specific target every day, or even being close to it. So just remember, if you're close to your daily target, that's close enough. Go over it, great. Be a little bit short of it, that's good enough for me. Now, the other school of thought is, okay, you reached your daily profit target. And maybe it's a day that you're really seeing the market well, or the market is offering bigger opportunities, but you're going to take yourself out because you've reached a specific profit target. All right, well, you may have just taken yourself out of the ability to maybe expand that day to possibly one of your better winning days or one of your biggest winning days. But you've taken yourself out of it because you've reached that specific profit target. And I'm not talking about, the consistency target in the trading combine. That's something you don't want to go over that on that first trading day or any day. So that's a whole different story. What I'm talking about is, as an active trader, there are going to be a lot of people that are going to argue with you saying you cannot cap off a trading day because you've made a certain amount of money. So my suggestion, Nicholas, is always going to be, all right, so you've reached your goal for the day. Give yourself one more trade. Be real about it. Don't just take a trade to take a trade. When the opportunity offers itself to you and it's something that you would take 10 times out of 10, you take that trade. If it's a loss, then you're done for the day. If it's a win, that buys you another trade. Now you're past your goal. Now you've got another opportunity to take another trade. When there's another trade that comes your way that you would take 10 times out of 10, you take the trade. If it is a winner, then you buy yourself another trade. You could even put a rule in force that says, okay, once I'm above this level, my first losing trade is my last trade of the day. So you're not going to finish the day on your high water mark. How often do we do that? Or you can choose absolutely any day to end your day at the high water mark. My point is, if the market is offering you opportunities, and sometimes the market doesn't offer enough opportunities to get to a specific profit target, and that's okay. We have to take what the market gives, but you get to your profit target on the day and you lock it up. Well, what happens when the next trade that you see is a 10 out of 10 trade, and you're not going to take it because you've already reached your profit target. So there's a lot of schools of thought. I'm always a fan of somebody finishing the day in the green. That's not going to be a problem. It's how you want to handle it from that point forward. Say your target's $1,000 a day. You could feasibly say, all right, so I'm up 1,000. That's my target. If I lose 25% of that, or 40% of it, whatever it is, then I'm going to be done for the day. It gives you the opportunity to continue to profit throughout the day, and it guarantees that you're going to be a plus player at the end of the day. So there's lots of different schools of thought on this. I'm just giving you a couple of them. Appreciate the question, Nicholas. And, everybody that asks questions here and stuff, we keep a pretty good eye on the chat. So let us know how things continue to play out for us, Nicholas. Let us know in future group coaching sessions. Hey, you know what we talked about? I did this. It worked. It didn't work. We always want us to continue to work with everybody here as much as we possibly humanly can to see how your outcomes improve. Maybe they don't improve. Maybe there's different things that we can suggest to be helpful for you. So great question, Nicholas. Appreciate that. And again, I appreciate the birthday wishes. Thanks a lot.
Nicholas is actually chiming in the chat right now. Sounds like you might be a bell to beller. He's going under the name Salute Your Shorts right now, but he does claim to be Nicholas. He says his biggest problem is over trading, and he's thinking about taking these small profits and locking it down based off of what he sees from one of our guys on the hot streaks list, Chin Han, who's on a 23-day hot streak, makes exactly $202 in profits every day. This is a trader. Okay, so we'll talk about Chin Han for just a second. I just pulled up his trade report after I saw Nicholas in the chat commenting on him. He makes one single trade per day in the NASDAQ, 10 points. One contract in, one contract out. Makes exactly $202.20 every day over the last 23 days. over the course of his hot streak those last 23 days, starting on August 12th, he has taken a total of $7,583 in payouts. So there is nothing wrong with this strategy at all. $200 a day and paying yourself $7,500 a month. That is a living, folks. That is great. That's not even just supplemental income right there. That's a real income right there. That's
and
income.
think about it. He decides he's going to let his account build up a little bit. If he starts doing what he's doing with 2 contracts, he's doubling his income.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he can consistently do that, he's doubling his income. Add another one, he's adding another third again to his income.
Yep.
Fantastic
money. His trade report. Yeah. Since he opened this XFA on August 2nd, he's had 1 losing day. And his last 23 consecutive days, $202.20 on a single contract in the NASDAQ. Paying himself. That's
beautiful.
What more can you ask for from a trader right there? That's
that's very specific.
Mm-hmm. That's set it and forget it. Methodical.
Yeah.
So take a cue from that if you want. But yeah, that's the way to do it. Why not? All right, let's move on. We got time for another one. Jimbo says, I know they're thinking, another one about the cash. I know they're thinking about the money in your bank, and financial stress makes you trade poorly. How do you clear your mind before the start of your trading session? How do you get the thought of the cash out of your head and just focus on making good trades? I think it all starts from, well, what's that old saying you have, Hogue? When you need the money the most, you're least likely to make it in the futures market. Something like that.
Yeah.
Or when you need the money the least, that's when you're going to make it.
That's when you're going to get it.
Yeah. So trading to pay the bills, it can be difficult. It's a different mindset than having a second source of income or a primary source of income and trading on the side. It's totally different mindset. What's your take on it though, Hogue?
Well, GD and Jimbo, great question. So I had the benefit of being around a lot of really good traders on the trading floor, and I don't consider myself one of them, but I did have the benefit of learning a lot of their wisdom and their thought processes on how they were able to get to how they got to. One of them, his name was Steve, great trader, could take down size, very intuitive trader. When I asked him, can you teach me to do what you do? He says, I can't because I don't know how to teach it. And I said, well, how did you make so much money? And he said, well, there's one thing I can answer for you, Hogue, is you're thinking the wrong way. When I started trading, I was flipping one lots just like everybody does when they start. But my goal wasn't to make money. My goal was to learn how to make good trading decisions. Once I took the money out of the equation and focused on how can I make better trading decisions, I started making better trading decisions. And all the money I've made with the improvements in the ability to make good trading decisions, I consider a byproduct. So we're all here to make money. But Steve's idea was, let's learn how to make good trading decisions and the money will come. And that's the way it worked for him. It's not going to work that way for everyone. But when I start thinking about money, when I'm trading, I just go back and I can still hear Steve's voice in the back of my head going, you're here to learn to make good trading decisions forever. You're always going to be able to improve in making good trading decisions. Your job is to get better at making good trading decisions, and the money will come. The money is a byproduct of good trading decisions. But again, Jimbo, if your back's against the wall outside of trading, it's going to make it all that much more difficult to look at trading from that side, to say, this is just about managing risk. This is just about probabilities. This is just about numbers. This is just about becoming a good trading decision maker, and the rest will take care of itself. But when your back's against the wall and you you're trading with, little to no funds outside of trading and trying to make your rent trading, again, that makes it just all that much more difficult to make the right decisions, because your back's against the wall. And JD's had his back against the wall. I've had my back against the wall. There isn't a trader out there that hasn't had their back against the wall, but it's just being able to straighten out or keep straight your finances outside of trading, so that you can keep your decision making focused on making good choices that are always going to be what you believe to be in your benefit, and just continuing to get better at making those trading decisions. And, Jimbo, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. We can sit here and talk about it all day long. And, it's something that traders struggle with their whole careers. I've been to the mountains. I've been to the valleys. I've been back and forth several times. And it's never easy. It's just never easy, Jimbo. But as long as you keep working towards getting better at making good trading decisions, you're going to come out okay in the long run. I have confidence in you, Jimbo.
Thanks for the question, Jimbo. Hope you're in there listening. We got one more. We want to give Marie a shout out here real quick before we close up. Marie says, first, I want to tell Coach Hogue that you have brought me to tears more than once answering questions about how to handle feeling defeated and unsuccessful in trading. I've been trying to pass my combine and have been struggling. I do great one day, then screw up the next. I'm trying so hard. I don't know what my actual question is. I just need some love, good vibes, and dad wisdom. Keep being so great. I appreciate you. Well, we appreciate you too, Marie. Want to sign off with some love for Marie Hogue?
Yeah, of course. G. Marie, this is something that, everybody here at Topstep, everybody that's trying to trade is very passionate about it. And it's a very difficult thing to do. And all of us have felt that defeat, or, just that despair of being unsuccessful in trading. The boom bust thing that you've got going on, you do great one day. The next day, it usually turns out to be something maybe less successful. Maybe you blow up the whole previous day, and that's something you can work on, G. Marie. We've had millions of conversations internally and with exterior traders that have put up really big winning days. And so often when they put up a big winning day, they have a big losing day the day after. I don't know if it's a confidence thing. I don't know if it's whatever it is, but don't let your good day or next great day go away the next day. Make it last. Make it last. I know you're trying hard. Of course you have my prayers every day. All of you have my prayers every day. And G. Marie, just, keep at it. There's a lot of dad wisdoms that we talk about here. And the one that kind of makes me think about it is, you can't like defeat a person who never gives up. I believe that just about anybody can do this once we get our head straight, once we get our market knowledge straight, and we multiply that with strategy, then we're going to be successful at it. So, if you can't beat a person that will never give up. And if you never give up, do the things that you know are going to help you in the long run. Journal, learn, take care of yourself. And let me know how things, continue to go with you, G. Marie. Of course, we're going to be praying for you. And I pray for everybody here every day. So you got me, G. Marie. Blessings to you.
Thank you, G. Marie, and thank you, Hogue. With that, we are out of time for group coaching today. Stick around, though. We got Back to the Futures coming up in just a couple minutes with myself, Jack, and Nick for a Tick is here to join us. Then we're going to close out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Dolby, and Hogue. I don't know if we ever got an answer. Are we going to do an impromptu Synthetic Friday reversal challenge during Power Hour today?
As far as I know, it's going to be a regular Power Hour. We're going to see if we can't make some house money.
Well, let's see what happens. We're going to have the house account open and Back to the Futures coming up right after this. So stick around. We're going to take a short break, and we will see you in just a minute. Well, good afternoon there, friends and traders. We are back. We got a power crew here. Jack, the Bondman Pulser, Nick for a tick. What's happening this afternoon? I'm JD. We're here to do some trading. How's everyone feeling this afternoon?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I've had a pretty good morning. I'm in day 2 of my XFAs. I've been taking a little break from really even trading combines or really focusing on combines for a little bit. So I got 5 passed on Friday, had a good day yesterday, good day again today. Slowly chasing down Mr. Coach DBA himself to try to, maintain, my status and his standing and things like that. So we had a good second day. We are breaking up to the upside here, kind of at the very top of this morning's range. NQ pretty much broke the high of the day. So interesting spot. If I was looking for a short in NQ, the top of the range that we are kind of in a low volume node on a longer time frame here around 820, it wouldn't surprise me to see maybe we kind of cap here, but then I look at the options data and it kind of says we may go back towards 5,500, maybe even a little higher. So we might have to see how things evolve here. But I had a good day in the XFAs and I accidentally passed 9 combines instead of 10. So got to deal with that. But just as a show of solidarity here of what I'm going to do with my XFAs, I'm going to lock these out because I'm definitely done trading my XFA today. I don't want any part of any CPI hedging or any afternoon shenanigans that may go on. I'm going to take my $1,300 roughly in 5 XFAs each and, kind of call it from there. It's a good second day.
Those are good problems to have. Accidentally
maybe
passing
worse.
a couple of combines. Yeah. Keep a few in the queue. Jack, what's happening with you today?
I'm doing A-okay, but we have to address, I think that there is, as it says at the top of my chart right now, trading MNQ is temporarily disabled while we investigate limit order issues. So for the time being,
just saw that
do
pop up
not
on my screen
trade
also.
MNQ, and we will get an update as soon as we can on that.
Okay. Also getting a note saying if you're trading MNQs, close your trades out and wait, or they'll be auto liquidated. We're going to get some confirmation on that, but that's just a message that came through just a second ago. So keep that in mind if you're trading MNQ. Be wary while tech fixes the issue on TopstepX. All right, back to the markets. We are approaching some levels right now. 54.93 in the ES, which is our, I just had it up, yesterday's high. Yesterday's high, 54.93. You like it above here, Nick? What's your take on this?
If we can kind of break above that, I guess that rebid candle we had right around maybe the euro close, whatever that was, 93s. If we get above that, we probably are going to go to the largest option strike, which is about at 55.05 SPX. So what is the spread? That'd be 55.10,
like 8 points
roughly?
higher. Yeah,
8 points. Okay. So yeah, probably going, a little bit to the north side if we can get a little more strength here. But at the same time, we've been range bound for the last 2 days. So if that continues here, we may go tag it and it might be able to lean into that potentially for a short. But I'm going to be somewhat hands off. But as far as the house account, maybe worth a stab in this general area here. But we are seeing some decent call buying. I thought that low that we put in, it was pretty violent to the downside, but it was a pretty good low that you could have tried to take a stab at along. We didn't necessarily have a violent retest of it. And you'd be feeling pretty good right about now. So I didn't take it. I didn't even have any great trades today. They were all pretty much 10, 15 points on NQ. I tried an ES short right around 82s, 83s, ended up flattening it for like -2 points just because I saw this might happen as the option data kind of shifted a little bit. But that's kind of what I'm seeing now. We are at the very top of, obviously, as I said, that NQ range, and we're at the bottom of the 30-minute opening range on ES as well. So kind of a spot you could potentially find a trade here, but like I said, I'm going to be somewhat hands off in this spot. Jack, what's going on with bonds? Bonds are getting yields are getting killed today.
Yeah, I mean, yields have been getting killed for a while. I nearly was trying to step in. We're kind of at an interesting level going back. I'm looking at the ZBs right now. 15-minute chart. There's been some resistance. We're near the high of the day, a couple ticks off there. I mean, if you look at the wider thing, though, the 10-year has just been straight down in yields pretty much since our little end of the world thing. Let me pull that up real quick. 10-year yields. I don't have them in there. Yeah, there's been a couple attempts to get below this 3.65 yield level. I'd be very interested, JD, in maybe thinking about doing something in the ZN here. I just have to decide what. I think, although it's not Friday, it's Tuesday, I think I'd be inclined to maybe look to sell the ZN here.
Should we do a crash course on trading the whole curve? Let's put it on.
Please.
30, 10, 5, 2. Let's put it all on.
Yeah, we could also do that. We're finally uninverted. Yeah, I mean, a crash course is just that further you go out in the yield curve, as far as trading the futures, sort of the more they're going to move is a good thing to remember. Some of the things on the front are pretty slow. We don't have a lot of traders trading those in here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Since I had my thing up here, I'm going to start taking a crack at this. We'll see how slow motion this is. So I'm offering, we're doing, Michael will kill me if I don't trade more. So we'll do it around, I'll start with 5. It's all about managing trades in the bonds, right? So it doesn't move at all like the ES, or sorry, why did I say the ES? The NQ is the one everyone loves to trade that moves incredibly fast.
I don't know if it's our attention spans dying or just the easiest, fastest way to make and lose money that is attractive, or you need the volatility on a second-by-second basis to just make our ape brains work these days.
I think that's it. People just want the action. Maybe they don't have a lot of time to trade throughout the day. So the 20 minutes.
But ES has been very tradable the last few weeks. That's the one thing too, guys. I've definitely made a little more money on ES the last couple of weeks than I have, I would say, in the previous year. I've just been trading it more, but it's definitely been somewhat moving if you can, and it's just respecting like, market generated information levels. It's respecting previous day highs. It's respecting overnight lows. Like, you can just kind of play it where NQ, that might stop you out every single time.
So we can switch back. I put on 5, and this is going to move very slowly. So I'll give you updates, but let's check in with the ES or the NQ before you get rebellion.
For the apes rise up. Speaking of apes, we have the big event of the evening tonight, and I'm not talking about the debate.
Nope, you aren't. GME earnings. You want to know my current position?
I would love to. I've been waiting all week to hear from you on GME's earnings.
No, I'm almost out of it. I'm trying to squeeze every last drop. I am currently long 800 shares, short 10 October 18th, 25 calls, short 10 October 18th, 20 calls, long 8 620 25 20 calls, and short 4 October 18th, 23 puts, which brings me to a net delta position of, I think, long 200 shares. I just wanted to stay around here.
It probably will, or go down.
It could.
Well, I'll be keeping
Really,
an eye out for you.
At this point, I would prefer if it didn't moon or get crushed. I just want to be out of this trade by October 18th. I'm done.
And you said you're trying to get out of most of it before tonight?
No. I'm keeping this so that's a hedge, just so you know. Like, this isn't degen stuff. Like, it's like the opposite.
It's a very sophisticated trade.
Yeah, that's a lot of spreads, different things going on there.
It's a lot of different things going on there, but the net of it is that I kind of like where the price is now. And hey, if it could close on October 18th at around $25, I will get flat. And then I'll give a post-trade report.
Love it.
Trade of the year. Can't wait to hear it. Pip Shredder in the chat, Jack, says the TUT spread, the 2-year over 10-year, the 10-year over 2-year bond cross is about to take a dump. Heavy weakness in the 2-year versus the 10-year right now. When's the last time you traded the 10-2? That was one of your favorites back in the day, wasn't it?
A few days ago. Last week I bought it in here. So it's been, the 2s 10 spreads, it's in my trading view window right now. As we all know, we're waiting. It kind of false started a few times as far as the curve uninverting, but like, we've been hanging out for a few days now above it. In fact, good 4 basis points above now. I wouldn't be surprised to turn it around, but like, that is not something that I enjoy shorting, given where it's come from and where it's ultimately going to go.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of my same thing with this ZN trade. Like, the 10-year, I know the yield's going to go lower. I just am of the opinion that a lot of traders are off sides right now. We've been pushing pretty low in the yields.
What type of ratios do you trade do you use when you trade the curve? I know a typical
2s 10s 2 to 1.
2 to 1, yeah. I was gonna say a typical 30 to 10 years 5 to 3. 3 bonds, 5 10 years. But it's different for every leg of the curve that you put in. Everybody trades it different. But it's a piece of the nuance involved in trading the curve also.
Now, I'm going to go check out the ES right now, but I am going to, bonds don't move, but because I am short the 10-year, I am just going to put in a placeholder stop right here, because if something, unlike the stocks, if something bad happens, a tape bomb, these are going to go to the moon as opposed to stocks, which will dump. So always want to have that protection, especially if I'm not looking at it right now. So let's check out what we're doing in the ES.
Speaking of which, yeah, we just bounced off yesterday's high. Not a whole lot of movement. Small range since we started the segment, but Yeah, we kissed yesterday's high at 54.93, came right off of it just by a couple of points. We might be looking at a nice cheap short opportunity right here.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see if we make another attempt to break that previous day high again. NQ kind of stalling out.
So if we were to short just above yesterday's high, let's just say 54.94, our stop would be above initial balance high, right?
Yeah, I would say that maybe like 502s.
Yeah. Initial
yeah.
balance high is 01 and a quarter. I am not averse to scaling in a few ES shorts.
I'm fine for it too. I mean, ideally, this may not come up, but I kind of like the price action this morning. If it peaks above that 5,500 level and then comes back through.
Oh, okay. Taking out the initial balance high and then coming back.
But really, it's contract. So I take that back because I'm looking more at the SPX right now, or should be, just because we're going through a roll right now, right? So I don't know how much to trust because we're still trading the ESU in Topstep X right now. I don't know how much the big fat numbers in purely that futures contract, how much signal there is there right now.
Yeah, that's a good point also.
Yeah, that's typically why I use it. Yeah, I use SPX so much to kind of guide ES levels. And I mean, then that spread changes roughly every day. So you kind of have to have a rough idea of what it looks like. Is Jack's right that, 5,500 now may not mean as much.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Looks like options to roughly 98 and 508 roughly would be two levels I'm kind of looking at on ES.
Okay.
I think that's roughly 5,500. 55.
Conversely, if we're to jump into a long to take the ride up there to target those levels, what might be some good entry points down here to take a long?
I hate longing the top of the range.
I know.
It's not easy to
especially
do.
on 2 days of chop like we've kind of had. I mean, maybe 88s if you were to try to do it. $85, $86 maybe. But if we kind of fell back into, the range, or if ES rejects off of, let's say 91 and starts falling below the 30-minute opening range, it's just like you probably should be looking to short it. And maybe that was your pierce above previous day high, and that was kind of your entry.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like sellers are trying right now.
Not very hard, but they are trying.
Yeah, NQ falling back into initial balance.
We've got Jack loading up. He threw on 5 more notes. Jack is short 10 all day.
This is going to be tight, though. If it starts making new highs here.
Yeah, we should be short ES while bonds are rallying, too.
Got a little hedge position there going. JD, do you have your account open if you want to hit the equities?
My account is open, active. I am loaded up. Well, I got a 3-lot loaded right now. But I think I'm cleared to trade up to 50.
Ooh.
Not
just what you want. 130 on a Tuesday.
Take 6 ticks out of a 50 lot. That's how you trade.
All right. Sorry, there's some vacuuming going on in the background. My apologies.
See some comments coming in about people not being able to place orders. I'm going to put a few test orders in. ES seems to be working. Switch over to the NQ real quick.
I'm hearing it's just MNQ.
I just saw some comments saying it's NQ now too, but I was just able to, yeah, confirmation just MNQ. They're working on it, Hamzy. When will MNQ be fixed? It's coming. Hang on. All right, so back to the ES.
All right, coming back towards the initial bounce, not initial bounce, previous day high.
Initial balance high at 0.1 quarter. Jack, you like an entry short above initial balance high at 0.1 quarter? Sticking to that story? Not so much.
I think so. But I don't know, this time of day probably pays to be patient. What are you thinking, JD?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to pull up a 1 minute chart now, which is just looks like nothing happening.
Yeah, just like barcoding up there.
Ever since we turned on the camera for this segment, we have not done much.
Yeah, every time I feel like I come on Back to the Futures here at like 1 o'clock Central, the market always just kind of barcodes a few points and then Power Hour gets the move. And then Jack and I talk about, grilling on Kamados and, bond trading and GME and stuff.
That's good conversation right there.
I mean, at this time of day, when you're kind of waiting for a move, there's not much else to talk about. There's not really a trade here. You're kind of talking about an entry, looking for one, but it may not manifest for another 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. The GME stuff is interesting. I would love to know what's going on behind the curtain right now I saw the other day that Roaring Kitty tweeted again, throwing Chewy away, and then there was $2 million of call premium floods into GME. It's all like, oh man, if I could just know what's going on there, it must be so fascinating.
Crazy stuff. Still rejecting.
I'm going to switch over to the NQ, see what that's looking like. Not much different. So the NQ did take out initial balance high, moving back inside, back below our initial balance high, which was at 821.75. This might be a better short than the ES.
NQ?
NQ, yeah.
If NQ breaks 800, I would be looking to short it.
I'm down with that.
Still just hanging up here though. Mm-hmm. We're not doing anything. Yeah, so stuck in the 2-point range.
Tick by tick. Well, what'd you guys grill for Labor Day? I was gone for a week. I didn't hear any stories.
Ooh, I didn't actually get any grilling done Labor Day. Nick, you got anything?
No, I did. We did some chicken wings and drumsticks this weekend for college football. My wife was having her baby shower, so a few of the other, I guess, husbands in that situation brought some kids over, and we just hung out and grilled out a little bit on the Kamado.
Lovely.
Nice.
When is
Actually, it's
D-Day for
perfect
you?
weather here. D-Day for me
Whereabouts?
is November 15th.
Very
Nursery
cool.
is pretty much set up, so it's now just kind of nesting season in the Nick for a Tick house.
You are way ahead of the game if you already have the nursery set up and it's 2 months away.
Well, I'm like a crazy person, and my wife kind of is in that same boat where it's like I will just be antsy until it's kind of done. But the problem is that nursery is right behind this wall here. So the offices of Nick may be moving somewhere else in the house. So we'll have to play that one by ear to see the how quiet it is during fast markets for me to talk trades. I have to go upstairs.
Yeah. Well, as you know, we're expecting twins in January, and we have sort of outpunted our coverage as far as the number of kids we planned on having. So I got to figure out what I'm doing with the upstairs of the house. They can all live together in bunk beds like
there you go,
like the Who's.
Oh, they love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And congrats, by the way, Jack. I was away when you made the announcement.
That's awesome. Are they? Did you find out, boys or girls? Or are you guys waiting?
We will find out probably next week. So
okay,
we'll let you know. I'll offer odds on it. We're getting a little bit of love in our 10-year trade.
Yeah.
Back off. It
Moved about a
didn't
tick?
actually. Yep. Well, it didn't actually make a new high yet. This is going to be a nice, even though that's what I love about these things. Short 10 contracts right now. And I'm thinking I think if this goes against us, we'll be out for under $1,000. That's the plan, at least.
That's good management. We got a question from the chat. Tushar wants to know if we could talk about what time frames we're looking at on our candlesticks for each market we're trading. Well, it's subjective. At times like this, when it's super slow, I'll scale down to a 1-minute chart just to see the tick-by-tick movement, or pull up a tick chart. But right now I'm looking at kind of going back and forth between a 5-minute and a 3-minute. What are you looking at, Jack, on that bond trade?
Oh, for bonds, I mainly look at the day, like a day candlestick chart, and then kind of figure out what I want to do with it. And then the lowest I go is like 15. You can't look at a minute chart or something for bonds.
And I typically execute on a 1 minute with a 4 hour next to it, if that makes any sense to people. But if you see my setup, I've got a 30-minute, a 1 hour, and a 5-minute in trading view that I pretty much work off of. Topstep X, I pretty much just flip between a 1 minute, 5-minute, and a 1 hour. Thank you. Trying to break the high again.
Yeah, we're
yes, making a run
right now.
Another wild, violent, range-bound day like yesterday.
Got some liquidity up above. 850 in the NQ, 130 lots sitting there. Let's just call it 100 lot.
Let me see a book map if there's anything on ES.
Some of that violently range-bound stuff could have to do, obviously, with the roll. And I've never thought too much about the equity roll before. I was, trading bonds before, but I could see how things in the front contract would get pretty violently range-bound. Because, if it gets expensive or cheap and people have to roll, they want to use that opportunity to get out. And also, the next contract is as far away from delivery as it's going to be as an on-the-run contract. So there's a little bit more, what should that forward curve look like? What should the premium be right now? So, makes sense. Hogue, I think, used to just take these weeks off.
The roll? Yeah.
I've had a few trading buddies, mentors that say the same thing. It's just like, this is their least favorite week to trade. And a lot of the time, super light, or they don't really touch it. It's the exact reason. You get just some liquid, crappy moves, and it's a good one to sit out.
There were guys that wouldn't just come in for the roll. They'd work 2 weeks every 3 months. And that was their life.
You can make
Two
a lot
months
of
of work
money,
a
but you
year.
also can just get chopped up and blow accounts real quick. I'm sure we have
Yeah,
had this
for
week
sure.
a lot of people that are not trading it. I've just traded a little smaller and, take $1,000 if that's a great day for you. For me, getting a couple XFAs off the ground, that's great during roll week.
Mm-hmm.
Fumbled a couple
Oh, we got
a couple trades that could have turned into 100 points, but they're always there.
We do have an update for everybody. Trading in the micro NASDAQ has resumed. So if you had a position
good.
on in the micro NASDAQ and it was liquidated, go ahead and try and put it back on. The market probably hasn't moved too much since you had that trade on.
Thank you for being there in the chat, Mr. Hoagland.
Appreciate you, Hoag.
I think in general, trading this hour, I don't know, all you guys in chat, is this the time when you're usually taking trades? I'm curious. Because it's like even right now, if I was going to trade these equities, I'd kind of want to get past 230 or something like that before I would be willing to do it.
I feel like at exactly this moment, people are just walking back in the office from lunch right now and kind of still hanging out around the water cooler, maybe thinking about going back to their desks. But yeah, it's really a dead zone kind of hour.
Oh, and also, how could we forget tomorrow's CPI?
Yes, this is true. We won't be here for it. Dakota will be here.
Nope. I plan on not learning about it till we get back.
The market may do the same thing.
Ideal.
We shall see.
I think that would be another point in range bound.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we just ping pong this 40 point plus range that we've kind of been in ES. I said this on Sunday too. Let's see if inflation data, this might be a better reading of it as far as does the market still care as far as what the Fed's going to do, or is employment data the only thing that matters for what the Fed's going to do now? God forbid it came in hot, but I don't think
that would
it's
be
going
chaos. No.
Yeah, mission accomplished, inflation defeated, most likely tomorrow. Right on expectations. Because why not?
We did it.
We did it.
And it was
Victory
all
lap
you guys.
for resuming next week after FOMC.
I'm going to miss that. CPI used to never be a big deal. Then it was the main event. I would look fondly on the days where CPI was unemployment.
Right. I still think back to October 22nd when the sky was falling till like 8:35 a.m. Central, and then we just hit that was the 2022 low from that 7:30 candle.
What was the date on that again?
I don't remember it was the October CPI in 2022. So it was the bear market low of this whole Fed cycle.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Oh yeah.
I do
it's
remember
also the 10-year yield spiked to 4.4 and eventually would go higher in October. There's something about October in this run and people getting feisty. Man, you've got to feel like a total idiot if you were some of the few people to bet interest rates going higher at 5%. Not too many people got a chance to get above there, but boy, did it just tickle it and come screaming back.
I probably would have placed the bet that we were going to hang above it for a little bit, and I would have been wrong. Inflation defeated.
Oh. Inflation defeated.
New best friend,
approaching
non-farm.
We're approaching that initial balance high.
Yeah, we're slowly coming in there. You did have kind of a lot. I mean, nothing crazy, but you had, let's see, like almost 4,000 positive delta between like 99 and 501 on ES. I don't know if you guys talked about that on fast markets when it was kind of just trickling up there. That some of that may be from the pre-market or right at the bell, basically too. But yeah, we kind of just did hold that level and then chopped around and then finally sold off. NQ was doing NQ things. It was very frustrating to try to short NQ this morning.
Yeah. I mean, the big house account trade are kind of our big loser and then big winner. I think we're both trying to short that.
Well, ES looked very weak. NQ is just doing whatever it does sometimes.
It does go rogue. It likes to
It did.
just pull everybody you can out of the market. Lure them back in and then rip them right out.
That's what I was saying. I could, if I was just patient and holding my short a little bit, I would have been fine. But it just kept like wicking over above 800, and I was like, no, I'm getting out of this. I'm not getting run over this morning. Still just
a tilt
hanging around here. What? Yeah, I was gonna say, what is now that everyone's back?
80% long in crude oil right now. Nasdaq's pretty flat, 60% short. S&P 53% long. That's a coin flip.
Hogue was down in the basement fixing that MNQ issue. That's a good tweet, Andy.
Just unplugging the server, plugging it back in real quick.
Yeah, I call everything a tweet. That was a YouTube comment.
Yeah, pretty split on the indices. Let's see if Power Hour gives us anything. Otherwise, I mean, you see, because of zero DTEs, you see a lot of like just-in-time hedging into these volatility events the following day. And that can somewhat move us, but there's no point in really hedging, I would say, anymore because of short-dated options and how much of volume is related to those these days. So it just seems like you can, like Jack was saying, it may not even be worth doing anything till about 2:30, just because that's kind of when some of those hedges can come in and you actually get some volatility.
Yeah.
In the two columns for me right now, as far as I'm just happen to be looking at this ES trade, is the team range part of me is based. We have the debate tonight. We have CPI tomorrow morning. Is how directional in the afternoon do we want to push this right now? You know, how high do we want to go versus where we might want to go is exactly like 5508 in this contract or wherever the SPX 5500 is.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how much of, because I don't remember the Biden-Trump debate, like how much volatility it had on the overnight session. I know we were pretty bullish the following day, but I don't remember during the debate. I don't think I was really watching futures. I was listening.
It's got to be interesting because in retrospect, it's one of those things that I don't think even the market can time in. It was probably the most consequential debate of all debates when all is said and done. But I don't think it was easy to know that at the time, right?
Right. Yeah, this should be interesting. I don't know how much of a reaction we may get, except for, fluff type comments from people's statements and things like that. But obviously, all eyes are going to be on somewhat CPI tomorrow instead. That's probably what you would see hedging for rather than the debate itself.
Yep, I agree with that 100%. I think the debate will be a non-event. CPI, PPI on Thursday. Well, CPI is more important than PPI, But
I did just realize I'm doing slow markets with Dakota tonight, so I guess I have to watch a recording of part of the debate. Forgot about that.
You're not going to watch it together?
Maybe we should have it live streamed on slow markets with us, and Dakota and I trade it.
All right,
that's good TV, actually.
This is going to be, that's good TV. We should do that.
I'd be down for it.
I mean, we could do it.
Glutton for punishment.
For the offset, are you guys all in Chicago or are you all going somewhere?
Going to Lake Geneva in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Not the real Lake Geneva?
Scotty's. Yeah, we're going to Italy.
I'll say everything must be
Me and
going
the
well.
wife.
No, I'm kidding. It'd be a quick turnaround. Hell of a trip, though. That would be.
Yeah.
200,000 subscribers. That's where the offsite goes.
It is kind of funny to have like the Lake Geneva and then have it in Wisconsin. I love Wisconsin. One of my favorite states.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a
have
fun
never
time being in
been.
Wisconsin.
Probably outside of a connection in Milwaukee or something.
Oh, it's great. It's beautiful. Lots of woods.
Plenty to do in
He's
Wisconsin.
nice.
The UP, yeah, that's Michigan. But on the Wisconsin.
It's attached to Wisconsin. I think I saw somewhere it's like the UP is a constant reminder that Wisconsin refuses to take what is theirs. UP's
the
a bunch
war
of
for the
bullshit.
UP.
Yeah.
Jack, the chat's giving you a geography lesson. Like Lake Geneva apparently is in Switzerland.
Yeah, but Switzerland's part of Italy, guys. I'm just going to egg them on. I was thinking about Lake Como. Is Lake Geneva like Lake Como? Is it like a
That's a good
nice
question. I've
lake?
never been.
I presume so.
Lake Como in Wisconsin, it's a lot smaller. I think Geneva is definitely the bigger in Wisconsin. So Lake Como is right next to Lake Geneva in Wisconsin.
Oh my God, they have a Lake Como.
That's actually really funny.
Lake FOMO, baby.
Lake FOMO.
It's funny. Texas has a bunch of cities like that are like small towns that are named after European cities. Like there's a Paris, Texas, I think, that has like a very tiny Eiffel Tower.
Of course.
We have a very tiny Leaning Tower of Pisa at the YMCA here in Chicago.
Very nice.
Give that one a Google. Check it out.
I do have to check
Getting
it out.
closer to these highs.
Yeah.
The YMCA in, is it Niles or Skokie, has a Leaning Tower of Pisa replica out in front of it.
Strong suburban energy on that.
Are you looking it up right now, Jack? We should share it.
Yeah, I am. But you keep an eye on these highs.
Watching it. 4 points away in the ES. It's a tough 4 points, though.
Gotta love these
my
V-shaped
God.
recovery days.
I can't believe you never saw that before, Jack.
No, I'm from the Western. Guys, I'm putting the Wikipedia in there. The Leaning Tower of Niles. This is not far away from, I believe, where John Gacy was. And they have a...
It exists, people. It exists.
It does exist. Look at this.
A half-size replica of the Leaning Tower of Pisa. They built it crooked.
Built 1934. This is the time where there was a lot of pandering, probably, to Italian votes.
Red Tape wants to examine the 4-hour chart. Let's pull up the 4-hour chart. Nick, you keep the 4-hour chart up all day long, don't you?
Yeah, it's on my execution chart. It's definitely something I like to look at just on longer time frame things to, you know, when you use volume profile, it's a good way to find support and resistance areas and use them as confluence, let's say with like maybe wicks on a 4-hour or the bodies of candles, just depending on your style. But that's a good way to kind of find them. And sometimes if you can visually start to see them and let's say they align with some of the Topstep X levels, you know, you're starting to kind of learn the concept and understand, you know, on a longer time frame, like when you get some of these violent sell downs, well, why did we reverse at whatever 580 roughly on NQ 590? Well, if you go back in time a little bit, there's probably a reason for it. So that's why I typically would use 4 hours to help guide, you know, decision making. And if you kind of look at my chart here, you see you have a high volume node pretty much there from the run up back when we failed to go make a new all-time high. So naturally you may find buyers there, which is a concept we've been talking about on my Sunday night show. And we're doing prep of looking at a wider time frame, like where's an area you may find sellers reoffering, where's a good area that you could definitely find buyers stepping in to buy the dip. So aspects like that with confluence, and then seeing us kind of push above those levels, it gives you a lot of confidence to start longing.
That makes sense.
But that 580 level basically lined up with yesterday's value area low. So as you're just looking at these things, the Topstep X levels are going to spit out some of this stuff for you. If you're actively using it and looking at it, there's a lot of good MGI that's now available inside of Topstep X that you don't even have to do a ton of market prep. It's going to make your prep much easier and give you some levels. You're not catching knives. You at least have the old college try at being right, leaning into some of those levels.
Yeah, we do our best to set you up for success here. A lot of people working hard before and after the stream, getting you guys all the information that we think you need.
Yeah, can't get a lot of people saying so close but no cigar with SPX.
Just doesn't want to move.
Points.
Just dying right there.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go put on 100 more Xeon just to feel something.
That's like me randomly, like, oh, I'm just gonna throw on one MES just to feel something in the middle of the day. Maybe try to buy lunch, just to have a trade on. Don't do that, people.
Absolutely not.
Don't do that.
Just a running joke.
Unless you're a friend, Anwar, the micro
There are
king of
people that
Chicago.
they just always feel like they have to have a trade on. I don't understand it. Or it's like the second Globex opens, you got to throw one on. It's like, why?
Need the action. Did Anwar pop up at all last week, Jack?
I'm gonna look him up. I think he had a tough couple. He's living rent free in my head because I like have remembered his name. I've committed it to my memory.
Is this the Hot Streaks guy?
This was a guy that's been on our he's been on our XFA P&L list for a couple of times because of the massive micro size that he trades.
Oh,
he
that
made,
guy. Yeah.
A couple of different times he made like $18,000 trading 6,000 micro NQs,
Is he trading 150K combine or XFAs?
Are you pulling it up, Jack? Can you see?
I just would be curious. Like, is he scaling in with 150 micros or something at times, or like 100 micros, and then getting out for a few points here and there? Because I mean, that strategy may work. It's at least in sim, it may work.
On the it's hard to tell. You can make an educated guess at what they're doing looking at their trade reports, but it doesn't give you. It doesn't paint a full picture. As Jack would say, like, you need to know the trader's actual intent when you're looking at some of these trade reports, and it's kind of difficult to piece together. Sometimes you can, but with a trader like this, like just trading massive size, it's almost like he's switching off between 50 lots at a clip and 100 lots at a clip, just hitting the button all day long.
I mean, I understand it, I guess, if you're trying to scale in and out, but at that point, just trade the minis. Wouldn't you get over like 50 micros? It's like you should probably just be trading the minis, dude. You can still peel off one at a time.
Yeah, and you're saving a whole bunch of money in commissions too.
Exactly.
I'm having trouble. I think that, as I recall, he had lost his fastball a little. He went from 3,800 MNQs down to I think 700 or 800, and had a few losing days. I don't know if that account was maybe lost. I'm on the case.
Joe, I trade 150K XFAs. I'm just terrible at 50Ks or hundreds. I need the drawdown. It's just my style. I don't really change the way I trade from my personal accounts to my live account to my XFAs. So for me, smaller size combine just doesn't work when I'm usually trading 2 to 3 lots on NQ and running a 10 to 15 point stop. Otherwise, I'm done in a day on a 50K combine.
Yeah, that safety net makes a world of difference for a lot of people too. Taking 150K and trading it like taking 150K and trading it like a 50K. A lot of people sort of swear by that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have plenty of leverage. Like 5 contracts is a lot, guys. I've given this diatribe before, but we've kept things the same since we started the program, and the NQ is probably at 1/5 the level it is now. What was the Nasdaq at 12 years ago? Probably what, 1/3 or something like that. So the 5 contracts now is equal to 15 contracts of movement from then, and the 15 lot is equal to 45 contracts of movement. It's a lot of
A
movement.
lot of notional value.
A lot of notional.
And I did realize, I think I might have passed like 1 or 2 50Ks, when I first started with Topstep, but recently, because I still had some promo accounts from when you guys, I think, ran the $4 one and stuff like that. I ended up getting them all passed eventually, but failed the XFAs because it's just a little too small of an account. The one in recent memory that I did pass was the Lean Hogs account for 50K.
Oh,
So
you did?
if
Yes.
that says anything.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But outside of that, like I just can't. It's just a little too small of risk parameters for my style. You just get punched in the face once and the account's basically dead. But Lean Hogs, apparently, maybe that's the way for me to do 50Ks.
My friends, there are signs of life in bond country. I was glad we had some time to talk, so I didn't have to look at it. We're currently a little bit in the green. I'm on 11,000 bid because I got to do other things at 2, and I don't know who else is going to manage this trade, so I'll take some of it off. This is the game.
Gonna leave 5 lots for the auto liquidator.
Yeah,
Leave it for the 5 lots. That was really funny.
I'll leave 5 lots for Brett. This is a live account. Brett will just slack me sometimes and be like, "You have some ZNs on."
Close that one out.
Like, yeah, I guess. We just leave it on. How much could the margin be for a ZN?
I don't know. I've never traded bonds.
How much could a banana cost, Doty? $10?
How much could a banana do? More than a potato? Less than a carrot? I don't know. What is the margin on a bond right now? I would say
that's a good question. Why don't you introduce what's
around
going on
3,500
Power
maybe?
Hour? Oh, Shamita points out, at least you can do market order without worrying about slippage. Yes, but the version of slippage for bonds is chasing, because you always want to get filled. So, if this were to start running away from me right now, I'd start like, I would keep this here because Q position means a lot more in bonds, and then put another one. And then sometimes you end up it's slippage by 1,000 cuts. So that's a whole different skill.
First in, first out. Bond bids and offers are pretty deep too. We're talking in the thousands.
Yeah, I was sitting on
you
11,000
do need to.
bid.
Yes, you need to plan ahead if you're looking to exit at a certain price, at a specific price, I should say. That was a viable trade back in the day. I got my start. One of the first groups I worked for was trading bonds, and we would just stack the dome with bids and offers, first in, first out. You put a 10 lot at literally every price up and down the ladder, and maybe you'd get a lucky fill if a 100 lot traded or something. You just, one ticker a scratch. That's how you got it out.
And then that's where the whole the kind of trading I was doing, where the whole spreader business came, is they said, hey, instead of having some guy do it, let's have a computer do it. And
Exactly.
Wow, what a
I'm enthralled with the price action right now. It's moving.
Is 3 ticks a move? Is that a flush of Cedo?
On the long bond, it probably is. We're still just hanging up here. Power hour hopefully is interesting. You got the overnight high up here. around 500. We got initial balance high, slightly higher than that. We were talking about a short in the 501s, 502s. So guess we'll see what happens. I would lean towards some aspect of maybe some just-in-time hedging coming in, but I guess we'll have to see here in a few minutes. That may not come until MOC for all we know.
Yep. We will find out, though. I don't know. We mentioned briefly, Jack Hogue and I talked about it for just a second, a possible impromptu Synthetic Friday reversal challenge in Power Hour today. I don't know if you guys are thinking about it. Oh, you're not in Power Hour.
I'm not
Andre,
in Power
Toby, and
Hour, so Mike,
Hogarth.
whatever you do, do it. You're sitting
I
on
was
this
looking at the wrong
ZN
segment
bid.
there.
Yeah, Dakota and
Anyway.
I are running a Power Hour and I guess Back to the Futures Friday afternoon. So hopefully we can make something happen.
Yeah, excellent. I'll have to tune in for that. I should be home by the time Power Hour starts on Friday. Speaking of which, we're going to start Power Hour in just a couple minutes. We're going to take a short break. Thanks for joining us, Nick for a Tick and Jack the Bond Man. Not much movement in this last hour. Jack is still short those ZNs. We'll keep you posted on that. But we're going to take a real short break. We'll be back for Power Hour. Andre, Dolby, and Hogue coming out to close out the day with you. We will see you in just a few minutes, folks.
All right, let's go. It's Power Hour. We got Hogue in the house. We got Dolby Time in the house. Dolby Time with the shades and the background. Dolby Time, what is that background?
This is a receipt from Jewel Osco in Chicago. So
yes,
props
it is.
To Jewel Osco. It's my local grocery store. If you're a Midwesterner, probably shopped there before. If you're really old school, I think Osco used to be a drugstore, and then they merged with Jewel. So there's some Midwest grocery chain history there for you.
Yes, indeed. Dolby Time, let's do this. Dolby Time's got the keys to the house account. Taking some trades in fast markets. 2 winners, 2 losers, Hogue, I believe. And house account's up about $1,000 right now, Hogue?
I believe that's correct. Dolby, you had a trade earlier, right?
Yeah, so we're down 1,000. We tried getting short.
We're up 2,000 on this one, so overall up 1,000.
There you go.
Perfect.
All right.
We're doing great. This is awesome.
Excellent. Okay. So what are we thinking here? ES or NQ? I guess we could put it up to a poll. We'd like. We know how it'll go, but just for fun, just see what they want. Let's throw up a poll. House account. Trade the NQ or the ES here in Power Hour. Yes. Yeah.
A poll we can handle.
You know what my vote is?
Yes.
YM.
Yes. Nope. So
how about that crude today, boys? I'm surprised you guys didn't hop on that bus and just drive that thing off a cliff.
Shorts, man. The shorts, indeed. You got paid.
Look at that.
What do we got? It's like 50,
right
50.
below weekly kickoff low and found buyers.
What do you think about shorts right here, right now in the NQ? I'm just channeling my inner Dakota.
The NQ?
NQ?
Or yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's the cheap thing to do, right?
It is, isn't it? It is the cheap trade, isn't it, Hogue?
Shorts and NQ.
We're top of range. We're top of range. Hogue, do we have anything like major on the profiles up here? So in range trading land, we are like top of the 1 hour range, top of the 4 hour range. We got this support becomes resistance, 18,850. What does that look like in your world?
You're talking NASDAQ, aren't you?
Yeah, NASDAQ. Poll's not done yet.
How's it looking?
So,
I guess, yeah.
Here's the profiles in the NASDAQ dailies.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2 lows.
Yep.
Okay.
Opening range, the high of the day, right down through those 2 lows. Now our high is right up against those 2 lows again. Is support going to become resistance?
Yeah. That's the question. I mean, really good consolidation up here. Well, do we get an answer yet?
Okay.
We do.
NQ
wins.
Yeah,
Yay.
NQ wins. So 300 votes. Here we go.
I didn't get my vote in.
Damn.
Yeah.
Neither did I, Hogue. I'm not sure it would have mattered.
Very decisive.
Yes.
This is the most decisive we've seen, chat.
Okay.
So, all
There
right,
we go.
let me look at the NASDAQ then.
Yeah.
What the heck?
What about long or short?
Crude.
Long or short?
78% long.
8% long.
Crude's
in
basically
crude.
closed. That's probably like
No, it's
one
closed.
person with a contract open.
All
Could
right.
be. You're right.
It could be. Yeah. It's very, very, very small chance crude makes a big move.
Oh, there you
They're,
go.
oh no.
Hmm.
All right. All right. NQ it is.
Yep. Dialed up. Got it.
Yep.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Last trade
So
in the
should
NQ,
we
18,832.
Do bull bear thesis? See what we can come up with here. It's moving pretty fast.
Yeah, just bullish or bearish at these prices.
Yeah, it's like, Hogue, what's your bullish take on NQ if you had to get your reversal challenge right now? What are you thinking? I'm probably going long, right?
Pushing a little bit right here.
Yeah, and part of that is because of the negative delta in the S&Ps. The only reason I'm not short them.
Interesting. Okay. As we checked, minus 5,400 delta in the ES. What's it at right now, Hogue?
Negative 5,300.
Okay.
And the NASDAQ is flat. 119 positive. 119.
All right.
Nothing.
Okay.
Like, what would be upside target for let's say we shoot through here? Like, what are we looking for?
For the NASDAQ?
Like 800s? Mid 8s? Okay. What's this thing? Ooh.
I got 2 upside targets for the NASDAQ if it's going to really grow legs.
Yeah.
The TPO point of well, let's just call it 1. The TPO point of control from last Thursday is 18,991.
991.
We'd really have to grow some legs to get up there.
Whoa, that's like
all the way up
giant
here.
Hogue.
All right, let's throw a poll in the chat. House account NQ 18,841. Long or short? Get the conversation going in the chat.
Already starting to kind of see the squeeze in the S&Ps here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You got this. If you
Like
hop on a 30-minute, you got some lower highs that kind of look relatively even. We're kind of approaching that right here at this level. Got this big yellow line, kind of just lower highs straight down. So if this could be a Dorito, and if it is a Dorito, then shorts would be the play. But those upsides look pretty good as well.
And a breakout above that would be the long, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you would think. Yeah, I mean, should we just hop in with one and then just see what happens?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Where's the risk?
We're long one. It's rolling long one. We'll build a position.
The risk is forever.
It's forever.
I like that. Okay, long. What's the price, Dolby?
We're long 1,841 3/4. 18,841 3/4. Okay, that's the target. So let's see if we can start building some structure. Now, would we be interested in averaging down in this trade, Hogue? Would you want to buy 820s? Say
I want
up
to buy it
along
when
this
it's going our way. The next thing we buy is if it breaks out of your Dorito.
out of the Dorito? Okay.
Yeah. And we start, sizing in. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 NQ, 50-50 ES. Oh, how about it? Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hashtag Power Hour. This up Twitter at X. And share cool stuff with us. And we'll turn that around to everyone in about 40 minutes or so. But right now, house account long 1 from 841 3/4.
Yeah, I mean, our stop is like
if you look
40
on your
points. There's only
30-minute
one.
chart, Dolby,
Gotcha.
there's a very narrow 30-minute bar there where the low is 814.
Yes.
There's going to
I
be
see
stops
that.
there.
So we should add 20 at 14s.
Definitely size in.
Dolby.
We've got to switch spaces with them. Got to switch spaces with them. If they want to get out, we'll get in.
Well, that's what with one contract on. I think that's is that too much risk?
Adding 20? No. We'd have a way better average because our average would be 20s.
All right, S&P's starting to creep a little higher. S&P's creeping a little higher here, guys. Keep an eye on
We're
that.
risking 20 points on 20 contracts, but we're starting to head up. So what if we say, let's say we do get this breakout? Are we trying to
get ready.
support our entry on a breakout? Would we buy our entry again?
You ready?
Well, I mean, if you're going to break out of the Dorito,
Uh-huh.
See if maybe we can catch a breakout right when it breaks out of it, and if it comes back to it, add again.
Like this.
So like a buy, okay. So add more at like a stop buy at where'd you put it? Like 45s,
40.
50s.
Yeah, 45s.
Okay, we'll add one more there, and we'll add another at 48s.
And then if it comes
The
back
next
to
highs-
it, if it acts as support,
Be a
we
quick
buy
trade.
more.
Yeah, be a quick trade.
No, I'm just hoping that we're not getting stopped out where everybody else is going to get stopped out at.
You know. See what happens
We have to
here.
be
Last
really
trade,
fast.
18.
You have to give us
Yep.
a judgment call, Hogue, on.
I mean, it's
if you like-
not
if you
pulling
like
off very
momentum.
much. It's not pulling back very much.
It's really not.
Mm-mm.
Which I like, actually. The fact that we are kind of spending time up here and we're not getting a really swift rejection, I think is bullish. It hasn't happened yet, so maybe it's just not the time.
16 minutes in, we'll learn a lot at 2:30.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So Dolby just got one lot for the
Just
order.
in one.
The upside?
Yeah, it's just because our price is not great.
Gotcha.
It's not great.
No.
Dolby,
This
someone's
is us
asking,
just getting involved.
what is a Dorito in trading?
Oh, the Dorito. Sorry.
Yeah, let's see where-
Here's the Dorito. It's a series of lower highs and higher lows. It basically looks like a Dorito. There's like a
Triangle
proper term
pattern.
for it. A triangle
Yep.
pattern, neutral triangle. I
Pattern.
think there's
Pennant pattern,
ascending
whatever it
flags.
is.
Yeah. We just call it a Dorito because it's more fun. And I have glasses shaped like Doritos.
That's right.
So, Hug, you
They're
really
showing
wouldn't
on
want
the
to
tilt.
buy it
Yep.
another one or two on the way down? I mean, 'cause it's just like 30s, 25s.
I don't, because I feel like,
Mm.
if this doesn't play, we're going to get stopped out right where everybody else is. So if we're going to add into that, I don't want to add any more.
All right. Oh,
Big
chat's getting
breakouts.
hungry.
Yes, they are.
Ew.
And Delta minus 5,400 in the ES. Near the highs of the day.
500 negative now. So they're already peeling it off a little bit.
All right. All right. House account long one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little tester. It goes
Mm-hmm.
get in with more. But yes, it's a little bit expensive
And-
here. But
and-
I
I mean, think about it, Dolby. I mean, if we're going to be trading size, we're in at the wrong spot.
Yeah, well, that's
This
what I'm
is
trying
the
to
cheap
say.
short.
Buy 20 at. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. This is a.
So, but
it's-
if we're going
to
to
me
really
personally, it's
get
uncomfortable
out,
trade.
we're really going to get out and push, then we're going to see this. I would want to see this breakout and never come back.
Yeah, never come back.
Yep.
I agree. God, should we just get really tight with this stop? I feel like maybe this is too much risk then, because we really want this to happen quickly.
Well, like I said, we're going to find out a lot at 2:30.
Oh, we might
12
even find
minutes.
out a lot in 2 minutes at this rate. I mean, if this keeps on bidding up,
gold selling off a little bit.
I could get our risk down to 270 from like 800. Like 813 is 560. 818 is 470. And then 828 is
Part of the reason I do
275.
like this long is it's too easy to short.
Right?
Yeah.
It's too easy to short it.
It's not breaking.
It's not.
Mm-mm.
You definitely want this to happen much faster if you're short. And we've still seen buyers come in and they're holding up the higher low trend line. So that they're also making it more difficult for longs to get in too. Like there's probably
It's
some
still
stops
50
at 828.
Oh, yeah. Tilt's still 50-50. Volume died down a little bit.
Delta negative 4,600. Still holding.
Okay.
Bring good news from
Mm.
Bondland. We
Filled?
are almost out of that position. We're up $200 right now. We're still short towards the end.
Okay.
Nice.
Throw
I hear
the
you
pile.
chuckling. Yeah, I can hear you chuckling back there, Jack.
Dakota's in the chat. He's saying if you invert the chart, it looks like a short.
Yep.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, look at that.
There you go.
Hold eye. Hold eye.
Yeah, I mean, I typically do have a short bias, and this short location is not my favorite. If we were actually, since we're short, but it's power hour. Never know what's going to happen
Yes,
here.
it is. Yet slow first 20 minutes of power hour, but we see some fireworks here. We go ES. Trying to push it a little higher here into the 5,500s.
It's doing a much better job going up than it is going down right now. Okay, we're gonna start getting filled on stuff.
All right.
Getting closer to 232.
Yep.
All right, 2. We're in 2 at 843.
Average price 843. Okay.
Yep. I'll move the stop up a little bit.
Just lost 1,500 in negative delta in the S&Ps on this push.
Wow.
Wow.
Long 2 from where, Dolby?
18,843 and a half. How do you invert your chart? Evens. How do you invert your chart? Alt-I is a hotkey.
Alt-I, yes.
And trading view.
Incredible.
Alt-I will invert your chart.
Very disorienting.
Yeah. All right, so we're risking 1,000. Stops at 814. So still pretty cheap.
Okay.
It's not a ton of risk.
Nope.
Where do we want to start scaling out? Because let's say we get all 3. We're going to have 3 contracts. Should we do like 55, 65, 75?
We need to get a good break above this here. We need a good push here.
I'm just worried, Hogue, that we're not going to have time to get out of some of these trades because of how fast this might move. So if we want to get out at 60, then we need to have the order in now. Because I don't think I'm going to hit the button fast enough. We're at 43s. So 63s is 20 points. I mean, that's pretty solid. Let's at least try.
Yep.
We'll do 63, 73.
Come on.
80, 83 for now. Oh, I won't do the 83 yet.
Spoo's got to go.
We need this push above here.
Yep.
We need to take out this high.
And this could rip too. I mean, we're talking big structure here. So if this does end up breaking in our favor, it could be very swift to the upside. This is big time frame players at work trying to figure out where they want this to go.
Definitely some stops above here.
Negative 2,300 in delta in the S&Ps.
223. Okay. Dolby, where's the next order? We've got 2. Where's
the next
third?
long? 848 evens.
Okay.
So like just a tick above, I think, highs. Like 2 ticks above highs. So this is pure breakout. Like this is Momo trade to the 9s. We want this to happen swiftly. I gotta say, Hope, if we were short, we would be pretty nervous, I think.
Of course.
Agree.
I would be nervous. We're not making lower lows at all.
And that was the easy trade to take.
Push this thing.
You know, to be honest, if we were to talk shorts, I think shorts are probably a lot more enticing between 850 and 870 than
We
right
got a
here
nice
at
little wiggle
840.
there.
Well, yeah, wiggle.
We
I saw in the wiggle. Wiggle is referring to the ladder or the dome.
Yep.
It starts getting
Yes,
too
trying to. Here we go. Come on.
big
Yes, trying to
prices.
push.
Yeah, something's gonna happen here. It's setting up.
Yep. About 5,500s right now.
Still negative 2,500 delta in the ES.
SPX 54.93.
Maybe the market's worried about the GME earnings.
I would be too.
Should be.
Jack.
Only a $20 billion company.
Amazing. Spoos. What are they doing with these 5,500s?
$10 billion company.
Yep.
That's it.
1 minute, all higher highs. With a very, very strong roof at 844.
844, yep.
Give it up.
Just give
it
up.
up.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Give it up.
Better. A little bit better. Okay,
do
now
we
we're
get those?
short. Sorry, long 3. Yep. Long 3, 845 evens.
845. Okay.
All right, so now we can move our risk.
Yep, I'd say so.
827.
Gotcha.
7.
Just a hair under $1,000 of risk on the trade.
Great stuff,
And
guys.
I have sells at 62, 72, and 82. And if we want to add more, it's always an option.
Just put up a weak high in the NASDAQ and peeled off. Oh, my God.
That was pretty weak.
Negative 2,500 delta in the S&Ps. So we put in a higher high and a higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low.
I mean, still higher lows by just a hair. I mean, if this ends up holding here, we're still higher lows, which is pretty incredible.
I need a cigarette.
I was going to say, if this thing going to pop.
Yeah. This is one of the tricky things about, buying tops. It's so such a different environment than trying to sell tops.
Well, like you said, what's the easy trade?
Yeah, exactly.
Do a lot of clinching.
Yeah. Well, because, come failed moves, come fast moves, right? So if you're buying the highs and it ends up rejecting, it's going to be pretty swift.
It's going to be ugly.
Be careful. Exactly. Oh, Momo's good on this so far.
Creeping.
Yeah. I mean, if we can get up to 55s, maybe we move our stop to like 840.
Okay.
And then we're getting into pretty cheap trade territory. That's a couple $100 on 3 and NQ.
Kentucky John. Easy trade is trading with the trend.
Yeah, no shit.
And we are.
Listen, if trading is hard, it's probably because you're on the wrong side of the market.
Yep. This trading thing is tricky, Hogue.
It is hard. It is not easy.
Yeah, this needs. Ooh, that was a flash. You see that? That
Yeah.
just wicked up to 849. I didn't even see that. I just saw it on my chart.
Just wiggle.
That was a big time wiggle.
Good wiggle.
It's starting to wiggle. It's wiggling big time. There we go. Okay.
A 500 lot in the 500 lot in the S&P is at 55.10.
Okay.
Grab that.
Yeah, let's go get that.
We go.
Let's go get that.
Go. Yep.
Let's go get that.
Here.
Here
we go.
Go get that.
Move our stop
Some
up.
stop. Okay.
833. I still think break even's too tight.
Yeah, I'd leave it at 27.
Go the spoos.
Even at 27. Okay. If we can get filled at 62, maybe we go to break even.
Another swing low.
All right.
Why did I have 55 on my chart?
Go get those 10s. Go get those 10s.
Yep. Still there.
Positive. 900 in the S&Ps now. Delta.
They flipped. Reversal challenge.
All right. 30 minutes left.
Don't come back to 45.
Don't come crying to Mohammed. You're short.
Should buy more.
Don't you do it. It's coming back to the top of the Dorito, right?
4 hour looks really good. So does the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, I don't like getting obsessed too much with like the 1 minute, 5 minute charts. Cause like when you're looking at like a 4 hour time frame or a 1 hour time frame, like you can't look inside that candlestick and see how it's moving.
Here we go.
It's like all of this stuff is kind of inconsequential, but we'll take what we can get as far as like momentum goes. Let's get this 62s.
Pushing a little bit. Here we go. Yep. 58s trade.
Let's undo
Lap
this
ZN.
Build.
Uh-oh.
Up 255.
Excellent.
Oh, we got winners everywhere.
House account. Yep.
Dakota,
come on.
Don't worry about price. If it keeps going up, just keep buying.
Well, it is still going up. A little bit of a consolidation on the 30-second. Let's see if it gets out of that. But still higher lows even within that formation so far. So bullish.
Consolidation on the 30-second.
Get a little, geez, 30-second.
Dolby sell one for the rally.
Sell one?
Like that.
All right.
Sell one for the rally.
Sold.
Make sure they think we're short.
Okay. Well, we got back $250.
All right, long 2 now.
You're long 2 at 46.75.
You could kind of move the stop up to like 848.
Yeah, we're
It's
getting into
just a
free
little
territory.
pullback there. That
We're getting into free.
I think
free
that's
trade
too
territory.
tight, but
What, at 47s?
yeah.
Well, I mean it.
But if you're right, you don't need stops.
Yeah, I'd also just buy more.
Keep pushing it. Come on. Here we go.
You had what, like 890s or something, Hogue, for that level?
991s.
All right.
991.
991. Okay.
We got some room to go. Yep.
We got ways
go.
to
All
go.
right.
Okay, getting
Into
close to
the
72s here.
All right.
Okay, got that one. So now we're plus 600. So went from 1,000 plus 800 in this trade thus far. Realized, have an unrealized for
How many left?
400. Just one.
Okay.
Just hold it, I
Marry
guess.
it, sucker.
Hold.
Marry it.
Yep.
Yep.
As they say in the biz, let the
Just
auto liquidator
one.
take care of it.
It's just one.
This one's for you, Brett. See you at 315.
Looking at the, yep. 450 lots still there in the S&Ps, 5510. Hogue said,
Go get
go
it.
get it. Yep.
Go get it.
And the NQ still thin here. All right, last trade, 18,872 in the NASDAQ.
Go get it.
This is why I like adding more, though, like on those pullbacks. Because, like, let's talk about like how much we're risking. Like, we would have risked, let's say, 15 to 20 points on adding a second or third contract, and we would have gotten 40, maybe 30 or 40 points. So we would have been like 2 to 1 on that on the ad. You just don't know until you bet. Someone says close now. No way.
Wait, where's the stop now?
We're break even. We're free, baby.
Okay.
All right. What do you want to do now, guys?
Add more.
Well,
Always.
All right. Hell yeah.
Find a way to add
Nick,
more.
add more Dolby.
Yep.
Nick, add more Dolby.
We're going full circle back to pulled pork land. It's about time.
Amazing. Remember those days?
Yep. We're bringing them back, Trey. We're going to bring them back.
Love it. Yes, we are. Here we go.
All-time favorite
Says
graphic.
here, don't close. Keep it running till, yep. Here's Tiger says, keep it going.
Yeah, what is
Where's Marco says,
$200?
more profit, more cowbell.
More cowbell.
Dakota.
All right.
Is
Well,
there
we're
some, like,
positive delta in the S&Ps now, 2,000.
Okay.
Go get that 10. Go get those 510s.
Yep.
Go get those 5510s. Go get them.
MOC.
I feel like I'm talking to my dog. Go get them.
Yeah, right.
Go get
throw a
them.
bone.
Go get them.
Or ear horn. Nick for a tick says,
I think they're just psyched about GME, to be honest. I think that's what they're all hyped for.
Surprised my dog's not up here going, get what? Go get what?
Oh, yeah, I'll get it.
Get those
Go get what?
5510s.
Go get those 510s.
Yep.
Go get the
This one,
shorts.
she'll give me a
Okay,
side
go get
eye
the
and walk
shorts.
away.
One more push here. Last trade in NASDAQ, 18,867. S&P's 5,500 even. Yep. Now some selling came in the ES. Light, but pullback nonetheless. Buyers want to get in here.
It might.
Delta plus 2,000 in the ES.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in that Q?
700 positive.
Let's see. No.
Yeah.
No ranges. No ranges. We're just
no range.
We're just
Well,
hanging
the
out.
positive delta up here in the S&Ps. A little bit of selling coming in. Little bit of selling.
Yep.
That's fine.
We'll get those 510s.
Go get 'em.
Be a good little
Step in.
contract.
Yep.
We'll get those 510s.
This is your chance. This is your chance.
We'll get them. We'll get them.
Still there.
I think we
Looks
just
like there's
take
more
Jack's
liquidity.
profits and roll it into more contracts.
Like it.
More ZNs. You're gonna take
More- no, more
$250. It took me 10
rotation.
ZNs to get that.
Yep.
And I'll lose it in 3 seconds in the NASDAQ.
And it's gone.
Yeah, you sicken me.
Okay, all the way back in. It's fine because it's gonna bounce from. It's gonna bounce here. I mean, that's the. I mean, that is
Well, we
resistance
could
becomes
Yeah,
support.
where are we at? 4-3?
We're
Okay.
flat. We're flat. Yeah, we're
Oh, we're
break
flat.
even.
Okay.
We're flat now. That was a break even trigger. That was our last contract.
Okay.
So
like it.
minus 193. Listen, $800 trade. No complaints.
Hope,
That's good
what's
stuff.
your account
Good job.
up from the morning?
2010.
Oh, we got some of the NASA here. The house account.
2010. That was a good movie.
Yeah, it was.
It's good vintage,
2010
too.
2000.
minus 193 plus 255. The house account is up $2,072.
Whoa.
Right.
No, it's got to be more than that. No, that's right.
I think, yeah. Sounds right.
Okay. What is the next trade?
Yeah, what are we thinking here?
Hey, I got an idea. Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, wow. S&P's trading 54.98 now. 5 points off the recent highs.
Andre,
We get.
Yep.
Can I explain something real quick? Because I see this question constantly.
Sure.
Because of the exchanges and stuff, each of us, our own human beings, can only trade one live account. All right. So that's why there's different. Today, Hogue traded his, Dolby traded his, I traded mine, but they're all the house account. We just can't have one account that we all trade. So we have to add them together.
Correct.
The broker biz. Shorts are
have to
kind of
have our
interesting
own.
here. Yeah, interesting.
Almost feels like there's a big wash coming here, doesn't it?
Yes,
sell
it
into
does.
this.
I kind of like sell. I think we can get a really tight stop too. Maybe
Let's
maybe
put up a
sell
poll.
858 or sell 868. Yeah, because what I'm thinking, like maybe bulls come in here temporarily, and then sellers come back in at 858 or 868. But man, if they don't start
Feels like,
supporting here, then we're back to 823s. Then we're start talking about getting back within range. And then we're talking getting back within the 4-hour range. And since this is a 4-hour kind of consolidation, like
Here we go.
it could take 30 minutes for this to resolve.
There's
and it would
absolutely no
still-
freaking volume up at those highs.
No.
Nothing.
No. Should we just sell
Call
one,
the-
Hogue, and just tight stop? Reversal challenge. What are you feeling? If you had to go take a position right now, I mean, 30 seconds pretty tight.
Yep.
And they
10 minutes till
have to
MOC.
figure it out.
10 minutes till MOC.
What's your
10 minutes till MOC. Looking at the ES, there's a little bit of liquidity to the downside here.
Well, it's right in the corner of that Dorito, isn't it?
It is. Well, this is a new
That's
Dorito. This is a new
That's
bag.
the part of the Dorito that gets stuck in my gums.
Yeah.
Oof.
So here's this bounce, right? So this is the bounce that I would consider shorting into. Short one at like 858, and then see if this ends up rolling back over again.
We're still in short time frame. We're still putting in higher highs and higher lows.
Yeah, we are. We are. But if we think, it's like if we think this is going to fail, then this is an opportunity for maybe a cheap short to see if we get back into 823. Maybe we risk,
All right, well,
20 points
you're the one with the reins. Get on the horse.
Just brainstorming.
All right, so we're looking short or long, real quick.
I don't know. What's chat say?
What does chat say? Hey, all right, house account NQ 18,855. Long short 18,855.
It's kind of hard for me to say short because we still have Dakota's face in the green room here, looking at us, and all I can hear
Like
is
judging.
Where are we going to buy it?
Where do we buy
Exactly.
it?
I'm seeing
we have 67% short in the tilt.
see, there's 828.
So,
or 858.
Boy, it's just holding that line, isn't it?
I know. I mean,
no, it actually feels like it's stuck in my gums.
It pulls up. What are we thinking here?
we gave up some location. We're giving 10 points to chat to help us out here. Will it be worth it?
I mean,
they got Bulls and Bears have to figure the situation out.
Yeah, they do.
Is it another kind of a trend line break situation? Trades below it, you get short, more of a momentum trade.
There you go.
I don't know.
Thanks, Robert.
This is exhausting.
It's the best, man. You guys are doing great. Yep.
This is
awesome. Right. What's the poll say here? Over 300 votes, and I believe it was, there you go, 52% like the short.
Like shorts?
58.
Okay.
Yeah, 58.
We'll put one in. See if we can get retested and get filled. That's 10 points.
Possible 3-bar reversal on the 5 in the NQ.
Chat says short. We try short. If we can get filled.
Yeah, I'm watching these S&Ps.
I like that more.
What's
Like
that?
the S&P short more?
What's that, Jack?
I just like the S&Ps more in general, and maybe the short as well.
There's a check mark.
Got one. Okay.
We working one at 58.
We'll work 50, 58, 63, and 68.
Are you going to try and catch this breakout to the downside if it happens?
We can. We wouldn't do like a stop.
I'm just
or
asking.
something.
I'm not pushing or anything.
I don't have it. I don't have a plan to do it, but we could.
What would the price be to the downside?
I mean, try to do like a stop sell at 845 and see if we can get 20 points to 23s or 20s. Go 40 to 20 or 45 to 20. So make 25 risk
5
10.
minutes.
I don't know. It's like
5 minutes MOC.
Okay.
Time flies when we're having fun, doesn't it?
Amazing.
It does. It really does. Oh, I do need to put a stop sell in. Good call.
Eddie, we good to go for MOC?
Good to go.
Excellent. There you are.
Good call, chat.
Tilt.
Do you want to come back
67%
to
short? Yes.
858s? I'm sorry we didn't say hi the first time. Say hi a second time.
Mohammed likes
back. Yeah. What's
short
up, Mohammed?
Nasdaq only below 820.
Only below 820.
Yeah, then sellers would be in control.
Certainly.
I mean, if we were still in these in these longs with our stop still at 814.
I wouldn't be happy.
There they go. Buyers just got rejected there.
Wow.
I mean, it's a super tight range right now. We're just getting ready for
Very
this
tight range.
big ass trade. Yeah.
Getting ready for MOC.
Something, yeah.
Just
They go
trading things
flat into
hard.
MOC.
I mean, be the prudent thing, right?
Yeah, it's not as fun, but it is prudent.
Yeah.
I mean, let's.
There'll be those glasses are just killing me.
I mean, incredible. Incredible.
Get those
Just
from
lock
Elton
and
John.
loaded.
Gotta look fabulous if you're gonna be trading. Look good.
I think my
feel
mom
good.
Robert
had those
Husak
1560.
in chat says, "I love hearing you guys' perspective on everything."
Oh,
Wow, Robert! Great
Everything,
session,
yeah.
he says. Everything.
What if we here? Let's do this. Let's pull. We'll keep the 858s, but we won't do the other two just in case it gets super hairy during MOC. There's always time to add.
yeah, MOC. What's MOC been lately? Yesterday was sell side, I believe, Eddie. Then it flipped to
We
buy
opened up
side.
50-50, and then it went all buy side.
That's right. Okay, so it's been heavy buy side lately.
So do we still like shorts then? We might get filled though.
Here goes the S&Ps.
All right, we're short.
All right, from 5.8.
Yep.
S&Ps. Want to get those 510s.
Still there.
We threw it out there. They're still there.
Where are they at?
5510s.
510.
Short.
Short one.
858.
858 in the house.
857 and 3/4, but we don't believe in that. So
Okay.
yes, 858.
Kyle says,
The
add
LC
more.
is-
Breaks lower. We'll see 2 minutes.
Okay. What's lower? Lower than
What is lower?
860? Lower than 855? Lower than 850?
Heck, man.
We can definitely sell. It kind of depends. Like, so if you're gonna be trading like multiple lots, it's like another way to think about it is like, where do you want your average to be? Where do you want your average? Hello, Gus. You gonna come hang out?
Did I hear drumsticks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are my
Something.
drumsticks. I got a pad in the morning.
I heard that. Keeping up with your paradiddles.
Definitely. Absolutely.
And flams.
Yep.
You guys are talking.
Flams into diddles. Diddles into
Speaking
flams.
a whole
Atomic
another
Qs,
language.
Paradiddle.
Swiss triplets. Jack should be lucky he's not having triplets. He's having doubles.
Together, whole band.
Doubles are best. Did you say Swiss triplets?
Swiss triplets. It's a drum
Switch.
rudiments. Swiss.
Oh, okay.
Like the country.
No, that's where Lake Como is in Switzerland.
Man, did they bust you? Did they
There
bust
it
your
is.
ass for that one, Jack? Did they bust your ass for that one, the Lake Geneva thing? Did they get you on that one?
Oh, kind of.
Yeah, I didn't say anything, but
Wah,
they get you on that one.
I was
All right,
waiting for
30
Jack to
seconds.
dox our location. Yeah, come hang out with us.
Well,
Those are
notice
downside
carefully that
target.
I did not.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said.
not close.
Said Italy. Wondering.
Said Italy. That's right. Okay, this is kind of
There we
breaking
go.
up to the upside a little bit into MOC.
All right.
This could reverse though.
All right, Eddie, keep us posted here. Short one.
I would love to just short one right at the highs.
Goes.
Oh, to the downside.
That was a good wiggle.
Yeah. What is it, Eddie?
We'll see.
Cool.
Whatever you do, John, never say that in the men's room.
Yeah.
Unless you mean it.
Unless you need it. Okay, let's see. What's our structure now?
Nothing yet.
There you go.
If we can get below 824s, that would be sweet. And below 824, I think we hold into close. And just see what happens.
824. Okay.
And we need to see, what is this, 835 get tested. So we're still kind of making these higher lows. That has not been broken yet on the 5-minute. And that would be around 830s, which is real close to 824s.
Our MOCs.
I see 2 3-bar reversals in a row on the 5-minute.
Oh.
All right, we got our MOCs here. We need to come up with the widget. Negative 400 sell side, 400 million S&P, NASDAQ. 650 million sell side. Dow, 250 million sell side. And the MAG 7, 450 million sell side. So we're sell across the board here.
Interesting. See if
Okay,
that
how do
changes.
we add more?
Yeah.
Let's see if that helps us.
Do we sell another one at our entry?
Entry 4.
Sell another one at
58.
857? Yeah. Worked one time. Try to sell 854s. 858s would be cool. Let's see.
And they're still really trying to run the S&Ps up the flagpole here.
I'm watching that together.
Flatten now. We break even on this portion of the house account. I don't want to do that. Let's hold this thing.
7 minutes left in the session. We got some hashtag fast markets submissions to share here shortly. Michael B says, careful for the 255 reversal, 255 Central Time, or 5 minutes
Reversal
before.
where? What direction?
Yeah. I don't know.
On what time frame are you judging that reversal by?
Just the reversal, yeah. Just in general, Dolby, just the reversal.
Just a general?
Yep.
It's a general one.
Right, they want to see.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Any liquidity up here that's worth? No, not really.
All right, well, let's get hashtag power hour submissions in real quick. Trade comes in.
Let's do it.
Please jump in. All right, James, let's do it.
All right, let's hit it up. Earlier this morning, Luna showed us their workspace. We have a small update from them. Favorite part of the U.S. office are my instruments, art, and Celsius. Not sold in the store. So great way to decompress. A fun fact about Celsius: drink one of those and smoke 3 cigarettes. You don't need to eat the rest of the day. Moving on.
Who needs those trades when you got that? Come on.
Took a couple losses last night and was down 50 or more ticks in the micro ES, but caught a short off 5500s and held on to value low. Beautiful setup, tough hold with chop, stayed convicted. Done for the day, back to laying stone. If you remember yesterday, we showed one of our viewers actively working outside. It's the same guy.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
Nice.
Mass trader Rick, I don't know why I cut your name off. I am
Rick
sorry,
even.
friend. He's up 750 on the 150K funded accounts, trading only MNQ with a 100% win rate.
Excellent.
So that is some good stuff.
Heads up on the spoos here. What's this?
Yeah,
from a tool. You got cut me off, Dolby, if you need it.
No,
final profits for the day, 31.46 for 15.7K on the day across all of their XFAs. They say it was nice sticking to ES instead of the adolescent teen that is the NQ, throwing bipolar tantrums for absolutely no reason.
Precisely.
Sure.
And then finally, the last submission. I don't know where this picture was taken, but she says the bear looks stronger and angrier than the bull. That's a cool bear and bull statue, though, wherever that may be.
That is cool.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for sharing. We'll be off the next couple of days, but keep your submissions coming. We'll collect them all and run through them. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Very cool. So we're still just short one, correct?
Yeah, and we're stuck at the top of this 5-minute range. This is kind of what we're looking to have break down here. It's 5-minute range high.
They're trying to run the screws up the flagpole.
Yeah, they
here.
are. Yes, they are.
You dirty.
Don't you? Oh, there we go.
I mean, it's real wicky. Should probably try to find a reasonable take profit on this.
Just take it down. Take it down.
Yep.
We
Down
got
push.
822s.
4 minutes.
Let's try that.
Sell this sucker. Come on.
If we can get to like 840s again, we'll go break even.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Till 50-50. Volume pretty much nothing. We got inflation numbers coming out tomorrow. Big GameStop earnings after the bell.
Massive.
Wow.
Market's
Massive. Oh,
waiting
yeah.
for it.
Delta.
Mac is throwing a
S&P is
53 million S&P MOC.
Say it again.
62 million buy side S&Ps. We are sell side NASDAQ 117 million, sell side Dow 148 million, and the Mag 7 143 million sell side.
All right. Just under 3 minutes. And
Still within the
power
5-minute
hour.
range.
Yeah.
Delta positive 4,000 now in the S&Ps.
Okay.
No volume above there in the NASDAQ.
That flipped.
No.
Been struggling to kind of keep up here with the S&Ps.
Yeah, now I have 30-second range at the top of a 5-minute range. It's pretty tight here.
Chilling. Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody just start yelling, sell them, sold,
Yeah.
sold, sell them, sold, sold.
Scream at your screens.
Hammer this thing. Oh, yeah.
We can get below 855s. That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. At this point, yep. We got 2 minutes, guys.
30-second range that we've been stuck in.
S&P's
I
above
was
5,500.
short the S&Ps on the trading floor, and I needed the market to go lower. I'd stand outside the pit and yell, sold, sold, sell them,
Oh, yeah.
sold, 100 it even,
People panic.
100 it even, sold, sold. Sometimes it would work.
Yeah.
Johnny, you spoofer.
I was spoofing. I'm a big spoofer.
You
We got a hard lot
spoofer.
here. We got a hard lot here on the NASDAQ. What is it? 856 on the bid here. 856 half. 100 lot downside.
I'm walking our stop down a little bit. There's no reason to wait for new highs to get stopped out of this thing.
Just didn't really get much done at all here, did we?
No, it went absolutely nowhere. Sell one, sell one, sold. Sell them. Cover.
Going up to get those 10s.
Yep, Spoos are rallying.
I'm going to miss you guys, you know.
Eddie.
You know.
They're in spirit.
Sell
Got
one.
myself to sleep tonight.
Oh, buddy.
2.5 points from SPX, 5,500.
Yeah.
All right, I'll lock this down to
Spoos. Yeah. And
yeah, we're about done with this one. Take
22
-300
seconds.
haircut.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Man.
Ooh, we're not going to take the haircut.
Go.
Get back down there. Get back down there.
Go to the bell, madame.
Here we go.
Hey.
Go on next. Next
And-
stop.
Nice.
There it is.
Break
Coming
even.
back.
Hey.
Giving on it. Last minute.
Even.
That was good. That was good. Rewind that one, chat. Rewind that one. That was good.
Yup. How about that?
That was good
That for a
management.
scratch. Oh, incredible. Great job, guys. That was fun. Listen, some professional traders talking out in real time. That's how it's done. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers.
Wow, what a day. Hope you're going to be off for, well, we'll have Dakota take over coming up. Anyways, throw it to my main man, Eddie. Great job, Dolby. Great job, Hogue. Eddie, take us away, my man.
Hey, everybody,
I'm going
Monday.
to take you away, Calgon. Take me away, Calgon. All right. Well, you know what? Say goodbye to those guys until next week. They are going on retreat. Having a little fun here. And I think it's definitely well-deserved. Great job today, folks, for everybody around here. Let's take a look at what's going on tomorrow now. Tomorrow, Dakota will be driving the truck. He's going to be driving tomorrow. It'll be the Topstep / Dakota TV, and he's going to be having some guests on too here. Rips, Deanna, Nick for a Tick, Coach Jay, Coach Robert, myself. So that's going to happen tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Okay, so come on here, and people are going, "Where's Hope? Where's Andre? Where's MP?" Oh, they are on the retreat. Okay, we'll take a look at tomorrow. Just a regular trade day. Nothing special for anybody else. It's 6 o'clock. We got some NBA numbers coming in here at 7:30. Big number here. We got the core piece CPI month over month for August. Okay. Also, we got the year over year for August CPI month over month. Scrolling down here, 9 o'clock. I'm sorry, 9:30. Crude oil inventories. Okay. I think it's going to probably be it for the numbers. 12 o'clock. We got a 10-year note auction, and it's going to be about it. But as far as tomorrow goes, as the schedule, just show up and see what's cooking. Here. Don't forget at the buzzer, coming up here in about 15 minutes. And we do have definitely slow market tonight, 7:30 with the Coach Dakota. And we'll have the London Open with Deanna tomorrow at 3:30 a.m. So get your tea and crumpets ready for the London Open. Get ready, get set, let's go. All right. Once again, thank you for participating. I just want to give a shout out, some props to our community here at Topstep. Once again, I tell you, got a great community. Lots of participation. All right. Lots of chatter back and forth, lots of camaraderie. So it's definitely, I think we've got a very good community here at Topstep. But anyway, now is your time. All right. Log off, please, and relax. Okay. Re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow's going to be a little different. But don't worry, I'll be on it at some point and make sure the ship is moving forward and not sideways. But I'm sure that Dakota will get that. But otherwise, until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. See you tomorrow.